Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Good afternoon and welcome to the start of high school basketball on Aycorp Sports. Each year we tip off our basketball coverage right here from the Riverbend Classic on the campus of New Madrid County Central High School. Alongside my broadcast partner Jeff Ross, I am Bobby Alford. Jeff, welcome to high school basketball season on the Aycorp Sports booth.
Thank you, Bobby. I'm very excited to be a part of this team, and I'm thrilled that it's time for high school basketball. I love this time of year. We have 4 games here today from the Riverbend. Our first game features the Camels out of the Boo Hill Conference taking on the Cuba Wildcats from up in Crawford County, Missouri. This is the first game of the season for each of these teams. The Wildcats, coached by DJ Dace, are coming off a 13-12 season. They were here last year and split their 2 games, defeating the host New Madrid County Eagles and losing to the Blythefield Chickasaws. Coach Dace tells me his leading scorer should be number 4 for you guys to watch. Cameron Carnell, 6'2", senior. He said he really jumps really well, and he should be their leading scorer, and he can shoot it pretty well too. They've also got a lot of other role players for Coach Dace's group. And then the Camels are entering a new era. State champion Steve Fowler moved to Malden this year and is replaced by Dave Crockett.
Dave Crockett, no stranger to the area in basketball. He's been around a long time, knows the game very well, and he looks to have an exciting season. Folks, we're going to take a pause and a break in action here as we'll have the national anthem played. We will be back for all the action today here on Aycorp Sports.
Good afternoon, ladies. Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Welcome back to New Madrid County High Schools. We prepare for the starting lineups for the Cuba Wildcats and the Campbell Camels. Jeff, exciting to be here for the tip-off of the 2025-26 basketball season.
It is. I'm not sure, but I think this is close to the 30th year of this tournament. I think they started in 1995, and I think this is close to the 30th anniversary of this tournament.
Yeah, a lot to get into this season as we prepare for the starters here.
Wildcats and the Campbell Camels. starting lineup. First for the Campbell Camels. They are wearing black. They will be the visitors on the scoreboard.
First, we'll have the Campbell Camels. They will be wearing black and the visitors.
Senior Keenan Seibert.
They have number 12, a 5'9" senior, Keenan Siebert. Number 21, a 6'3" senior, Noah Siebert.
Wearing number 23, a 5'11"
Number 23, a 5'11" junior, Carson Belcher.
Wearing number 24, a 6'3" senior.
Number 24, a 6'3" senior, Caden Mayberry. And number 30, a 6'1" senior, Wyatt Sieber. The head coach is David Crockett, assisted by Brody Moore. And that is your starters for the Campbell Camels as we now switch over to the Cuba Wildcats.
Now the starting lineup for the Cuba Wildcats. Wearing number 4, a 6'2" senior.
Number 4, a 6'3" senior, Cameron Carnell.
Wearing number 12, a 5'10" junior.
Number 12, a 5'9" junior, Braden Gibson. Number 13, a 5'6" junior, Ethan Notecamper. Number 15, a 6'2" sophomore, Caleb Brown. And number 23, a 5'11" junior, AJ Flores. That is your starters for the day. Jeff, look, we've got a veteran crew, first game of the year, officiating this game out there.
We do. These are three good ones for sure.
Cuba Wildcats, they are also coached by DJ Dace and assisted by Caleb Kaysen and CJ Crowder. There is the tip that goes to Campbell. Shot up and good. That is number 12,
Keenan Siebert.
So
I think we're going to be saying the name Siebert a bunch today, Bobby. I think there's about 3 of them out there right now.
Yeah, a lot of Sieberts from that area. That's over in the corner. Shot up for 3 off the mark. No good. There is a rebound by number 21. That is Noah Siebert.
Cuba here in a man-to-man.
3-pointer off the mark there. That is a rebound by number 4, Carnell, as Cuba will walk that up.
And Carnell was the one that Coach Dace told me he thought would be their leading scorer and probably rebounder too. Big, tall, athletic kid.
Yeah, zone look here now for Campbell.
2-3 zone, Campbell. Trying to trap it over there in the corner. Didn't quite get that.
Guarded up top. They'll swing that around now. Look, they missed the high post there, Jeff. There it is to him here. 3-pointer on the way up. And rims out, no good. Put back up at number 4, no good. And there is the rebound by number 30. That is Wyatt Siebert.
Right, Carnell got hit there. They didn't call that.
Loose ball on the floor, taken away, and Cuba comes out of there with it. Zone looking, they'll just move that ball around right now, looking for that opening. Jeff, I like that there. You know, I want to touch that post early in that zone look.
Yeah, they need to. They need to get the ball on the post. That way they can go to the opposite side, the caddy quarter side we call it, and get those open shots. There's an offensive rebound put up and in by Braden Gibson.
Number 12, Braden Gibson. No backside defender there to stop that.
Nobody blocked him out or anything. Didn't even put a body on him. He's 5'9".
There's a play there. That's a nice one. Inside, a little short jumper and off, no good. That is number 24, Thompson on the, or no, I'm sorry, 24 Mayberry on the shot.
Gibson with another rebound there.
Cuba has that out top, and they'll rotate.
Campbell's got to get those guys moving inside. They're just kind of staying planted there. There's a touch inside.
There's a pat, boy. That
little low to high backdoor cut there.
Yeah, slow on the cut there, Jeff.
Slow on the cut.
He's got to see that one, slow to the cut, and probably took 2 points off the board.
And I think that's why it's so important to get the ball to the low post, because you got that kid coming from the high post right down the middle of the lane. There's a turnover.
There's a turnover. Number 12's got that all the way down, and it is up and good.
Keenan Siebert for 2.
So Siebert connects, and it is 4-2 in the early going. Cuba again will reset offense against this. Looks like they've gone to a man-to-man now from Campbell. So a couple of different looks.
Yeah, they're in straight man right now. not really looking to overplay the ball.
Long jumper, rims in.
Good
Jumper
shot.
falls. That is number 12, Braden Gibson.
He's one of the ones that Coach Dace told me the other day to watch out for. Him and Cameron Carnell.
And there's a tip there. That is number 13, Ethan Notecamper, the steal. And here comes Cuba back with the basketball.
Still in a man.
Game tied at 4.
Let's see what Cuba runs out of man.
Well, there he is, the turnover. They almost had one earlier, and they turn it over there.
He probably should have shot that one right there. He's in there pretty deep. Got a kid open over here in the corner. They missed him.
Yeah, they did not see him. Kind of a little tight in there and looser dribble, just trying to fight to control it right there, I believe, Jeff.
Yes.
There's a high post look.
Try the back door there.
Yeah, good move there. And Siebert, boy, he got hit from behind, and they let it go.
Yeah, they did. That was a really good spin move right there.
And
They
he's
got him
posted.
again.
There he is. Good move. Goes left, taken away. Little loose with the basketball. You've got to feel the pressure all the way down, and that is blocked.
Out of bounds.
So the steal by Ethan Notecamper, and then his block. So a couple of subs into the game.
Yeah, when you get in the post like that, you usually got two guys around you, and what happened is he dribbled 2 or 3 times, and they just took it from him.
End of the game for Campbell is number 5, Ethan Siebert, and for the Cuba Wildcats, number 34, that is Leighton Eckerman.
There's a wide open shot for Carnell.
Off there, that is no good. Rebound by the
Oh, he's got a kid
Campbells.
ahead right here.
All the way out. Here comes the 3. Got it. Bottom there, number 12.
Siebert again.
Siebert.
So Campbell's back in the 2-3 zone again. They seem to be switching about every third trip down the floor.
Yeah, good by Coach Crockett. He's using this to learn. There's a 3-pointer up, off, no good. And that's going to be a rebound there for Campbell. That is another Siebert coming out there. All the way out for the 3 again by Keenan Siebert. Off the mark, no good. And another rebound there, and out of bounds is number 5, Ethan Siebert. So now a new look. Here is a 1. Well, no, it's going to be a man. I thought they was going to run the 1-2-2, but
I think they're back in the zone again. No. Yeah, they're still back in the zone. They didn't switch that.
Yeah, that's just a little bit of a disguised man.
So Cuba's running like a little motion right here. Oh.
There's another steal by Siebert. He has come in. And another basket there. Ethan Siebert is really looking good out there right now, Jeff. He's had a couple of steals and a couple of rebounds, and now scores 2 on that play.
Cuba's going to have to start faking some of those passes. They're just looking right directly at the guy, and they're just teeing off on him. They're going to have to make some ball fakes there, I think.
Campbell up in the early going 9-4 on this one. Kick it out again. They're just running that outside pass. Really, Jeff, early on, they are not looking inside at all.
Yeah, they're not. And they run the 3 out, 2 in, but sometimes the kid from the bottom comes to the top to release pressure, I think. Oh, there's a foul.
Yeah, that's going to be a jump ball.
Jump ball.
So checking back in, that is number 23, A.J. Flores. Checking out number 34, Leighton Eckerman for the Cuba Wildcats.
Got 2:08 to go in the first quarter. This first quarter has flown by, Bobby.
Checking in, Caden Raymer for the Camels. Passes in, got put up,
nice play
and
there.
Good. Number 4, Cameron Carnell, the basket there for the Cuba Wildcats, and a steal.
It's a really nice little baseline out of bounds play right there. We call that tiger when you basically have 2 big kids stack right in front of the rim and throw it to the guy in the back. Pretty effective.
Jumper from the elbow, off, no good there. Here comes Siebert out with the basketball. He'll push the floor, little jumper,
nice
and
little
got
jumper.
it.
Nice little pull-up. He didn't take it all the way to get hammered. He stopped before the defense got to him and went straight up and straight in.
Keenan Siebert is right now starting to show he is the guy that you want to see.
He's got 9 points already.
All the way to the corner. Pass up the 3-point attempt, and they'll move some offense here.
Cuba's letting it.
Well, nice baseline drive, little runner there.
Good
Up,
move
no
there.
good. Offensive board put back up and good. That is number 23, A.J. Flores.
Nice rebound by Flores right there. He stayed with that thing and used the backboard just like he's supposed to.
Kenny Siebert trying to get to the lane, nothing there, all the way to the corner. Now had the wing and a little jumper inside the wing. Good, nothing but net is
Ethan Siebert.
Jeff, I have to check to make sure I'm getting the right Siebert on that scoring.
Yeah, there's multiple ones out there.
Well, Cuba trying to drive, and in that zone right now, keeping them cut off. And there's a turnover and a foul.
I think the story so far is turnovers for Cuba. I'm not sure how many they've got right there.
Well, and the foul's there, but, again, even if they do look to the post, I like that guy to square up, Jeff.
Yeah.
And, you can talk about the squaring up.
You've got to get in triple threat position right there. They're just basically bringing the ball up sometimes over their head, and they know they're going to pass it. You've got to keep it where you can shoot it or drive it or pass it.
Yeah, and that's what I meant by squaring up. He knows there's a three-pointer up and off the mark, no good there. Rebound up in number 4, Carnell.
Carnell got up pretty high that time. His hands were above the rim that time.
Yeah, and squaring to the basket, I think, I want to turn and face my defender in the basket. And when you don't, you just kick it back out. They know, okay, they're not looking to score on
you don't make yourself a threat.
There's a three from up top, off, no good. And that will take us to the end of one. It is Campbell 13, Cuba 8. We'll be back.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Welcome back, Jeff. Quick first quarter, fairly clean, not too many fouls. Didn't slow the action down now, but Campbell's really taking advantage of this game, up 13-8 so far.
They are. There's a lot of turnovers. There's a lot more turnovers than there are fouls for sure. I think I've only seen about 2 fouls called the whole time, which is kind of what you want in these shootouts right here. You don't want it to be one of those games where you're, calling 50 or 60 fouls. But I've seen it over here before. I've seen it several times, and some of these teams that come up here, out of state or whatnot, with all these athletes and they're getting after it, they're going to foul a lot too.
Looking at the shooting, Campbell's 6 of 10 right now. Look, they're 5 of 6 inside the arc, 1 of 4 outside. They're doing what you want to see. They're hitting the shots inside the arc. The 2-pointers are good there. Look, the 3-pointers will fall as the season comes. You will get a feel for your shot more because this is the first time they face
first time out.
Action.
Yeah, and they're probably just a little bit nervous too.
Siebert, they're on the high-low set there against this. There's a shot by Siebert from the outside, off, no good. Again, they did not touch. So let's talk about the importance on a high-low, Jeff, of touching a post player right there. They never did, and you settled for a shot right there. Talk about the importance of that.
So it gets that defense moving. The defense cannot, if they're in a 2-3 zone or man-to-man or whatever, they can't just stay where they're at. They've got to keep moving with the ball. And the ball never goes to the post. The defense never has to move. You're not making the defense work, and that's the whole point of getting the ball inside and out, outside and in. Is what you'll see is those teams that do a really good job of that. And it looks like Cuba's trying to do it a little bit more now. Coach Dace knows his stuff for sure. And there's a nice cut by
number 4
Carnell.
there. That's Carnell. That's
Carnell.
A nice little feed there. He made the cut correctly that time.
If you saw what happened right there, the ball, what did it do? It went to the low post, and then he comes straight from the top of the key and ran right to the rim.
There's a block. Blocking foul. Shot up by Mayberry. He'll go to the line for 2. And the block will go on number 4. That is Cameron Carnell.
Foul charge number 4, Cameron Carnell. That is his first second quarter team foul, number 1.
And here is Caden Mayberry, the first on the way. Rims in.
Got the shooter's row there, Bobby. Looked like he had pretty good Indian rotation on that ball, and good things usually happen when you shoot it like that.
Now the second on the way from Mayberry, also good.
Touched nothing that time.
Campbell back to the 5-point lead here early in the second quarter. There's a drive. We're going to kick that out. They'll run a little motion. That's a push-off. Yep. No doubt he extended the arm.
He did.
Goes against number 23, A.J. Flores, the 5'10 junior.
I think I saw Derrick Henry do that last night on Thursday Night Football. I think I saw him do that.
I'm sure if Derrick Henry did it, he did it with a lot more violence.
That kid might be all the way up where we're at, maybe.
There's an inside post look, and he's going to kick it back outside.
Campbell does a really good job moving the ball. There's another open shot for Siebert. He got
drains it. Drains it from the corner.
And you can tell that he's a really good shooter. Kennan is a really good shooter because he's got his feet stepping as the ball's coming to him. So it's just a 1-2 step, and he shoots it.
Cuba again, that's a nice spin move, kicked out for Flores from three, no good. And that's going to go back to Campbell. Good job there. They'll push the floor down to Siebert. He's got it. It's going to drive inside. Jumper.
Little floater.
Did not go, and that's going to be a rebound there for the Cuba Wildcats, number 15, Caleb Brown. Still a zone look here, and there's a steal by Siebert. Nice pass to keep that alive.
Another turnover for Cuba there. They're just telegraphing that pass from the wing to the baseline.
There's a drive in and blocked.
Good block.
Blocked by number 15, Caleb Brown again, and we've got a timeout by the Cuba Wildcats. We will step aside here as well. We will be back in 30.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Back to the action here at New Madrid County High School. And Campbell's been playing very well in the early going. There's an inside pass, and they just missed it there. Cuba, another turnover. You were just saying you thought in the halftime there, or the timeout, that there's a lot of talking about passes and the threes off the mark. You thought there was a lot of discussion about the passes Cuba was making, and they just turned it over last possession.
Yeah,
there.
that was a set play right there. He just dribbled over towards the guy on the baseline on the wing, and he went back door just
nice
like they did
cut.
right there.
Beautiful cut there, and that is number 12, Braden Gibson on the score.
So it looks like Coach Daces saw a little something what they're doing right here. They're overplaying out there in that zone, and they're wanting to go back door. Cuba down in 2-2-1 press.
Here's Siebert now. He's going to get it all the way to the corner. Stopped on three, and he's going to pop from short. Baseline jumper will not go. Rebound number 3, that is Max Kogan. I pronounced that wrong, and I will try to get it right later. 3 up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by number 30, Wyatt Siebert. All the way down, number 23 has it there, and he's going to try to get around and fouled. That is Carson Belcher fouled on the play.
You got to move your feet there, Bobby. The kid beat him on the drive right there, and he just kind of slapped at him. And most generally, officials are almost always going to call that a foul.
Yeah, and he had him pushed out from the basket right there.
He did.
And there's a nice steal there by Carnell.
Long arms by Cardinale right there, got that one.
Quickly off to his guard, Colton Napper, and here's a baseline push, and boy,
there was a low to high right there.
Yeah, notice now the Presidents are trying to get that ball in the paint. A little different philosophy from earlier in the basketball game.
So what they did right there, they got the ball to the short corner. It's not the baseline, it's not the block, it's the little space in between right there, and then they're looking for the kid cutting from the free throw line. It almost worked, it just wasn't a very good pass.
That is Gibson out top of the basketball. Resets his offense. There's a screen for him. He's going to take the long 3 off that. Good ball screen right there for Gibson.
Very good. Very good. And that shot looked really good, too.
There's Siebert. He gets it down to another Siebert. He's going to have the baseline jumper. Did not take it. Trying to rotate the basketball there. That is up. Wild shot off the mark. No good. And that is Cuba basketball now.
Really good help defense by Cuba right there. They had 4 guys around the ball when that kid shot the ball. And then they were on the boards, too, when he missed that.
Gibson, another screen, did not take that ball screen. Boy, they missed the high post in there. Rotated
they got
out.
It there. There he was.
Carnell with the basketball. He'll reset to the high post. Good job. And, boy,
there's back door. Nope. That's got to be a bounce pass right there. He just kind of threw it up in the air towards the rim.
All the way to the corner for 3. Got it. Number 23, that is Carson Belcher on the 3. Pushes the lead back to 6 now, 21-15 for the Camels.
Again, Cuba had the kid wide open on the back door right there. It just wasn't a real strong pass right there.
Gibson for 3. Got it. Gibson all of a sudden getting hot from beyond the arc. There's a pass out there. It is up. Breaks the press. Here's Belcher. He's got it. Moves around inside the lane. Up and no good, but he is fouled and will go to the line. That foul will go on Caleb Brown.
Campbell looks to me like they're really trying to dribble drive out there. And what that means is they're taking the ball, trying to get the ball inside the lane with the ball handler, making the defense collapse since Cuba's playing man-to-man, and they just kick it out to the shooter out there.
And you love the way they spread that floor there as they give the shooters the opportunities in the corner, but they make you protect the lane. That gives a wide open 3.
Yeah, they've got about 10, 12 foot between each player. So, again, that's so the defense can't guard 2 people.
Seth Adderley's checking in for his first action of the day for Cuba, as both free throws are good. Pushes that to 22-18. Gibson with the basketball. Kicks it off to Colton-Napper, now off to Flores. And nice cut to the lane there. Gibson no good.
That time Campbell looked like he was a switch man. Oh, I think it's off of Cuba there.
Jeff, right now I love what Cuba's doing. They're getting a lot of cuts, trying to get into the lane to the rim. You know, they shoot enough from outside to make you respect it, and it's really starting to stretch this Campbell defense.
Yes, it is, Bobby. So Campbell's, they're out there past the three-point line trying to deny the passes out of the zone, and Cuba's taking care of that and taking advantage of that and going back door on them.
Siebert fouled, going to the basket. So, Jeff, you coached a while. You played the game. You know it. If you're Campbell, we'll pause when we need to in this action here to get the score in. But if you're Campbell and you're starting to see this, what is Coach Crockett fixing to say to cut down on those lane presences from Cuba?
He's probably going to tell the kids to just out of that 2-3 zone not to go so high. We used to play it where we wouldn't put a foot past the three-point line. We wouldn't go past the three-point line right there, and it kind of sinks it in. It's kind of more of a packed-in type 2-3 zone. But they're letting Cuba shoot the ball, and Cuba's shooting it pretty well right now too. So it's a little bit harder to do than it is to say that.
Siebert, that is Keenan Siebert, makes both free throws. So Campbell back out to the lead 25-18. Here's Carnell, and that's turned over. Out of there with the ball is Belcher. Stops at the three-point line. Looks at the low post. Shot up.
Nice
shot is
move.
good. That is number 21, Noah Siebert.
Nice move down there. I'd like to see him not dribble that ball right there and just square up and go straight up, but that was effective. It was a low dribble, so they couldn't get to it.
Yeah, rode. I don't know if he's a lefty, but he rode inside to use the left hand. I do like that. He shot it right-handed, but, rode with that side's probably not where the defender thought he was going.
Right. I think he tricked him.
Flores now with the basketball, kicks it off to Carnell, spins and doesn't have it. Off to Gibson. There's Gibson from long and got it.
Another three by Gibson.
He has hit 3 3-pointers here in the second quarter alone.
He's starting to heat up. He's got 15 points. I think he's the leading scorer in the game right now.
Keenan Siebert now guarded closely by Gibson there. Nice baseline move there. Cut it all the way to the corner to Belcher.
Really good help out of Cuba's man-to-man right there. They're kind of scrambling right now.
Siebert a three as he answers.
But they lost Siebert right there, Bobby.
Yeah, Keenan Siebert now 17 in the game.
And I think about 4 threes.
Scoring has been plentiful here in this second quarter.
Yeah, it's really good to see a game this high scoring at the half, getting close to the half, first game of the season.
Flores drives, kicks it out to Seth Adderley. I will get that right. I'm Adderley. And there is Flores, and, boy, Siebert's all over him there. Gibson's got it. And, boy, he just opened up but wanted to kick that out and start offense. Probably had a clean look there, Jeff.
Yes, they did. Campbell's back in a man-to-man now. I think they're going to scrap the zone for a little bit, probably for the rest of this half. 30 seconds to go in the half.
I guess that was the other adjustment you can make. I asked you about your adjustment inside the zone, but just scrap the zone and go to man. As Gibson rims out this time. Rebound there by number 0, Caden Reamer. Belcher off to Keenan Siebert for 3, short. And that is kicked and saved. What a save by number 21, Noah Siebert. Little jumper there off the mark, no good. Tipped. And nice play on the floor and out of bounds will stay with Campbell.
Well, that was some hustling down there. You had about 4 guys down there really going up that rebound.
Adderley checks out. Checking in is number 15, Caleb Brown for the Cuba Wildcats. To the corner, Siebert for 3. Off the mark, no good. And that will take us to the half. It is the Campbell's 30, the Cuba Wildcats 21. We will be back here in a few on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team, to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
I want you to talk about what you want to talk about. This is your moment to shine, and you paint the narrative you want to do. Bring it in. I'm just going to bring it in as something. We are back. Sorry, folks. Me and Jeff here to talk about this. What we wanted to look at the half, and look, Campbell's right now up on this game, 30-21 over the Cuba Wildcats. Jeff, we were trying to look through the stats, get ready to start this second half out here.
One thing really
interesting
I see that jumps out at me right away is Cuba's. They've got three 3-point field goals, and Campbell's got 4, and they're inside the paint. They're 6 for 7, which is about an 85% clip. But Cuba has not shot a free throw yet in this game, so that's telling me that they're not getting the ball inside near enough, and they're not trying to get some contact in there to get those free throws or whatever. Campbell's 6 for 6 in the free throw line. They have not missed a shot yet. Campbell's leading scorer on the night so far is Kenan Siebert. He's got 17 at the half. He's got 6 out of 11 field goals. Another thing that I saw over there on the Cuba side is Cuba's leading scorer is Brayton Gibson. He's got 15, so he's having a really, really good night. He's a little guard out there. He's had some big rebounds there, and he's made some shots inside the paint, but he's also made some threes as well.
Yeah, so Cuba down 9 in this basketball game. Second half, take me through what you've said in the locker room to get them back in the game.
So if I'm Coach Dace, I'm telling those kids, they've got 9 turnovers right now that we're showing, and I'm telling them that every one of those turnovers, they're not walking with the ball or anything like that. It's just all passes. I mean, they just need to throw stronger passes, and I'm sure Coach Dace has told them that, and he's going to be watching that this whole second half.
So back to the action here. We are getting ready to start as Coach Crockett gets his final talking points in here as we get ready for the third quarter to start here. All 5 starters back on the floor of both teams here.
We've got some more people coming into the gym now. It started off kind of light. It's gonna get more and more as these games go on, Bobby.
Yeah, as the day goes on and the home crowds definitely start playing Charleston, New Madrid, the closer schools, definitely expect to see big crowds here. Noel Camper drives. He kicks that off to Carnell now. Now they touch the post.
There you go.
There's Brown all the way to the rim with the left. Caleb Brown with a score.
So Cuba's in a 2-2-1 press right here. They're going to try to force the tempo just a little bit.
Here is Siebert all the way to the corner to Belcher for a three. Off the mark, no good. And fight for the ball, and it's going to be out of bounds and Cuba basketball.
Well, Cuba missed a block out right there. They didn't quite get that kid on his back, and he almost got the rebound but turned it over.
Here comes Gibson up the floor. He will be met in the man-to-man defense by Campbell here to start the third. Picks up his dribble high out, and there is Flores.
Let's see if Cuban can catch them overplaying. And
Caleb Brown, a long three, probably a little ill-advised, but yeah, Carnell cleans it up and right back to backdoor layup.
He's so long and athletic, and they got him on the second line of the press, which is exactly where you want him at, over there at that half court for that trap or that.
So let's dig into that. You said long and athletic, right where you want him is there's a shot up there and nothing but net by Caden Mayberry. I want to stick with that point. We'll stay here into the timeout. You said long and athletic on the backside of that press is where you want him. Why do you want that, Coach?
Because you want him over there. They've got him on the left side over there, and generally what's going to happen is you want a kid like that to be able to get over there to half court and the sideline to cut the kid off. Also, when the ball is opposite of him, when they throw that little caddy quarter pass, you want a long and athletic kid that can get out there and take that pass and jump out there and steal that thing, go down the other end and lay it up and in.
Yeah, a lot of good coaching points from a long-time guy in the game, Jeff Ross, folks. Appreciate him being along today. A lot more about Jeff and his playing career as we move along in the broadcast today. Be sure to stick with us as we are back to action, and Gibson with the basketball.
Campbell's still in that man-to-man. They're see how far they're out. They're out really, really far. Cuba's looking here to try to get a back door. There's one right there. Just wasn't a
well defended there. And,
it was.
And he did well because that was Keenan Siebert had his head to the back. His head to the basketball. Smart cut. He just played it well. Carnell, a deep three off the mark, no good. That is rebounded by number 21, Noah Siebert. Siebert drives all the way to the rim, up and missed it, no good. That is number 30, Wyatt Siebert with a rebound and fouled.
Looks like Cuba's going to get their first. No, that's Campbell there. That's Campbell there.
Yeah, Campbell back to the free throw line. You were excited for Cuba. You thought they was going to the line.
To the line for the first time, yeah. Going back earlier, what you said on Kenan Siebert on defense right there, on the back door right there, he's the defender. We call that snap and turn. As soon as your guy starts going back towards the rim, you snap your head back towards the ball and you turn your body. And he did a good job keeping his hand in the passing lane right there and almost got a turnover.
Yeah, Wyatt Siebert keeps the perfect streak alive on the free throws now. Campbell is 8 of 8. Gibson looks, boy, he wanted the back cut again, and he was looking, and the defense reacted well.
Yeah, it's a set play. They're trying to screen the ball right there, and then they're going over to the wing, and as soon as the wing guy sees the guy with the ball come towards me, he just steps towards him and goes right back door.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah, didn't move his feet. But that was a beautiful defensive job.
It was.
You see the set play, but the defense was so good there because it's so tight. There's not a whole lot of room.
And what's happening, yes, Bobby, and Campbell's got help side back there too. So whoever's guarding the ball away from the ball, the guy away from the ball, he's underneath the go, and he's help side, what we call help side.
Keenan Siebert has that 3 rims out on him. That is Gibson with rebound, and he's got it now. Carnell has it. He drives the lane. Jumper from the free throw line. Off, no good. Rebound by Belcher.
Thought he double pumped that right there instead of going straight up with it. I don't think that kid's going to block a shot.
Siebert drives. Jumper from the baseline. Will not go. Rebound by Caleb Brown. Off to Carnell. He'll bring it up to the corner. No, Camper all the way out to Gibson. Gibson's being pushed right there pretty hard by Siebert.
Well, they're letting them play.
Well, one thing you're knowing in the boot heel there is Carnell up. Nice kiss off the glass there. One thing in the boot heel from officials, Jeff, they let you play with a lot more contact than they do up north.
Especially in the CMO conference, for sure. They're gonna let them battle out there.
Belcher with it up top. A little bit of an extended zone from the Wildcats here. I would suspect Campbell is going to want to take advantage of that at some point.
Yeah, they're playing a little 3 out, 2 in, so their 2 post players are in. They got a high post and a low post. There's Siebert again.
Well, Siebert's getting a little happy with the threes.
He shot
right
that
now.
one a little quick. His motion seemed like it's a little bit more quicker than normal.
Siebert inside bump, and no call there. That is blocked by, looks like, I think, number 34, Leighton Eckerman. Blocks that out of bounds and turnover, so it goes to Cuba.
I think Kennan thought he had a foul right there, and he very well may have, but the referees didn't see it that way. So here's Campbell with some full court man pressure.
Cornell gets it across easily now, has to pick it up off to Gibson. Gibson drives, jumper, no good. Rebounded there by number 24, Caden
Campbell's
Mayberry.
got numbers.
Oh, and he lost it.
He didn't lead him that time. He threw that just a little bit behind him, or that would have been 2 points for sure.
So now you as a coach, what are you looking at there? Should he catch the ball, or, boy, hey, you got to make him a better pass?
Got to make a better pass on that. Both, though. You still got to catch the ball right there. He would have been underneath the basket and had to readjust, but at least he would have had a chance at it. But I think he was looking at the ball being right in front of him, and that's just not the way it is in high school sometimes.
Well, Cornell come to a set defense right there. He couldn't get a foul call and had to put up a wild shot.
Well, Campbell moves the ball so well. They space so well. There's low post. There's low.
There it is.
There's
nice
low
feed.
to high. Yep. It's hard to stop that low to high because usually the guy, whoever's guarding the guy at the high post, turns and sees the ball go to the low post. And as soon as you turn and lose sight of your man, the high post guy is going straight. We teach him to go right to the rim.
Yeah, and the rotation of the ball and the way the defense moved, that caused that foul. You know, Campbell's doing it so strongly, and they get near the basket, deep down into the basket where fouls are happening.
They move the ball so well, and you always try to get teams to turn their heads. Just turn their head, turn their head, turn their head, and eventually, if you're a good enough passer and you cut well enough, you're going to get an easy 2. And that time he got free throws out of it.
Wyatt Siebert now has 4 points in this basketball game, all 4 of them coming from the free throw line. He is perfect there, and so is the team. Flores now gets to the free throw line.
Cuba looking to dribble drive here.
There's
throw
no
one
camper,
up.
and just a little bit of out of control shot.
Yeah, I think they need to go back to get the ball inside, touch it inside.
To the corner to Keenan Siebert. Inside to Wyatt Siebert. Spin move
Good
up
spin.
with the right. What a shot by Wyatt Siebert.
Good little jump hook by Wyatt there. That was nice. Nice little dream spin that looked like there from Lajuan.
Yeah, very tight spin move right there. Kept the ball close to the body, wasn't extended, and that was a beautiful
But if you saw right there, Bobby, they got the floor spread so well, they're one-on-one down there. And Cuba didn't have any help on them down there.
There's punched out there, and
boy, good hustle right there by those.
That is going to be a jump ball out there. That is number 5, Ethan Siebert, causing that jump ball.
I love to see kids get on the floor like that. I'd much rather get on the floor and mix it up and try to just bend down, standing up, and pick the ball up.
And look, Campbell right now does not have a foul against him in this quarter. He gets to play a lot more aggressive right there. And as he does and causes that turnover.
Yeah. Campbell's looking to run a set right here. They got 5 out now, so they don't have anybody in the paint at all, and they throw it away.
There's Cornell. He's got size, and he's got to play up off the rim and good as he kisses it again off the glass. Kiss me once and kiss me twice there, Jeff.
Is that lead it forward?
And there's a walk as another turnover.
Cuba's trying to get some momentum here, and they're going to do it a couple different ways. They're going to try to put pressure on the ball like they did just there, and then they're going to have to get the ball inside. They've got, Carnell down there, 6'2". You can tell he can jump. He plays above the rim.
So here's a problem when I look at numbers. When you look at the numbers, Cuba right now is shooting 10 of 14 inside the arc. They're 3 of 14 outside the arc. Look, you're shooting as much outside as you're inside, but you're not hitting those shots.
Right.
You're right. They've got to get inside.
And, they're not getting on the other token of that is they're missing those threes, but they're not getting any offensive boards either, though. That's the other thing.
Nice job there, Campbell. That ball never even really got the whole team come out, and I don't know why Cuba did not spread the floor better. Gibson all the way down, lays it in, and they pick up 2 there. So
they cut to 7.
Closest they have been in a bit.
So Cuba back in their 2. Now they're full court man. Now they're full court man. Somebody's wide open here. Okay, he went back to his guy.
Well, somebody's got to help. He picked the basketball up, and he needs help. Time out there by Coach Crockett. We will step aside for 30. We will be back.
30-second timeout. Charge the Camels.
Welcome back, folks. That is Caden Siebert. For those of you who don't know, he was in a tough accident last summer, and he has fought his way back, Jeff. We're going to say fought his way back because he has, so he's rehabbing things. Tremendous story there if you don't know it. You can go to Facebook and see his story, Caden's comeback.
Yeah, Caden's comeback on Facebook. Caden had an unfortunate accident last summer and left him a little bit, where he doesn't have full use of everything as far as his legs and everything. But I know that I talked to his grandma earlier and out in the lobby, and she said that he's starting to be able to move, extremities and things like that. I look over there, and he had a big smile on his face. And I know his dad, Jeremy, real well. He's standing right over behind him, and they have got a lot of people praying for him, that's for sure.
Yeah, but folks, it is the giving season. If your heart feels led to, please consider giving to Caden's comeback. They need your support, folks, no doubt. Great young man. Folks, keep him in your thoughts and your heart, and if you feel like you can, please consider giving to him and support that family, as he's got a family on display here today. A lot of Sieberts in this basketball
He's got
team.
4 Sieberts out there.
He does.
They
extended family has represented him well here.
Yeah, and Caden played on that state championship team, Campbell. I don't know if it was 21 or 22 with Coach Fowler, and then the other Blake Fowler, I think was his name. So really, really good basketball player. I've been watching those kids play. A lot of fun to watch them.
Gets the three from A.J. Flores.
Did a little 360 in there that time, Bobby.
Yeah, clock under a minute here in the third, and here is Belcher as he drives down to the baseline of the corner. Now back out, they'll move offense.
Cuba just doesn't seem to get inside that 10-point mark. As soon as they do, Campbell hits something.
There's a 3 shot off the mark by Raymer, and Cuba basketball here. They've got a chance to close it a little bit more here before the end of the third.
They need to get a good shot here. 17 seconds to go.
Carnell walks.
He got a little bit quick there. Probably could have shot that one, honestly. I think he saw a lane to the basket, and he was going to take it. His feet just moved a little bit quick.
Wyatt Siebert and Caden Mayberry check back into the basketball game. Belcher with it, kicks it up, and man, Mayberry did a nice job to get that basketball. All the way out to Belcher. They move it. Keenan Siebert. Belcher for 3.
Ooh.
Got it! Belcher will
Big
close
shot
out
right
the
at
third.
the buzzer almost.
It is Campbell 46, Cuba 34. That will take us to the fourth. We will be back.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back here to New Madrid. Our friend Matt Tanner just stopped by the booth here. He is on the Aycorp Sports Network of the Bulldog Nation, as we have extended that in football and basketball, so you can catch him over there on those broadcasts as his part of our broadcast team. And always good to see friends and family of Aycorp.
It's always good to
Sports
see Matt, even though he usually gives me a hard time, but I give it right back to him, so it's all good on that aspect for sure. Matt and them do a really good job over there for those Sykeston games.
Here it is, Cuba's basketball. There's Carnell. He gets that just Coldnapper right across.
I think Campbell forgot which side they were on that time. They
Yeah.
had 2 guys in the back court.
Well, tight man-to-man right now by
They're
Campbellsville.
really up on them right there. They're really up on them.
Well, in game 1 of the season, I love how Coach Crockett has worked his team in a lot of different defenses. There's a nice drive right there by Gibson.
Nice little drive right there. Let's see what Cuba does on defense right there. They're going to get back in this. It's going to be on defense. They're in the 2-3 zone right here.
That is Mayberry trying to get inside, shot up, no good, and that is Carnell with the rebound.
Good job of the defender from Cuba staying between the ball and his man.
There's Coldnapper. He's out to Gibson. Gibson tries to get inside, tied up there. I think they're going to call the foul. Oh, they did call the jump. You are correct.
I think they both, that was definitely a jump. It could have been a walk, though.
So turnover, basketball goes to
10-point lead for Campbell. Let's see if Cuba can get back in this thing.
Here's Keenan Siebert with the basketball. He's going to push it up. Nice feed, boy. He had to see that. Good vision. Wyatt Siebert, jumper, no good. Rebound, Carnell. Boy, that is not the look Campbell wanted right there.
No, not with a 10-point lead. That's a one-passing shot. That's going to make them turn their heads a little bit more, like we talked about earlier.
Brown with it up top. Here's Gibson. He's going to drive, and nice feed to Carnell down low, and he misses the reverse layup.
He did.
Off to the corner. Keenan Siebert for three. Rims out, no good. Boy, another bad possession there.
Campbell's missed enough shots that if Cuba could score down here, they'd be about 6 points down right now.
Yeah, you're up 10, 2 quick shots, and no passes really to set an offense and get it going.
Mm-hmm. Cuba missed a chip shot just a while ago. I bet Carnell did miss many of those.
Well, if this game closes down and gets close, go back to those two possessions in this early fourth.
Yep.
There's Wyatt Siebert coming away with the basketball as they've got it now, and that is number 5, Ethan Siebert. With
Cuba's only got a couple guys inside the lane trying to rebound right there. They've got to have 3 guys, maybe 4 inside the lane, have a safety tag.
There is Ethan Siebert with it. It goes out of bounds, stays with Campbell.
Like a little Euro step or something there.
End of the game for Campbell. 0, Caden Raymer, 21.
A couple of subs, and that is number 12 for the Cuba checking out Braden Gibson. He's our leading scorer with 19. That's not the guy you want to see come out very long.
No, he's probably coming out to get a drink, and I bet you he's going to be back in there by the time that clock gets to 5:30.
And it is early this season. Look, these kids have got to learn to play sometimes without their star on the floor.
They do, and getting into basketball shape so much different than I don't know if Cuba has football or not. I think they do, but
well, there's a missed jumper. Ethan Siebert tried to get in there and get a turnover. Jeff, he hacked down and not up.
Yeah, and we always teach kids that palms are up. Palms are up. Anytime those palms go down, they're going to call it almost every time.
Colton Aber, he kicks it out and rotates Flores.
They've got to figure out a way to get the ball to Carnell inside the paint somewhere. Isolate him down the block.
Carnell's got it now. He's got the three-pointer up and misses off the mark, no good. And that is another Siebert off to
that was Noah.
Raymer.
That was Noah.
Ooh. And he slid the pivot, yep, right there. Got it on a walk.
I think I just saw Coach Crockett look at him and tell him to jump stop. If you jump stop there, that foot won't slide.
So Gibson back in the game. He's got the basketball. 10-point game right here. Gibson down. He has been guarded tightly. Tries to rotate down to Flores in the corner for three. Got it.
Big shot by Flores right there, Bobby.
Closes the game to a 7-point lead.
7-point game. This is the closest they've been in a while. Cuba's bench is over there getting after it. They're clapping. There's another turnover.
Here is Gibson with the basketball all the way down. Reverse layup. Off, no good. Boy, he's got to create contact right there, Jeff.
He does, but I'm not sure why he switched to the other side of the basket. He had a left-hand layup right there, but he tried to go up with his right hand. He clearly had a left-hand layup right there.
Indication is, he felt pressure and was more comfortable with his right hand.
Right. But they're not calling those fouls, so players have got to adjust to that sometimes. I bet if he could do that I bet he'd go with his left hand.
Colton Aber's got it all the way over to Carnell. He's trying to go one-on-one, gets inside the paint.
There's Flores again.
Short.
Didn't draw anything.
Boy, you had a chance to try to score on the inbound too there, and they did not look toward anywhere inside. They got it into the corner, and I didn't like that look there.
No, it seemed like a pretty quick shot right there.
Here's Raymer. He's got it. He drives inside. Jumper from the free throw line. Off, no good. Rebound, Caleb Brown.
Boy, Campbell's getting one and done too, though. They're not getting any offensive boards. They're getting one shot, and that's it. And Cuba's doing a good job of rebounding right there.
Now, Jeff, was there ever times in games you said, hey, 5 passes before we try to score when you've got a lead?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I never had kids could do that, though. As soon as they saw the first shot, they're like, I'm not worried about those passes. Good pass.
That is the score there. That is number 5, Ethan Siebert. We've got a timeout. It's a full. We will step aside as well as we will be back here for the Riverbend Classic.
saying will bubble wrap your money. But we do protect it, like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Welcome back. Jeff, going through the numbers, you know, there's something glaring sticking out about Cuba's shot selection.
Yeah, it's you know, they're still firing up those threes, and then the twos they're getting, they're not going up as strong and as accurately as I know that Coach Dace would want them to. I mentioned before that I think it was who was that? It was Gibson had that layup down there, and he kind of switched it to his right hand, and kind of I think he thought he was going to get fouled or get a block right there, and missed it. So
I think you made a good point in one of the verbiage you used right there. They're not going up strong, and it shows in the free throw attempts.
Yeah.
They hadn't been to the line today.
No, they haven't been to the line hardly. Have there been any?
No, none. So be strong and be tough for the basketball insiders. You know what we're eventually getting to.
I don't know the last time I saw a team not shoot a free throw in the game. It's been a while.
All the way to the corner. Gibson shot the bad pass and got
Gibson.
it. You never shoot a bad pass unless you're Gibson in the corner.
Yeah, he gets those feet set. He's pretty good.
He has 22 in the game now.
They're trying to run and jump, but they're getting beat down the floor, and they're not all hustling back. They've got to all get to the point to the ball down there on defense. Some of them are just kind of jogging back.
Belcher's got it outside now. Gibson guards him. Keenan Siebert.
Now let's see if Campbell's going to take some time off. No, he's going to shoot it over the.
And there was no shot there on the baseline. You knew he was cut off, and you had help sitting there.
That was kind of like the Larry Bird shoot over the backboard shot back in the 80s right there. I don't think Coach Crockett liked that shot. I'm just going to guess.
I think when Coach Crockett goes back and watches film on this game, I think some of the verbiage they're going to hear is, guys, you got to learn how to finish and win games. You know,
there's wide open, good pass right there.
Yeah, great look down there. That's number 21 on the score, no receiver.
They caught the defender from Cuba out there going towards three-point line, and he forgot about the guys running the basket.
Yeah, to finish that point, I think Coach Crockett may tell them, guys, look, you know how to get a lead, you know how to play well, but you don't know how to finish games yet because you're not running an offense and then taking bad approaches at the basket with a big lead.
Except for that last one. That last one was that's what you want. You want those no-brainer, no-dribble layups there.
Good, clean looks.
Yeah, no-dribble layup.
You know, the setup, the kid had his feet to the baseline, catch it. You know, he can see the whole floor. He knows what's there.
Yeah.
Easy score.
You know, up 8 with 2 minutes to go, it's layup or nothing is what a lot of coaches tell their team. Layup or nothing. Cuba's going to have to figure out a way to double the ball here and not give up a layup to get back in this game.
Well,
they got one.
Trying to dribble when you didn't need to, and he runs. Yep. Runs into the man there, Belcher, as he blocks it. You know, down on that other end, he didn't need to try to drive, and there's nowhere to drive for basketball.
No. Cuba's clearly got the guys inside the lane, and they've got their feet together, and they're right in front of the defender, and he forces the shot. He didn't force the shot up. He's dribbling the ball.
So Gibson now with it. His team trails by 8.
You don't want to dribble too much inside the lane. Them little guards will get that.
Brown with it. They're going to have to run offense quick now.
Look to get Gibson going again.
Gibson with it, kicks it out. Carnell for 3. Off the mark, no good.
In and out.
Belcher now comes down with the rebound.
They've got to get over and put some pressure on them. I don't know how many fouls they got. I'm not sure.
Keenan Siebert all the way down the baseline. Inside, nice little basket there. That is Noah Siebert on the score.
That's how you handle a lead right there.
Yep, scored at the rim. Timeout, Cuba. We're going to step aside one more time at this one as we will be back to bring you the final minute 25 of this one here from the Riverbend Classic.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back here. 1:25 left in the fourth as Campbell now is back to a 10-point lead. So we will see how the Cuba Wildcats handle it. Off to Gibson.
See what they do out of this timeout right here, Bobby.
Ball screen. He went away from it. Noel Camper off to Carnell. You can tell Gibson and Carnell is the guys they really want to touch the basketball there. They're going to work with what they're given, but those two guys, if they say, hey, they need the ball in their hands if we're going to get back.
And Campbell doesn't look to be switching off those screens, so it's just a simple ball screen, and that ball handler just go right past, take that screen, go to the basket. They're not switching at all.
Comes the inbound, goes to Gibson. They wanted that corner three to Cornell, couldn't get it there. Gibson spins in the lane. Flores for three. Off to Martin, no good. And there's an easy one back to Cornell, bounced right into his hands.
Timeout by Coach.
Yeah, they've got the timeout. We're going to see if it's a full or a half, if we'll keep it here or not. Looks like a full. We will step aside for 30 and be back here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
We are back, and Jeff, what are you doing right now on the sideline? You're Cuba. What are you setting up? What have you seen that you want to set up? Who do you want it to go to? Who do you not want it to go to? Take us through the situation.
Are you talking about defensively or offensively?
Defensively, right now, They've got to get the ball back.
So right now, they've got to get the ball back. They're down 8 points, and there's what left? I'm not sure what's left on there.
Minutes and 25 of them.
Yeah, it's not much left. They're going to try. Coach Dace is probably telling them to take some swipes at the ball and see if they can just steal the ball or somehow trap that ball handler right there. Like right now, he's in a diamond and one right now. They got the trap.
Good job by Campbell, got away from it.
10-second count. It's close. Oh,
there it is, the steal. Cornell all the way down and fouled. Didn't go in. We will see if it's a good foul or not. It does stop the clock. You don't like it, but if he only hits one of them, it
really nice play with Cornell. I would have really liked to see him go up with two hands there instead of just one arm, because he was able to knock the ball out of his hand and instead of him finishing.
I think he was thinking dunk.
I think he was too.
First trip to the free throw line, and he's good on the first. So, and I thought they had beat the press. They were out of it, and then yet they got the turnover.
So what they're doing, it's a 1-2-1-1. It's a full court press, and they're trying to get the ball in either one of these corners and trap with the guy on the ball. And then the guy opposite the ball takes that pass away from the guy who just threw it in. It's a real gamble press, and usually the long caddy quarters are the ones that are open against that press.
Here comes the trap
like
again
this.
in the corner. They may have it.
Good.
And Coach Crockett got the timeout. We're going to keep this here.
Cornell has got to come up to take that extra pass right there. If he does, they get another turnover.
Tyler, can you bring us back to that replay? I don't know if they can get us there or not. I don't know if we can grab that. If we do, we're going to go right back through that setup as you talked about. And looks like we don't have it, so we'll move past that.
Basically what happens, they had the trap right there in the corner, and so that the 1-2-1-1, the one guy in the middle right there, he's got to take the next pass behind that. And the next pass behind that was right there sideline, and he played behind the guy, and they got the ball to him. Or else he would have had another steal and another chance at a layup right there.
Yeah, right there, they had it sealed well. So the defense from Cuba
that looked really good.
Is coming to life.
Yeah, it takes a lot of energy to do that, and that's probably why Coach Dace doesn't do that a lot. I know he likes to play man. I talked to him this week, and he really likes to play man, but he will switch it in with different presses. Let's see what they're doing here. This is still a 1-2-1-1. It just looks funny.
So Jeff, where's the trap go? Right here.
Right here. So they're going to try to trap. It's harder to trap out of that, but they did get a steal. Good job by the kid getting his palms up.
Gibson with a basketball. He stops, pops from three.
Got it. Timeout.
And closes this game a little closer now. It is a 3-point game. Jeff, I'm going to take you back one more time to those two possessions. I said, remember this on the clock and the way they shot quickly. Did not manage the basketball well.
It come back and bite you. It come back and bite you for sure. Now we got a 3-point game with, under a minute left. And Cuba's got all the momentum right now. It's almost kind of like Campbell's kind of fell asleep against that press at Cuba's. And they're going to do the same thing again. They're going to 1-2-1-1 here. They're going to try to get a trap. But I bet you that guy at the middle, if he's going to get that next pass over there. Usually against a 1-2-1-1 full court press, usually the long caddy corners are the ones open. So your safety guy has got to be fairly quick and go side to side where the ball's going. But it's hard to make that pass, though, because if you get good pressure on because you got hands up. Unless somebody's 6'8" or 6'10", it's hard to get that. So here we go. I'd like to see 15 on the ball a little bit better. So now
there comes the trap.
There you go.
And he fouls. Not the worst in the world because the ball's still under the basket. So you're wanting to see this trap go to the far corner right here.
Yeah.
It's there. It's not a corner.
So there's the trap right there.
And
he's got to cut the sideline off. But they're gambling. It's a gambling press for sure.
Belcher up, shot, no good, and it's rebounded by Carnell. Hill push the floor. They've got a chance to tie here. Carnell to Gibson.
Got 15 seconds
Carnell
left.
Drives in the lane, up
Oh,
and
he double
short.
pumped it again.
They needed the three
They
there.
They've got a foul. Not sure how many fouls they got to give right here. Oh, it says somebody's in the bonus here.
Right there on the wing. They come off that wing. Campbell gave it to Carnell. Carnell's got a pop. He's got the ball screen. He's got to shoot there.
Yeah, and he's got he elected not to do that, but he went up from about 15 foot and double pumped it. He's got to go straight up.
The last 8.9.
So there's a trap right there. Yeah. They got fouls to give. I'm not sure how many they've got. So they're just going to keep on inbound the ball, and they're just going to keep on fouling right here. They just don't want to get an intentional right here to give Campbell 2 shots in the ball. Take a swipe at it.
And there's Siebert. He is fouled
Good
with
job.
5.3 left.
Number 12, Braden Gibson, his third fourth quarter team foul, number 4.
So one more here.
So now they're going to go straight man instead of the trap and just try to deny their guy the ball. 5-second count.
And they get that in. Here is Siebert, and he is fouled with 3.1 left. As that will send Keenan Siebert to the free throw line.
It's hard when you've got that many fouls to give to take that much time off the clock. So now we're down to 3.1 seconds. So if he makes one here, it's over.
They have been perfect from the line tonight. 10 of 10 shooting. How big a surprise is that early season like that?
That's really not typical, to be honest with you. And there's 11 for 11.
Yeah, what a day. I'm going to tell you, if Coach Crockett continues to see this from the free throw line, it's going to be a really good season.
He's got a really good group right here. I knew this group was pretty good coming in here.
Missed their first, and they get the rebound
up,
and shot's no good. But that will take us to the end. It is Campbell's 53, the Cuba Wildcats 49, as Campbell comes away with the narrow margin of victory here as they finalize that one. As we will go through the totals on the game. For the Cuba Wildcats, it looks like this. It is Cameron Carnell. He had 14 points on 6 of 17 shooting. Also on the game was Braden Gibson. He had 25 on 10 of 17 shooting. Caleb Brown with 2. A.J. Flores with 8 in the game. That is their 49 points. They were 20 of 44 shooting the basketball at 46% from the floor. 13 of 21 inside the arc at 62%, 7 of 23 at a robust 30% from beyond the arc, 2 of 2 from the free throw lines, and 18 rebounds in this game. But the turnovers, they had 14 of them, Jeff, really cost them there.
And they did a lot better in the second half. I think they had 9 or 10 at the half, and they only had 5, I think, the second half. So they did a little bit better with their passing, and I knew they would. Coach Dace, I mean, I'm sure they work on that kind of stuff in practice. First game jitters, you can chalk it up to that sometimes.
Yeah, for the Camels, they look like this. It was Caden Raymer with 3, Ethan Siebert with 4, Keenan Siebert with 20. He had 7 of 16 shooting in the basketball game. Also, it was Noah Siebert with 8, Caden Mayberry with 4, Wyatt Siebert with 6, and Carson Belcher with 8 in the game. That is their 53 points. They were 18 of 41 shooting the ball at 44% in the game, 12 of 23 inside the arc at 52%, 6 of 18 beyond at 33%, and 11 of 12 at 92% at their free throw line. They did have 16 turnovers in the game. Jeff, a lot of those coming right there toward the end.
Yeah, and they always say free throws win ball games. And when you're 11 for 12 in a 4-point game, I mean, just think if they made 50% of those, they lose that game after all that. So Campbell did a really good job at the line today. I mean, they were pretty much lights out up there. They only missed one.
Yeah, folks, we're going to take a short break, get ready for our second game. Coming up, we have the St. Mary's Southside Dragons versus the Caruthersville Tigers. We will be back with the action here, myself and Jeff Ross here in a few on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, it sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Riverbend Classic from New Madrid County High School on Aycorp Sports. Our second game of the day features the Caruthersville Tigers of the Boot Hill Conference and the Dragons from St. Mary's Southside Catholic School from the South St. Louis City. Alongside my broadcast partner Jeff Ross, I am Bobby Alford. Jeff, this should be a really good matchup.
Oh, I think so, Bobby. Each of our teams in Game 2 are playing their first game of the season. We welcome St. Mary's Southside to the Riverbend as they are a new great addition. They've never been here before, to my knowledge. They finished last season with a record of 16-10, falling in the district semifinal to Vianney. They're coached by Brian Turner. The Caruthersville Tigers, who are just down the road on I-55, are coming off a 14-10 season under Coach Lamont Bell. The Tigers were here last year playing 2 different games, and they lost to 2 big Arkansas teams, Marion and West Memphis. And I know West Memphis plays the next game, I think.
Yeah, we just finished up the first game, Cuba Wildcats and the Campbell Camels. Campbell come away with the 4-point victory there, 53-49, in what turned out to be a fun fourth quarter and game, and fantastic ball game both ways. I think a lot of stuff they'll pick up and learn from that game and move forward.
Yeah,
as we are ready for the start of this one.
Yeah, we thought that last game was out of reach, Bobby, but I just talked to Coach Dace about that little diamond in one press. I said, it's too bad you couldn't play it all game. He's like, I don't think we could do it all game. I don't know if we're good enough shape yet.
Caruthersville will come in, one of their big stars from last year, Jamonte Alexander, now gone. He went on to the next level to play football. And Sammy Bryant, who had a fantastic season this year in football, now takes on the hardwood for his next venture in his sports career.
St. Mary's has got one that's not here that graduated last year, too. Is playing Austin Peay for Corey Gibson. Last name's Collins. It's Yuri Collins' brother.
Oh, yeah, I remember
He's
the
a
young
scoring
man.
machine.
He could shoot.
He could fill it up.
Covered him at the 6-man shootout over there at Charleston.
I think he also made a visit to your Tennessee Vols, as a matter of fact, an official visit last year. You probably didn't know that, did you?
I did not.
He
but,
did.
The way I could see that kid scoring, I wish he had went there.
That'd been fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm a very large Tennessee Vols fan as we ready for Game 2 here as we prepare for our starting lineups. Caruthersville will wear the red today, and St. Mary's Southside, they will have on the gray and green, trimmed in green.
This is probably going to be quick on quick, Bobby. I think both these two teams want to get up and down the floor. They're both extremely athletic.
Yeah, both teams blessed with speed. They'll probably try to push the issues both ways. Collins was a shooter last year. After that, they struggled a little bit finding the guy who was really going to light it up for them. As they get into their season here, they'll want to see those guys play at a high level.
Yeah, I talked to Coach Bell about that the other night. I think the 6'3" kid is their do everything. I think it's either Adam McNeil or Jaden Miller-White.
Here comes the Southside Catholic basketball team starting lineups. Starting, it is a 6'4" wing, a senior, number 3, Gary Johnson Jr. Also, number 5, that is a 6'1" guard, junior Josh Grimes. Also, number 10, the 5'9" guard, the senior, number 10, Jordan Frazier. Also, number 11, the 6-foot junior guard, Xavier Clark. And also, number 24, the 5'10" guard, the senior, Marvin Niels. That is your starters for the St. Mary's Southside Catholic basketball team. Their head coach is Brian Turner, assisted by Joe Green and Jermaine Smith. Now for the Caruthersville Tigers, rather. As we await their starting 5. And here they are. It is number 1, the 6'3" junior, Demarion Rogers. And also looks like we've got the 5'7" senior, number 3, Sammy Bryant. There is the probably all-stater football player. Number 12, the 5'9" junior, Joshua Lockridge. At 6'3" junior, number 1, Demarion Rogers. And I missed a couple. I think number 5, the 6-foot senior, Amarion Benson, and could not catch the last one there on the sound. Also,
Did you get 13, Quantarius McVeigh?
That was it. Number 13,
yeah.
The 6'1" senior, Quantarius McVeigh. So we are set for action here. That is 13, McVeigh, and also number 3. As I locate that again in my scorebooks, and I do not have a number 3. There it is, Gary Johnson Jr. for Southside. A little bit of size advantage on the floor right now for Southside. we get set here to tip off game 2 of the Riverbend Classic. Here it is. Tap goes toward St. Mary's way. They'll throw one up and got the jam on the first play of the game to Johnson.
Well, that escalated quickly. Wow.
Sammy Bryant now turns that over up to Johnson. And again, 2 in a row. The throwdowns from Johnson so far this game. Caruthersville up, runs, up, wild shot off the mark, no good. Rebound, Bryant up and good. So Sammy Bryant gets the Tigers on the board. And that's going to be a foul.
Block.
Yeah, that's number 12. Lockridge kind of runs up.
He's got to let him catch the ball there. He was at the right spot. He just got to let him catch the ball there. Wow, what a start, Bobby. I don't think I've ever seen 2 back-to-back alley-oops in the game.
Jeff, I did not expect that.
Me neither.
That was fun. Got the crowd excitement. Not a large crowd in here right now, but definitely got the crowd buzzing.
I was kind of wondering, why is that kid shooting from about 40 foot? Oh, no, that's a pass.
Outside, Johnson again up there. They'll rotate the ball around. Nice pass underneath, and basket is good. That is number 5, Josh Grimes on the score.
Boy, Southside is getting after them. They're running, jumping.
Caruthersville all the way down, and that's going to be a turnover, strip loose there, and Southside comes away with it. Good steal, and we've got a timeout for Southside. What an exciting start here on this one.
30-second timeout.
We're going to take a 30-second break, and we will be back here on Aycorp Sports. Got to look at the slams again there from St. Mary's Southside. And as exciting as I've ever seen a start of a basketball game, and they will push the floor here. Get all the way inside the paint, layup, wild one off, no good. That is a rebound, goes to number 12, Lockridge. And almost a turnover there.
Yeah, St. Mary is they're running, jumping what they're doing. Every time the Caruthersville kid turns his head, the guard from the opposite side comes over and double teams him. They're not seeing it coming. They'll adjust, though.
Grimes inbounds that. That is, well, there's another little lob, and got the floater to fall. That is number 11, Xavier Clark, with the floater.
I think that was going to be a pass.
Sammy Bryant tiptoes it around, off, and back into the corner. Grimes drives baseline, cut off well there. All the way out top, that is now 24, Niels. He had the basketball. Off again to Niels here.
Both teams in a man. Caruthersville.
Good screen. There's a lob again to Johnson. Woo! Couldn't throw it down, but he's going to go to the free throw line.
I think got hip check there. Sammy Bryant.
Sammy Bryant picks up the foul, and Johnson Jr. now to the free throw line.
I don't think Sammy wanted to see another alley-oop right there.
And yeah, you got to shut that down. You can't let that ignite down.
He's up there high. I mean, his hand's up there top of the square.
You know, and I love the way they use him out top. That was a high ball screen there.
Yeah.
It gives the ball handler plenty of time to see the pick and roll, how it's going to go. And when you've got a shorter guard down there, you know, you can easily throw that up for them, what they were looking for.
Looks like it's a pick and oop is what it looks like to me.
Yeah, both free throws are good, so that's a 10-2 lead now. There's a jumper, and off the mark, no good. Rebound, Grimes pushes the floor all the way down. Johnson again, and he's fouled, and that's going to be Lockridge on the foul. Again, they are having none of these slams there. They've seen enough.
No, you know, St. Mary's just keeps on taking it to the basket.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, folks, we're just in the first quarter. There's plenty of time to get over here and watch this, because I don't think we're done seeing Mr. Johnson.
I don't think so. I'm going to say 3 more.
Yeah, another free throw there. So he has really been on fire here in the first.
They've jumped out 11-2 on them, make that 12-2.
Johnson sinks another there. Here's Bryant with the basketball. He's going to cross midcourt. A lot of pressure. And he is under heavy duress, and they've got a timeout there
Coach Bell's going to take a 30 here.
Yeah, he takes a 30. We're going to keep it right here.
I think, I talked to Coach Bell the other night on the phone, and he said that his kids have only really practiced a week with all of them together. They had that really good football team, and most of his kids play football. So they're just kind of just filling each other out is what he said right now.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple of times in this tournament here coming in. Happens to Portersville a couple of years ago as they come in. Teams coming off really good football seasons.
It's tough.
They have those dual sport athletes.
It's tough to get going. I remember one time the most excited I was for Riverbend was when Dallas Lincoln was going to play Vashon, and they canceled that year because New Madrid went to the state finals in football.
Here it is, Rogers with the basketball here. He is guarded by Frazier. Very good defense from St. Mary's.
Good ball hand there by
There's
Demarion.
A 3 off the mark, no good. Rogers, a putback, no backside help, and Rogers gets that cleanly and puts it off the glass for the score. Frazier all the way to the corner. 3-pointer up and sunk there. That is number 11, Xavier Clark for the 3. I'm going to tell you, it looks like Southside is going to be a fun team to watch this year.
They look fun.
And there's the steal there.
Like last year.
All the way down, easy one here, laid up and in. That is number 10, Jordan Frazier.
Boy, they get up and down the floor quick. They cause tremendous pressure on the ball. And they're playing man, but they're looking to run and jump that ball hand whenever he turns his back.
Here's Bryant. He's being double-teamed out there for the trap, and they get the steal. All the way down, up, and basket is no good, but missed again. Boy, he thought he had another jam right there. Johnson couldn't get it. Bryant up the floor now. And there is Lockridge. He is fouled, and he will go to the line for 2. Foul goes against number 5. That is Josh Grimes.
That is his first quarter team foul, number 1.
His first, and I believe the first team foul.
If Caruthersville can just settle down and make that extra pass, they're really going to hurt St. Mary's because they're really, really cheating those ball handlers for sure. Somebody's going to be open every time down the floor.
Yeah,
they're just going to have their head up and not have their head down dribbling and see that guy.
Well, and I think the key there, Southside seems to be speeding that game up, Jeff.
They do.
And Caruthersville cannot slow it down.
Yeah, they want to slow it down. So it's going to be
missed free throw, and that's off Johnson's hand, so stays with Caruthersville.
Yeah, Johnson just kind of didn't smack that one right there.
That will be number 11, and I do not have an 11 in my scorebook there. There's a shot off the mark, no good. Up the floor and tipped away. Frazier off to McNeil, up, and there is Johnson for the tip in.
That looked like that could have been goaltending. I think that ball was on the rim. I guess anybody else seen that.
There's a little bit of out of control McVeigh. Now he's going to get that back off, and a foul there up top.
Yeah, and if you can see the floor right there, Caruthersville, we talked in the first game how Campbell spread the floor so well. Caruthersville is not spreading the floor very well. They've got 2 or 3 guys within 5 foot of each other. You can't do that against a pressure team like this. You've got to keep it spread.
Yeah,
so right now it is.
Benson with the basketball there. A lot of dribbling up top and no help. No help, and there's the steal. All the way up, layup off, no good. McNeil covers and good. Sorry, not McNeils. It is Marvin Neals on the basket. Crozier pushes the floor, and that thing is loose and going around everywhere. They just cannot get the floor slowed. 3-pointer on the way, off the mark, no good. Frazier comes out with it, shot up, and Johnson off the glass and good.
Gosh, nobody's putting a body on Johnson at all down there, Bobby.
Yeah, we've got another timeout for Caruthersville. We will step aside. We will be back in 30.
At Glen Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Welcome back, and the story of this game so far has been the speed and pressure of St. Mary's And Caruthersville right now just hadn't been able to keep up with it.
Now, St. Mary's wants about 100, and they want to probably score about 125 or 30 if they can. That's what it looks like to me. Caruthersville will try to keep it down to 60s, but I don't think that's going to work.
Lockridge off to McVeigh. McVeigh has it, dribbles into pressure.
Good strong move by McVeigh there.
That is going to be a foul on the floor.
It's a good job by Quan right there. He kept the dribbles low. He went in there strong with that left hand and drew the foul. It was on the floor, though.
That foul goes against 0 Tavion Reed, his first team foul 3. They get the steal. They come down. Here is Johnson. Spin right around the rim and got it.
Really good up and under by Johnson right there. You can tell he can play.
Yeah, very good body control on that.
And you notice he didn't dribble it there.
Yeah, Rogers trying to get past his man, goes to the baseline, little jumper, short, no good. Rebound, number 23, that is Shaw.
Caruthersville better get back because they're wanting to go.
Off to Johnson again. Johnson, good body control, missed it. Rebound there, put back by number 23, Mike Shaw. Here's McVeigh off in the corner, and still there. Johnson's got it. He's trying to get up the floor and just could not get the basketball picked back up, but it's going to be a foul. I believe that will go against Sammy Bryant.
Yes,
his
sir.
Second.
I think he had vision of Showtime in his eye again, Bobby.
Yeah, I believe you're right. He saw open floor in front of him and just could not contain the basketball.
Yeah, he saw that rim. He had some help from Sammy that time, though.
Here's a look to the corner. And boy, you got to stay in a pass lane there, and he moved up the floor.
Yeah. Good job by Caruthersville, though, being out there. He made the pass a lot wider than it needed to be. Went right out of bounds.
Caruthersville gets that up. They are just struggling to handle in most phases right here.
Oh.
There's a little runner up and good. That is number 0, DJ Foster. St. Mary's with the basketball. They'll just work it around a little bit, moving a little offense here. There's a drive toward the rim, up, and it is blocked. Here comes Lockridge out with it. All the way down, he goes up.
It's blocked.
Going to be a blocking foul, you are correct. That foul will go against number 40, that is Jordan Kaiser, his first, team 4th, I believe.
Good try there by Jordan. He just fell down before the kid actually hit him. If he would have just took the hit and fell down, it might have been a charge, and they would have called that.
Foul charge number 40, Jordan Kaiser, his first team foul number 4.
There's a front rim, does not go on the first free throw.
Rogers at the line, shooting his second.
Lockridge now on the back end of the free throws here. Up and gets the row, it falls. 27-8, I believe that is now. There's a 3, got it, boy. Nice rotation and look there from Ronell Johnson.
Looked really good by Darnell, for sure. Comes Caruthersville, kick it out.
Good ball movement there. Lockridge, spin move, up, off the
Good
glass
move.
and good.
Good move.
Yeah, he had the body size on that man, and good move, you are correct.
You can equalize that pressure sometimes when you get that ball in the post.
To the corner, the 3 by Shaw, no good. Rebounded there, back up and good. And that is Tavion Reed.
Caruthersville's got to put a body on those guys. They've got bigger bodies than St. Mary's does. They're just kind of watching the ball go up when it's shot instead of finding somebody to put a body on them. St. Mary's sneaking right behind them.
Well,
Offensive rebounds.
You can tell a little bit of the body size and the youth on the floor right now by St. Mary's because they're reaching instead of moving the feet on defense.
Yeah, I think that's the way they want to play, though, Bobby. I think they want to get that ball handler uncomfortable with the ball, and they want him to get going and speed up. And so far, 32-10, it's been working.
McVeigh at the line, first on the way, and got it. Nothing but net.
It's a good-looking shot there by the lefty.
I'm a lefty myself, and it doesn't matter how many times I see a lefty shoot. It always just looks different.
Yeah, it does. Hard to guard, too.
The lefty, he hits both as McVeigh knocks those down.
I mean, they're making Caruthersville get back and sprint back even on free throws. That's how quick St. Mary's is.
St. Mary, there's a tip away there by Lockridge. He picks it up now, pushes the floor.
Go to the basket. Go strong.
Left it short, pick and left, but they'll go to the line. Left 2 right at the rim.
Yeah, the first one, he wasn't going up strong. He just kind of underhanded it instead of going up with the ball above his head with 2 hands. You almost got to go off 2 feet right there. You know they're going to hammer you down there.
Quintarius McVeigh, the 6'1 senior, to the line. Front rimmed it and bounced out on the first. St. Mary's has got off 21 shots and we're still in the first quarter. That's a lot of shooting.
It's a lot of shooting. That might be the record for the day, I'll bet. Maybe for the whole week unless they play tomorrow.
Second on the way, and he got that. So McVeigh, 1 of 2 on the free throw line. Johnson with the ball out top. He rotates down and gets it to his man there. Nice little cut and run.
It's pick and roll.
Jaden Miller-White on the score.
Really nice pick and roll.
Caruthersville checks Sammy Bryant back into the game. He's got 2 fouls. Rogers dribbles, drives, shot up, and he's fouled. He will go to the line, so Demarion Rogers will find his way to the free throw line.
Good job by Rogers taking that to the hoop right there and going up strong. I felt like he went pretty strong that time and drew the foul. Most of the time when you take it up strong, they're going to call the foul. If you try to finesse it, they're generally not going to call it.
That foul goes on number 40, Jordan Kaiser. That is his second. Rogers on the first, gets it to fall.
End of the game for the Dragons, number 20, Peyton Allen.
End of the game, number 20, Peyton Allen's for the Southside Dragons. Well, that was a good job of Rogers there. Did you see that? He looked back and saw the man who had checked into the basketball game and quickly pointed at him. Somebody get back and cover him.
Yeah. Well, I think they're getting tired of getting beat for layups and dunks back there. Good job on defense there by Caruthersville. Caruthersville's starting to get after him a little bit. Somebody's not guarding somebody, though.
At front rims does not go. Bryant with the rebound, and he's going to be fouled. You're already seeing, the deeper you get into that bench for Southside, the more they reach right there. They're just not in good position. So the training is, I'm sure, get tips, get steals, be aggressive, but you got to find out when the right time is.
Right. You can't do it all the time. Referees kind of catch on to that, and they start calling that because they think you're just being lazy and not moving your feet, which is kind of what they're doing.
Bryant gets that to fall. They are now 8 of 11 at the free throw line. Look, that's the free throws the team shoots for a game a lot of times. They're already 8-11 of the game right now. It's Caruthersville.
Yeah, I think Cuba shot, 2? Did they shoot any last game?
Yeah, I believe they got 2 late in the game.
Yeah, late in the game.
Bryant there connects there, so 9 of 12 on the day on the free throw line. Well, Bryant's got to be careful. That's a good backside score there to number 23, Mike Shaw. That takes us to the end of one. It is Southside 36, Caruthersville 17. We will be back. Welcome back. St. Mary's, an impressive 15 of 24 shooting here in the first quarter. That is a ton of shots, Jeff, versus Caruthersville's 4 of 10.
And the thing about St. Mary's, I bet you about 85% of their shots are right point blank around the rim. They're just pounded in there. They're breaking guys off the dribble. Whenever somebody steps over to help, on Caruthersville's side, they lose their man and they just dump it down underneath for a little wide open layup.
Gary Johnson Jr. had a game in the first quarter, 14 points and 4 rebounds.
2 of those were monster dunks.
Yeah, he just took it at him.
Yeah, he did.
Fun to watch, and we will see if we get a look at him here to start the second. Looks like a new group of players, so we're not going to see Gary Johnson Jr. start the second quarter here. A couple of new faces out there on the floor.
It's like it might be part of their JV. I don't know.
Rotating a lot of bodies in. There's a pass inbound, and Sammy Bryant's got that. Kicks it off to Lockridge, the three-pointer, short, no good. Rebounded there by Ronell Johnson and knocked away, so they will maintain possession.
See what Crothers is going to do out of that first quarter. They're going to stay. They're going to stay in some type of press here. Looks like a diamond and 1/3 court. Gave up the sideline there.
Boy, easy foul there on the push.
Got to cut the sideline off. And the reason why you got to cut the sideline off there, Bobby, is because the guy up front is going to help you. You don't have any help when it gets to go down to the sideline. There's no help.
Tavion Reed with the ball up top. Gets his offense started. They'll move it around. Long open three, and Ronell Johnson, his second three of the game, and he knocks that down.
He makes that thing look easy.
I believe he is 2 of 2 shooting from outside right now. McVeigh wants to drive. He'll kick it out. Rogers for 3. Got it. They answer 1-3 for another there.
So,
down floor, that is
good job by
Lockridge.
Crothersville getting back on defense there, Lockridge.
McVeigh pushes that forward. Here's a 3 from Benson. Off the mark, no good. Tipped by Bryant. And loose ball on the floor. Lockridge now with it. Drives down into the lane. The runner does not go. Fight for it, and coming out of there with it is the Dragons, and a turnover. Bryant, and the easy little floater basket.
Good job by Bryant hanging around there, getting that easy steal. Easy layup.
Pressure
Another
comes.
steal
Bryant
by
the
Bryant.
steal up and no good. Boy, the frustration.
Got to make those chip shots.
Johnson from 3. Off, no good. Tipped, no good. And Lockridge rebound. Ahead to Sammy Bryant.
Again.
Euro, and he missed.
It.
2 at the rim from Bryant, now missed.
I'd like to think a lot of that's football. Just not.
Yeah, just a little crispness. You're right, I believe so.
Just off by just a little bit.
Ronell Johnson, he kicks that off. There's a 3-pointer up, no good. Ronell Johnson a rebound. Little baseline spin around jumper, no good. And Lockridge a rebound.
St. Mary's not getting anybody back on defense. Crothersville's going to start throwing that thing down there.
Yeah, easy foul there. Adam McNeil's going to pick that up for Southside. As here comes the action, and they're about to check back in now, and another look at Gary Johnson Jr.
I think he's wanting some more dunks, Bobby. What do you think?
I think he's seen enough. He said, you know what, this game's gotten close enough at 17 starters.
Too close
you're back in.
for comfort for him, 17 points.
Lockridge with it now. That's off to McVeigh. McVeigh back to Lockridge. Lockridge drives, kicks,
strong.
and knocked away. Out to Bryant, to the corner. Lockridge wants to drive baseline, up, tough shot. Does not fall. Lockridge a rebound.
Good job by Lockridge right there.
How about that?
Good job. He stayed with that ball the whole time. He didn't take it up strong the first time. The second time he took it up strong.
Well, here's what happens sometimes when you didn't start those starters to start the second quarter. You let Crothersville get a little bit of rhythm here. Look how they just played against that group. And the starters maybe gotten cold for Southside.
Yeah, they did. And Crothersville's finally, they're getting a little bit of rhythm. They're getting some stuff going out there.
Lockridge to the line. Crothersville is 9 of 12 so far in this basketball game there. And they missed that one. Johnson Jr. the rebound.
Crothersville going to a 2-3 zone here. I think that's a good move by Coach Lamont Bell.
Frazier has that basketball, kicks it all the way up top. They rotate. 3-point basket, off, no good.
Definitely a moving screen they missed.
Johnson Jr. has it. Nice little move around his man. Missed that one, no good. McVeigh comes out there with it. McVeigh gets it inside of the paint. Nice outside, and that's going to be a turnover. Frazier up to,
here we go.
To Neal. And Neal's going to be fouled on a check foul in the score, so Neal gets the 2.
I thought Neal was going to lob that, to be honest with you. I think that was his plan the whole time, but the kid from Crothersville stayed with.
He saw it, yeah.
Yeah, he stayed with the other kid that's been dunking the ball.
Yeah, but he pushed Johnson Jr. out, and he let the ball go to the rim and then picked up the foul as well.
He basically gave him a layup and a free throw here.
And no doubt, the defender's in a tough spot, but, you know, you got to pick and choose, and once you choose, don't foul.
Yeah.
free throw was good.
I think you still got to stop the ball there, though.
Caruthersville gets it in. Rogers with it. Free throw line jumper. Off, no good. Rogers
Good
his own
job by
rebound.
Rogers there. Good job by Rogers right there. Stay with that shot.
Southside will start their offense. Neal now over to Clark. Now back to Neal. Frazier comes and picks up the basketball. Moves it around. Long three there and good. That is number 21. That is number 21, Shane Hobson. McVeigh with it up top. Moves around and another turnover, and now back to McVeigh. Baseline jumper, got it. Boy, a smooth stroke there by McVeigh.
Went from a turnover to a bucket right there.
Clark to Frazier. Back to Clark,
Ooh,
and that's a walk. Yeah, we both saw that one, Jeff.
He got to go a little bit too quick right there. Caruthersville got it down to 19. They've got it. They've chipped away a little bit here, but I don't think that St. Mary pressure is going to go away anytime soon.
I think the bigger deal for Caruthersville, they're starting to settle in a little bit against the speed.
Yeah, they are. They got two guys on the ball. Somebody's got to be open, and it's usually the guy on the back side of it. We're just not
got
seeing
it now, and McVeigh all the way across the court. He's one that's open.
Yeah, St. Mary's looking to double team. Anytime that ball handler turns his back, they're gonna double him.
Wild shot. Johnson Jr. comes down with it. Euro step into the paint, loses it. He's going to spin move. He's fouled, and we'll go to the line for two.
You know, Johnson, I don't know what he weighs out there. He's not super big and strong, but he's strong with the ball. He does a good job when he gets the ball inside, keeping those feet planted and using that body.
Yeah, you can tell he's wanting to get to the rim, finish at the rim. You don't know if he's trying to dunk every time or not, but you can tell he wants to get to the rim.
Yeah.
Now, Jeff, at the next level, look, this young man, the way he looks out there on the floor, he's going to play at the next level. Where do you project this young man at?
Probably, you know, I can see him being a 3. Is he 6'4"? Depends on what kind of basketball. If you're talking about JUCO, you know, D2, you know, NIA, whatever. I'm not sure how well he shoots the ball, but, you know, honestly, Bobby, he doesn't have to shoot the ball real well out here.
There's a turnover all the way down. Frazier up, lays that in, and good. And I think that's a good point because, you know, I remember the conversation a couple years ago. Well, Jadis Jones can't shoot the 3. You know, he's never going to make it in college. But look, he went to college and he shoots the 3. Now he plays inside, outside.
He don't shoot the 3 at Lindenwood either. But I'll tell you what he can do. He gets to the rim, and he has got an absolutely really good 10-foot jump shot out there. And like you said earlier, he's left-handed. Those left-handed kids are hard to guard because it's not natural as a defender to get that hand up.
And look, I've seen him knock down a couple of threes at Lindenwood too. You know,
he has.
But and there's another jam from Johnson Jr. Boy, they got the defense to move, and he's open on the backside there, and it's just a throwdown city right there for him.
I think somebody was snoozing whoever's guarding him. I think they helped up, and they forgot all about him. I think I'd be on him like glue.
Lockridge gets that off.
They've got 5 guys.
Wild shot there, no good. Lockridge back up. The basket and the foul, so Lockridge will go to the line.
It's interesting that Caruthersville got that shot right there because St. Mary had 4 guys above the volleyball line right here, which is about 25 foot, 26 foot from the go. Had 1 guy back, and St. Mary's had all their guys above here, and that's what they're doing right here. They're putting everybody they can in the front court, and their backside is wide open.
Free throw, no good there. A rare miss so far this game by Caruthersville. Offense getting ready to start back up here. Frazier has it. He wants to drive and does into the paint. Kicks it off. Nice little runner there, and a little shot over the top by Hobson.
St. Mary's has really, really good movement on offense. They're not just dribbling and throwing it up there, man. They're cutting without the ball. There's another jump switch right there.
Yep, Frazier with the basketball. Off, shot up, shot off, no good. Tipped and in and out. Lockridge had it and lost it, but he will be fouled.
Lockridge got fouled, yeah. I'd like to see Lockridge bring that ball down a little bit better and get that ball underneath his chin, his elbows out, where they can't just knock it away from him.
I'm going to tell you, I think as the competition increases and they get to teams more matched to their size of school, Southside has got to figure out how to play better defense. Too many fouls in this basketball game. You can't send a team to the free throw line this much. Caruthersville already 9 of 13. You can't do that at that level of basketball.
Not against good, especially the teams in St. Louis that they're going to be playing. I mean, they're going to be the same as they are. Except they're going to be bigger than than Caruthersville is, and probably a lot bigger than Southside is.
Down below, you see the Charleston Blue Jays walking into the gym.
I'm really excited to see them play.
Sammy Bryant has the ball. He's going to push the floor now. Off to Lockridge. Lockridge wants inside the paint, outside to McVeigh. Well, good job there cutting him off. Nowhere to go. Bryant pushes up, and the basket.
Didn't really like that shot there by Quan. He really forced that. He took one dribble, had a guy all over him, just kind of shot it up and shot an air ball, but Sammy was there.
Well, the early run out in this basketball game and Caruthersville not being able to handle that pressure, and now this game has kind of leveled out a little bit.
It has. You can tell that the momentum is kind of flipped towards Caruthersville a little bit. They've got to get it. I'd like to see them get to 15 by half. We got about a minute and a half to go. Ooh.
And that's going to be a foul. That is Sammy Bryant's third.
Yeah.
That should send number 0 or 00 Tavion Reed to the line.
That is his third.
That looked like a little bit like a defensive back in football coming across the field. That receiver coming over the middle right there is what it looked like to me. Again, I think some of this stuff is Caruthersville's still kind of, they're not in football mode now, but boy, it's hard to switch it because football and basketball shape are two totally different things.
Bryant will check out. Amari Benson checks in. Free throw up and good from Mr. Reed. Rogers with the ball now.
Come on, just handle it. See, he turns his back to him, and they're coming over there.
Boy, he brought that coast to coast and a guard tightly and never passed the ball.
Nope.
An easy bucket there as they get that into Chase Austin with the basket.
Caruthersville's got to get the ball out of their hands more. They're just dribbling it, and every time they turn their back, they're getting jumped.
Another turnover there to the corner. Clark got a man to miss. Clark shot up, ill-advised, no good. Clark on the backside, though, the tip to him and good.
You can tell Caruthersville's tired, too. They're tired. They're ready for halftime.
Yeah, I think mentally and physically tired.
Both. Maybe more mentally than physically, if that's possible.
Nice pass inside there, and he's going to step on the baseline.
Yeah, his first instinct there was just to get it and dribble it instead of squaring up and see what he had.
Pass down there. Here's Ronell Johnson. He's got it.
Better not leave him.
And there's a shot that's blocked by McVeigh. Johnson gets it back.
Still got the rebound.
Blocked again by Lockridge. And Johnson's going to commit the foul.
To be a littler guy, Johnson right there got 2 nice rebounds there and strong.
Just really didn't know who he was going up against. He had a size difference, and they got the blocks both times.
Yeah. He didn't care, though. He's pretty fearless in there.
Lockridge will go to the free throw line. Caruthersville 10 of 14 here in the half.
Neither one of these coaches seem to get too amped up so far this first half. Yeah, being really calm.
You can tell most teams are going to have their starters in the complete first half. Southside, you can tell they're trying to work people in, bodies. I think different combinations, because early season you don't know who's going to play, who's not going to play, the foul troubles. And look, you've got to be. You're not always going to be out there the same 5.
Yeah,
so
well,
you got to work.
When you play the style they do with the defensive pressure and the run and gun, you can't play a whole game like that. You've got to almost sub, 3 for 3 or whatever. Looked like they were doing 5 for 5.
Johnson, a long 3 off, no good. Lockridge to rebound.
Good rebound there by Lockridge. Wish he wouldn't dribble it though.
And Benson now under pressure, all the way over to Lockridge, and he gets it cleared. The lefty McVeigh pushes down. He's going to throw a wild shot up and got it! The fadeaway 3, and that's going to take us to the half. It's Southside 57, Caruthersville 35. Folks, stay tuned as we will be back here in about 7 minutes for halftime stats, and we will get you ready for the third.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glen Sane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, We fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
It is. It's tough.
Well, welcome back here to New Madrid, Riverbend Classic. Day 1, Game 2 kicked off here, and St. Mary's Southside leads the Caruthersville Tigers 57-35. Jeff, it was an action-packed first half.
Well, it went off with an explosion there with those two back-to-back alley-oop dunks. I went from thinking, why is this kid shooting a 40-footer? And it wasn't a 40-footer. It was a pass to the stud there inside for the big-time dunk. And then it happened just again right after that.
Yeah, there's a few things going on in the stats books. You may want to go over the audiences at home here.
The biggest thing that jumps out at me is St. Mary's got 40 shots already from the field. I mean, they are just absolutely putting the ball up. It doesn't matter if it's 2 or 3. They're 4 for 10 from the three-point line and 19 for 30 from two-point, which is interesting because that 19 for 30, most of their shots are right point blank at the rim. So they've missed a bunch of those, but they've got a bunch of putbacks as well. I look at Caruthersville, and Caruthersville's gotten to the line a lot more. They're 11 for 16 versus 7 for 9 for St. Mary, but Caruthersville, they've turned the ball over a bunch. The tempo's being forced on them, and it seems like St. Mary, again, they want this game to be in the 120s, 130s or something like that if they can get it there.
Yeah, St. Mary's has brought a lot of pressure in the first half and a lot of fouls with it. But the name of the game is pressure the basketball, create turnovers, and let's push tempo, it seems like.
Yeah, I think St. Mary's, I'm not sure how many fouls they had in that first half. I don't know if that's for sure accurate or not. It seemed like they had a bunch of them.
Yeah, I'm going to say they was in the 10-plus range.
Yeah.
It seemed like
that
a
was the
whole
second
bunch.
quarter I'm looking at right there. So, yes, I bet they probably had 12 to 15, actually.
We are back ready for action here in the third quarter. Frazier gets it in, or Clark gets it into Frazier. And here we go. Starting out with his own looks. Bryant tipped it away, but retained by St. Mary's there.
Caruthersville's actually in a man there, Bobby.
Yeah,
and they just gave up a three with a hand in his face.
Yeah, that's a three. That went to number 5. That was Grimes. There's Benson, the jumper, does not go. Tip does not go. And here
comes St. Mary in transition again.
Yeah, Johnson Jr. wanted to get to the rim, but Sammy Bryant kept him pushed out.
Yeah, John. If he would have just dribbled the ball with his left hand right there, he had to lay it, but he switched it over to his right where all the defense was at.
Yeah, that's something, you know, we talk about if he projects to the three. He's going to have to develop better as that left
ball
hand.
handling, yes. And I'm not sure what kind of shooter he is, to be honest with you. He's a really, really good athlete, though. He's very active, too. He reminds me a little bit of Dennis Rodman in there. I mean, he is up and down. He's going after every rebound, after every ball. He's on the floor.
You know, and let's be fair to the young man. There's a three-point shot up there, and Frazier knocks it down.
2 threes for St. Mary already. We just talked about him shooting inside the paint, and they just – I guess they heard us, and they're going, we're going to shoot threes this time.
McVeigh misses a 3, and Lockridge comes down with it. You know, to finish the point on Gary Johnson Jr. there, too, to be fair to him, talking about the outside shooting ball handling, at his size, he's probably always been made to play down low. That wasn't his focus.
Yeah, doesn't have to do it. And in games like this, I mean, he's so athletic. I mean, you know, his strength is up around the rim. And he knows where his strength's at, and so does his coach.
Frazier gets away from his man there, drives into the paint, and that's just a bad turnover. Up floor, Sammy Bryant.
Should be a layup by Sammy.
And
good job.
Bryant now 11 in the game. Boy, that's been a quiet 11 from Sammy Bryant.
Sammy's wanting to play full court, man, but I guess the rest of his team don't because they're going all the way back on defense.
There's
another
Clark,
3.
And Clark knocks it down. That's the third three of the quarter.
For 3, Bobby. Wow, they're pushing that lead up now, almost 30, 29 now.
Rogers with the basketball, guarded tightly, long 3, and not a pass in that offensive
Here they are in
possession.
transition. He's open. They missed him.
There's Grimes for 3. Off, no good. Rebound to Clark. Inside, Grimes up off the glass, no good. Rebound, Lockridge.
Lockridge better watch out. Nope, got his pocket picked.
Yep, there's Neal down to Frazier and in.
You cannot blindly dribble against St. Mary's with their pressure. I mean, they're going to get the ball.
McVeigh drives down. He's got pressure coming again here into Lockridge. And blocked from behind by Clark. Back up by Lockridge, no good. And rebounded. McVeigh blocked there by Johnson.
How about a pump fake there?
Yeah, get a guy moving. Boy, that could have been a foul.
Yeah.
There is Grimes with it. Off to Johnson. And with the left hand lay in.
Gary Johnson.
Bryant now up to Rogers. Now here's his trap, and he gets out of it. Bryant goes left all the way to the rim, and it's blocked, but he's going to be fouled.
A little bit reckless in there by Bryant, but he got away with it that time.
Yeah, he had a guy behind him, a guy on his hip, and a guy in front.
Yeah. So you think somebody was open?
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Well, and generally there, you're going to see that guy. Hopefully, he's on the wing, sliding to the corner to stay in your shooting lane there.
Yeah.
And I would think that had to be where the open guy was sitting.
Oh yeah, it was. They had it in both corners. As a matter of fact. Sometimes I think they develop tunnel vision when they're down there and they don't see anything but the basket. They don't see those other 3 defenders around them. But I think that's going to come for Caruthersville as they get in better basketball shape and play more. I think they're going to be tough come February.
There's the next. Bryant misses the back end, so he goes 1 of 2 and picks up his
Sammy.
4th foul there on the way.
Yeah, he's going to have to come out, I think, Bobby. Maybe not. Lamont's not saying anything.
You know, I think right here he's telling him that this game's already out of hand. I think he's telling Sammy Bryant maybe to – and is that number 5? Is
that 5?
That is number 5. I think he's done. I thought maybe that was 4, but yeah, he's taking off the shoes. His night is finished.
I did not. I had him for 4, I thought, Bobby. I thought that was his 4th one.
I did too, but that is also, he's finished with 12 points on the evening.
Well, he's the one that they got that's really hustling so far, so that somebody's going to pick it up for Sammy.
Well, and you know, fresh out of basketball, you're not, or football, not in basketball shape necessarily, but
oh, they got numbers right here. Go up strong.
And he didn't. There is McVeigh to clean it up. I think Ront's, deal there was play a little bit more in control as the season progresses. We need you on the floor to finish games like this. Frazier gets it inside. There's Grimes, a jumper, no good. Tipped again. And look at Johnson.
Wow. That's why I'm saying, like the Dennis Rodman stuff, you just keep on tipping to yourself. He tipped it to himself about 4 times there.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing the Worm used to do. Same exact thing.
There's a steal. Johnson's got it.
Here's
Open
showtime.
floor.
Oh,
and he
no.
couldn't get it.
He was trying to do the J.R. Ryder dunk between the legs.
Yeah, wanted it between the legs.
Oh, he's going to get another chance. What are they going to do here?
Clark gets it up and is good, and he'll go to the line for one.
Wow. I don't think I've watched a lot of high school basketball, and I don't think I've ever seen a kid try to go between his legs like that on dunk. I've never seen it even attempted in a game, so that's a first for me. I respect that, though. That's pretty cool.
I can tell you, I know there's a coach over in Dexter, Missouri. He does not mind you dunking the basketball, but you better make it. If you don't, he's going to call you over there and probably have that talk about look.
I can't imagine Chad Allen being like that. I can't imagine that.
I'm going to say his conversation, depending in the moment of the game, probably goes, look, I'm fine with you dunking, but if you can't make the dunk, let's just go ahead and take the 2.
Yeah. There's a lot of coaches that take you straight out of the game for doing that.
I think he does something very similar to
Coach
that.
McFerrin would do it. Coach Cookson would do it. Oh, they got another one down here.
Boy, that's nice. Good ball movement there. Jaden Miller-White on the score.
I'm telling you, St. Mary's has no gear except for high. They are just everywhere. He blocked a 3 right there.
Yep,
blocked a shot inside.
Come down. He's trying to look for somewhere to go with the basketball.
And they're not
pin.
just obvious reaches. I mean, they're palms up reaches. I mean, it's not like they're just slapping the ball to slap it and hack. They're not doing that.
Tillman, a lot of dribbling.
Wow.
Gets a wild shot up and gets it to fall.
That's the second wild shot he hit.
Frazier down to the corner. Clark rotates it. Grimes, a 3. Off. No good. Rebound. McVeigh. Boy, McVeigh was getting rolled right there on the sideline.
Oh, man.
Kel Williams let him play through it.
He had a saddle on him, I think.
All the way to the rim, and no good. That is missed. That is number 35, which I do not have on my roster.
Foul starts to number 32, Jaden White Miller. That is his 3rd personal.
Miller picks up the foul, his 3rd.
I think Caruthersville is just shell-shocked at how quick St. Mary's is. I mean, they are just – I thought they were quick last year. They're quicker this year.
Boy, there's another one there.
Nice shot there.
Tillman, another shot like that, off balance, and makes it.
He looked like he went kind of strong, though. It'd be off balance. It was one of the stronger shots I've seen up from Caruthersville today.
2-3 matchup zone.
See how good St. Mary's spaces the floor there? I mean, they space the floor so well. All their kids are about 10 or 15 foot apart, probably more like 15 to 20 foot apart. It's just hard to guard that.
Yeah, for a team who struggled a little bit more so on their scoring last year, their aggressiveness definitely a lot more intense this season.
Yeah, I watched them last year 2 different times because they had the Collins kid, and they haven't missed a beat, I don't think. I think they might be better.
I do believe so. I think their aggression is
their aggression's way better. Yeah.
There's a turnover out top.
And that's what happens right there. You're throwing 2 guys at the ball all the time, and eventually that ball handler gets sped up so quick because he's not used to practicing like that, and they just lose the ball.
Hobson inbounds that to 0. That is Reed. Check back into this basketball game.
Oh.
There's the steal up top.
Try to get cute there with a no look.
All the way down, and the score, again, that is number 11, Foster. And there is, boy, McVeigh just ripped that one away from the smaller man there.
I think he ripped his arm away, it looked like to me, but Jason was down there. He saw that. He didn't think it's a foul, so we'll just go with that.
There's a long 3 there, no good.
No block out. No block out. 2 in a row.
Caruthersville now is going to push the floor. A lot of dribbling from the big man. Up and no good, but he will go to the line. I'm going to tell you, Jeff, now, how does that happen when a post player rebounds the basketball underneath the goal and then he drives coast to coast? That's the last thing you want to see is a guy that plays underneath the basketball taking it to full.
No, you don't want to see that. On the flip side, if you're the defensive team there, you don't want to let that guy get all the way to the paint like that. I'm not sure why they didn't have any help down there or not.
Yeah, because somebody didn't recognize the post player had the basketball.
Probably because they're out here on the perimeter trying to stop that pass over here, probably more than likely. I hadn't seen a whole lot of that on the south side, though.
Yeah, but maybe they have backed off the defense just a tad as they hold a 30-point lead.
Yeah, I think they kind of took their foot off the gas a little bit.
Free throw good there.
It gets a little bit boring, I think. And plus, it's hard to get a kid to play hard when you're up 30 points.
They'll rotate basketball around. Here's a three put up and no good.
Long rebound.
There is Reed with rebound. Back out to the corner. He's going to drive baseline, goes up with a right, and he's going to go to the line. That is number 32, Jaden Miller-White, to the line.
That is his first personal, third quarter team foul, number 5.
Third personal foul on number 5, Amari Benson for the Tigers. And the first free throw is good.
Yeah, I think St. Mary's already in the bonus. So I think they kind of flipped scripts this quarter. Caruthersville doing a bunch of fouling instead of St. Mary.
Second free throw off, and Miller gets it back. Wild shot blocked there and out of bounds. Will stay with St. Mary's.
I'd say St. Mary's got, off the top of my head, about 20 offensive rebounds this game.
It's been a bunch.
They may have more than that. I mean, whoever the statistician is probably can't keep up with that many because there's so many you miss them because there's 2 and 3 and 4 almost every possession.
Yeah, when the game is going quick like that, I can tell you, if you don't have a spotter, it's tough.
It's tough. It's almost impossible. They're getting out rebounded probably 3-1, I'd say, overall, maybe 4.
One of our statisticians we had last year, Garrett Hicks, in attendance today's game. He is now helping coach at Bethel College with the girls team there. Really enjoying it. We got to talk to him earlier.
Yes, Garrett's an excellent young man for sure. I met him. He was calling. Got a foul down here. I met him. He's calling my son's baseball games over here in the summer, and really enjoyed talking to him as a coach.
Garrett got involved with this here at Aycorp Sports maybe 3-4 years ago. Kept stats for a long time. Just wonderful young man, and enjoying what he's doing at the next level. Wants to be a coach someday in the game. So
he's going to be. He's going to be a huge asset for somebody. Whoever is lucky enough to get Garrett is going to get a really good one that's passionate about sports, and I think he just lives it. And you almost got to coach at that level.
Lockridge goes 1 of 2 from the line. That's Lockridge again now with the ball. Good move to the basket and scores.
Yeah, St. Mary's got their JV in there. That might not be the JV, but it looks like their JV. I'd say at least 2 or 3 of them are on the JV, I imagine.
I can tell you the ball handler's not. That is Ronell Johnson, and he's knocked down a couple of threes, but he got the 5-second call on him there.
Good job by Caruthersville right there. Caruthersville not giving up at all. It's so easy, look at that scoreboard, and it's 26 now and say, man, but that's when you really got to dig down deep, and you just got to, that's a bad pass by Caruthersville. Quan.
Yeah, generally, so they're talking about the inbounds there. Generally, so that man's pushing up tight, and he pushed through that ball. You got to see him break that way. The separation happens, the pass is down low, and just a miscommunication on that pass.
Yep. They weren't on the same page.
Dragons, they get a man into the paint there. He's going to go up and is fouled, and he will go to the line for 2. That is number 34, Chase Alston.
I don't know if we're going to see any more St. Mary's starters in the game. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what Coach does over there in the fourth quarter.
Well, and look, this is in-game action for younger players, a chance to get more experience.
Yeah.
People bringing pressure.
Which is crucial. Yeah. It's crucial down the line for sure, because you never know in those, those tournament games down the road and district tournaments and whatnot, have one of those games where you get a couple guys in foul trouble. Well, then you got to rely on those guys. You want them to have some experience when they come in there, and they're getting some good experience this game.
McVeigh push, long 3, ugly, and he's going to go to the free throw line. He is fouled to end the third. We've got 3 free throws coming, so we're going to keep it right here for those before we take it to break. So the 25th free throw shot of the game is about to be on the way for Caruthersville.
This is pretty much opposite of the last game with the free throws. I mean, I don't know how many St. Mary's shot.
We were waiting.
14.
There we go. They had to turn the red light off for the end of the third around the basket.
So we got 38 free throw shot. It's going to be, we're going to be looking at 50 by the end of the game, I bet.
McVeigh front rims the first. Jeff, awful nice for you to be able to call game one with Aycorp Sports right here in your back door.
You know, I'm excited to be here. I always listen to Aycorp. I just almost soon listen to Aycorp and go to the games half the time. So I'm real familiar with it. I did not expect how good this setup is up here. Everything is first class all the way down the line. It's something I'm not used to, but I'll get used to it. I better get used to it. I got 7 more games after this.
Free throws are over, so that will take us to the end of 3. We will be back here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow seed for real.
Big West Memphis is.
Welcome back here. Day 1 of the Riverbend Classic. Southside holds a 78-52 lead over Caruthersville. Folks, real quickly, a big thank you on the cameras. Matthew Holman, Brad Halford, Zane Ruppel, and Dylan Stevens. Graphics today, Tyler Lasser, Matt Walker, and switching as Brad Ruppel, as they have done a magnificent job here for us. And what is going to be a fun season here on Aycorp Sports. There is starters back in. That is Johnson Jr. Tipped and out of bounds.
There's another pass by Caruthersville right there. It's just like you didn't see the defensive guy right there. You got to see where that defensive guy is at before you throw that.
Caruthersville pushes up and still tightly guarded outside. You'd love to see them still bring that intensity. Turnover there and loose ball on the floor, still loose. McVeigh somehow comes out there with it, and a timeout for Caruthersville. They got that in. Folks, basketball is the busiest time around Aycorp Sports and the most jam-packed month of basketball for us in December. We will be bringing you 6 tournaments beginning next week. We will be coming to you simultaneously from Oran Invitational and the Burning Invitational beginning Monday night. Jeff, I will be in action all week there. Monday, I believe I'm at Bernie, and then Tuesday, Thursday, Friday.
I think we flip.
Yeah, the Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I get to go visit
I've got the first 3 games at Orion. I'm looking forward to going over there. I used to be a player in that tournament over there. It's a fun tournament with a lot of history over there. And then the Bernie tournament as well.
So you got 3 at Orion the first game?
I've got 3, yes.
Yeah, so we will be together day 2 and day 3 there. And I enjoy getting to switch that. Oh, okay.
Just one day, sorry.
Just one day, yeah. Sure, you're there day 1 and then flip.
And then we flip, yeah. And I'll be at Bernie on Friday.
And what I really enjoy about that, we will get to see a lot of basketball early on, get to see a lot of teams, get to know players and teams.
And we'll know a lot of these kids come Christmas tournament, too, for Bloomfield. And that's what I'm looking forward to more than anything is once you know these kids a little bit better and, their tendencies and the coaches and everything else.
If there's a shot up and off the mark, no good. Johnson gets that rebound there and kicks it off to Clark. Clark pushes the floor all the way into the paint. High arching layup and good. Nice shot by Xavier Clark. And there is the walk. Yeah, a ton of stuff coming your way. As soon as we finish up with the Bernie and Oran Invitational, we go to the SEMO Conference, one of the premier tournaments in the area, usually every year.
Boy, don't get any better than that SEMO Conference, does it? You'll have some heavy weights over there for sure.
It is no doubt features some really good players. Here is Caruthersville. Lockridge all the way down, up, no good. He will go to the line for 2.
I think Sykeston gets 2 seed and Cape Central gets the 1 seed over there, I think.
Yeah,
which is
I
interesting
believe
because
so.
it's at Sykeston.
Jackson the 3, and Dexter
Dexter
hasn't
got
had the 4 seed in a long time. That's an interesting spot for Dexter.
It's been a while.
It gives him a chance to be pushing a little farther instead of having to play the play-in game and then playing the number 1 seed.
And Dexter's got a bunch of kids back, too. I suspect they're going to be pretty tough to handle on the basketball court for sure. Coach Allen does a really good job over there.
Lockridge up and misses the second tip. Johnson comes down with the rebound. Not bad there. He saw Johnson go between the legs and with the left hand a couple of times, so showing he can handle it with the left. Kicks it out top. There is Frazier. Front rim will not go. Johnson the tip. Johnson rebound.
Look
Johnson the lay-in with the left.
Gary Johnson.
Gary Johnson's definitely been the premier guy to watch this game, and he has been fun.
He is such a quick jumper. He reminds me a little bit of Jace. There's a breakaway there by Frazier.
Yeah, nice job.
Oh, he
Frazier
missed an
didn't
easy
finish.
one. I got
and
the tip.
I believe Josh Grimes on the tip there.
Yeah. Crows was just tired. They only had one guy back the whole time. St. Mary's had 3 guys back there fighting for the ball. They have not let up on their pressure, though, Bobby. Here's another steal.
Yep. Clark all the way down with the right, misses. Clark rebounds and loses, but he will be fouled.
I think the clock. Is the clock not? Yeah, the clock's running.
He will be going to the line. Folks, the SEMO Sports Zone podcast with Drew and Dave is transitioning from football season to basketball season as well. Make sure to check them out every Monday morning, recapping games from the week before and making predictions about the future. I know you want to tune in and hear them, who they think are the best teams and the players in the Southeast Missouri. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and if you want to see them as well as hear them, check them out on the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel.
Xavier Clark with the free throw there. We got an 86-52 ball game. 5.5 minutes left.
That is Rogers turns it over. Frazier
they have
up.
not stopped the pressure. I mean, they are still going full court man on here. I mean, generally teams will go to half court, but St. Mary, their MO is pressure, and that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, no doubt they are going to be staring at that 100 points mark here soon.
It'll be interesting with the turbo clock going if they'll get there.
There's Rogers, quick shot, does not go, gets his own rebound, and loose on the floor now. Rogers gets it off, and we've got a foul.
Looks like they're going to get the ball underneath their basket. Baseline out of bounds here.
Foul starts number 10, Jordan Frazier, his first fourth quarter team foul, number 2.
Frazier picks up his first, team fourth.
The Dragons, number 2.
Did you say first?
On Frazier, yes.
Wow, he's been the catalyst up there on that pressure.
Yeah, nice inbound play there. McVeigh up, misses his shot. They got that to Lockridge, and he quickly looked at McVeigh. Did not get it to fall. St. Mary's has Neal up top of the ball, and they'll reset.
It's the slowest they played all night. They're actually looking to take a little bit of time off the clock, maybe.
Johnson with it, kicks it off. Neal now.
Oh.
Really doing good moving the ball. That is Johnson for 3. Front rims does not go. McVeigh with the rebound. He will push the court. Loose ball. He's got it back. Kind of skip step there and got the lay-in.
A little circus move, but it worked.
88-54 now. 3:44 left here in the fourth. Neal all the way down to Grimes on the baseline. Grimes gets it up and gets it to roll over the rim.
Good job by Grimes there, staying square to the basket there. Went up strong, got it.
Rogers pushes the floor. McVeigh from the top of the key won't go in and out, and there is Lockridge cleaning up that loose ball.
Caruthersville hasn't given up. They don't have their heads down or anything like that. I definitely like seeing that.
Well, a nice looking shot by Grimes. Great rotation on the basketball there.
I mean, I think they got about 7 kids can legit shoot it.
That was as pretty as a shot as we've seen all day from Grimes.
End-to-end rotation, good arch.
There's a shot blocked there by Grimes also. He's doing it on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think he dribbled out of bounds there, Bobby.
Yeah, forced a turnover. Good defense down there by Grimes.
In for the Dragons, number 40,
I think St. Mary's coach just told him to back it up on defense at the 2.5-minute mark.
Grimes all the way in toward the rim. Loose ball knocked away. Lockridge comes away with it. McVeigh now wants to dribble in. He does. Goes to the rim, up, and does not go. Boy, he goes strong, though.
He does. He just need to use the backboard there. There's another layup by St. Mary's, uncontested.
St. Mary's able to push that ball forward and score again.
Gosh, they got a bunch of points in transition.
And Lockridge got it, and they count it. So they give him the continuation, the foul on the floor, and the +1.
Nice move by Lockridge right there. It's good to see.
Next game coming up, West Memphis Blue Devils. They will take on the Charleston Blue Jays. Right up the road, the Blue Jays coming in here to New Madrid.
That ought to be a good one right there. That's going to be a good one for you folks at home to watch. Charleston's going to be much better this year. They got some kids coming back. West Memphis is always athletic. I think they've been in this tournament, it seems like, since almost day one. I think they've always played in this tournament.
Clock runs down as Lockridge at the free throw line, up and does not go, so Shaw comes away. Rennell Johnson with the basketball now up top. Looks like they will run a little offense.
This might be that 5-pass thing. 5-pass before you score. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to get that far.
To go
they got 3 right now. Let's see if he can get 4. No, there's 4. Nah, he said 5's close. That's close enough to 5.
Missed 3 and a rebound by Lockridge. Lockridge inside now. Nice little back and forth by Lockridge and McVeigh.
There you go. A lot of good things happen when you go up strong, Bobby. You're going to draw that foul.
And here's what I think you really like about Caruthersville. I love McVeigh and I love Lockridge down low. They are a strong team there. As Bryant changes from football to basketball mode, there's a lot to like about this team.
Oh, I do. I said it earlier. They're going to be really, really good later in the season, if not before.
And running probably 8 deep maybe right now.
They probably play about 7 or 8 right now. Yeah.
Yeah, so a smaller school, I think they're going to be able to compete in there. We'll see how their district plays out as they get underway in that this year. But
I think they're there with New Madrid and Twin Rivers, and I can't remember who else they've got over there.
So that will take us to the final. It is Southside St. Mary's 95, the Caruthersville Tigers 58. Jeff, take us through a couple of stats here to finish this game up.
Okay, so what we have right now, what I've got for Caruthersville, I've got
Charleston and West Memphis.
I've got DJ Foster with 4 points. I've got Demarion Rogers with 7. Sharman Tillman with 4. Sammy Bryant led them today with 16, even though he fouled out early in the third quarter. Josiah Lockridge had 14. Quan McVeigh had 13. And that round out there scoring for 58 total points. As far as St. Mary's goes, we had, and you know, a lot of these guys didn't play the whole game. So we had Sean Hobson with 2, Ronnell Johnson with 8, Gary Johnson Jr., the guy that had all the dunks, 23, and I don't know how many rebounds he had. I bet he had probably, it looks like he's got 7. Tavion Reed had 3, Jordan Frazier 13, Xavier Clark with 14, Josh Grimes with 12, Mike Shaw with 4, Marvin Neals with 8, Jaden Miller White with 5, and Chase Austin with 3 to round out their 95 points. It looked like everybody on their roster scored except for 4 kids. So you get that many kids in the game and points, that you're going to be doing all right.
Yeah, and watch a couple of numbers here. Here's numbers I like. 54% from the field for the game. They were 63% inside the arc. 8 of 23 at 35% from 3. That wins basketball games. Now, the only area I'd like to see them uptick in a little bit more, their free throw lines, but they're just a hair under 70%.
Yeah.
But that's still winning numbers.
Usually for the high school team, if you shoot 70% from the free throw line, you're going to be all right most of the time. Very, very seldom do you have teams that, I've seen some Bernies in the past years shooting in the 80s before, and a couple other teams. But 70 is always the number that we look at as coaches. And to get to that number, I mean, they went there 16 times, so they got there. But again, I think the difference in this ball game was just so much transition points for St. Mary. I mean, they had 95. I bet 60 of them were transition. It seemed like to me. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, the transition points, but the thing that sticks out to me, look, they shot 35% from three. Now, that is not easy gimme buckets. That's getting out there, taking a good shot, a good look at the basket, and knocking down shots.
And made 8 of them.
I like that from St. Mary's a lot. I think that's something you look at. Some of those baskets under at the rim there was easy, but that 35% from three, that grabs my attention. This team can shoot the basketball, Jeff.
Yeah, and I tell you what, they can not only can they shoot it, but they can absolutely rebound the ball. They can absolutely rebound the ball, and Caruthersville just wasn't ready for what St. Mary's brought to them today.
That will wrap up Game 2 here from the New Madrid County High School Riverbend Classic. Jeff, you and I are back for one more as we will get Game 3 underway here in, about 11 minutes from now. So be sure to tune back in at 11 minutes for the start of Game 3 of West Memphis and Charleston. We will be back.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the first day of the Riverbend Classic from New Madrid County High School on Aycorp Sports. We are halfway through day 1. On our third game of the day, it features a lot of blue with the West Memphis Blue Devils taking on the Charleston Blue Jays. Back along my broadcast partner, Jeff Ross, I am Bobby Alford. Jeff, this is our third game of the day, and we have baptized you with the fire of the first day here at Aycorp Sports.
Well, they say three's a charm, Bobby. I believe it. I've loved this so far. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed every minute of it.
And hey, how about the baptism of last game with the 2 dunks to start out the game?
Well, you were yelling so much, I didn't even get a word in edgewise, but that's all good too, though. That's usually me yelling, though, so just remember that. So we got the Charleston Blue Jays out of the always tough SEMO Conference. They're opening their 25-26 season today. Coach Jamarcus Williams has been rebuilding for a couple years, following a great run that included their 12th state title in 2013. Wow, I say to that. They ended a 14-year run of district championships with the loss in the district final to the Huxco Indians. The Blue Devils out of West Memphis are coming out of a 14-11 season, finishing 4th in the big Class 5A East region in Arkansas. They're 0-1 so far on the season, had a loss to their opener at Brooklyn. So it looks like they're the only ones today so far that have even played a game.
Yeah, we will prepare for the starting lineups here. Jeff, I want to give a really quick shout-out. The hospitality room back here at New Madrid, you just brought out some wings that you and I had. Absolutely amazing.
Those are made by the old superintendent, Dr. Michael Barnes, and they are the best. My friend Liz was back there, and they didn't have it out on the thing, so she said, you want some of Coach Mr. Barnes' wing? I was like, I do. So, yes, this hospitality room right here, in my opinion, is the best around. And I'm not sure if there's a close second.
I'm going to tell you. Now, I'm going to give a shout-out to the 6-man shootout over in Charleston. Their hospitality room.
I haven't been over there for that one. I can
see
Minner doing a really good job on that one, too, him and Jordan Williams.
Yeah, the folks back there have really taken care of us well today. As all the folks here at New Madrid have been great hosts, and welcome in our crew here at Aycorp Sports as we are ready for starting lineups here. First for the West Memphis Blue Devils, they will be the visitors on the board in their blue uniform. First, it is number 0, a 6'4" senior, Anthony Vaughns. Also, number 3, a 6'3" senior, number 3, Jalen Fowler. Also, a 5'10" senior, a guard, number 5, Jordan Moore. A 6-foot senior, a forward, number 10, Donnell Johnson, and a 6'1" guard, a senior, number 11, Kevis Mills. They are coached by Marcus Brown, assisted by Mr. Washington, also Mr. Best, Mr. Hubbard, and Mr. Hawkins. And for the Charleston Blue Jays, it'll go like this. It will be a junior, number 0, Trayshawn Shandon. Also a junior, number 3, Shylon Henderson. A junior, number 11, Trentez Lane.
Trentez, yes.
Also a senior, number 22, Tim Frazier. And finally, a sophomore, number 32, D.K. Williams.
I got a chance to talk to Coach Jamarcus Williams about his team. He did mention that, Bobby, the Tim Frazier last year, he's a senior forward. They missed him last year because of an injury. So he's supposed to be a really good player for them. They didn't have him last year.
Yeah, the start of the coming back of Charleston, they've been down, the last 2 years maybe we'll say, just not as strong. And 2 years ago it wasn't as down, but last year was a step back. Look, they lost a tremendous amount of players off that team that had some state experience, had won state, and all those players had kind of rotated out, so a lot of new faces hitting the floor. Look, Charleston's going to be back strong this year. I don't know that they'll be quite the Charleston we've seen before, but they're going to be back and pretty strong. Look for a really good year out of them. Folks, I'm going to tell you right now, keep an eye out for West Memphis, number 0, Anthony Vaughns. The coaches told me pregame he is going to be one to watch here. Vaughn wins the tip. It goes all the way back to him off of another player, and they've got it out top. That is number 5, Moore with it. He is guarded tightly up top.
Charleston already getting after him. That's their MO too. They're a little bit like St. Mary's. They're gonna guard you.
That kicks out. Here's Shylon Henderson. He's got it. Trying to get to the baseline. Does nice up move. Off the glass and good. Shylon Henderson gets the Charleston Blue Jays season started out the right way with the score.
Shylon had a little hesitation dribble there. Caught the kid by surprise and ended up coming right back shooting layup.
Moore gets it off to Vaughn. And he'll rotate out. Pressure come from Charleston. They get after the ball. Look at him coming away there. Number 11, Trentez Lane there.
It's Trentez, Bobby.
Trentez,
yeah. His dad's Trentez also.
Yeah, I'm missing the T on there, so there is a knockaway, and Charleston's getting after it on defense. Yeah, my T is missing in the books.
His dad's name is Trentez, so it might be Trentez. My apologies out there, Charleston folks.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Trentez. I
think you're
believe
right,
that's correct. If so, we're missing the T in our scorebooks, and I'm sorry. Vaughn with it, puts it on the floor once, up and blocked.
Charleston.
Here is shot up with a left, no good there, and rebound comes down to Charleston, throws it all the way down floor, and Lane comes away with it.
Good job of Lane right there catching up to that one and not forcing anything. He just threw it right back up top so they can start their offense up.
And Frazier kicks it off to Henderson.
Charleston in a 5-out, no-in. They don't have a post player out there. They're looking to cut the lanes for easy scores against this man-to-man of West Memphis.
Yeah, D.K. Williams will be the guy down low to battle down there for him. He's got good size as a sophomore. There's a three-pointer up and no good by Lane. And here's Vaughn coming away with it. Kicks to the corner. Moore for 3, no good. Rebound Charleston.
Charleston
out of there
looking to run.
Shandon.
They're looking to push it if they can get it.
Shannon, the lefty, he'll kick that off to Henderson. Guarded out top by Vaughn and off to Williams. Williams can play it inside and out for Charleston.
Big body.
There.
Real big body.
Yeah, I believe that is the nephew.
He's only a sophomore.
Yeah, nephew of Coach DeMarcus Williams out
there. Yeah.
Shandon loses it on a dribble. Moore comes away with it. Off now and up, and layup is good by Kivas Mills, and he was fouled and go to the line for one.
The kid from Charleston right there, was that Trenez? He looked like he tried to get out of the way right there, and they still called the foul.
Counts basket by Kivas Mills. Foul starts number 11.
So Mills to the line. He will be shooting free throws here.
Kivas Mills to the line, shooting one.
Well, the crowd has picked up here as people are starting to file in. Charleston on the way on board. The next game will be New Madrid.
I think people getting off work and they got that itch to watch some basketball. This is definitely a place to be today.
Mills misses the free throw. That is up and no good there. Comes away with it as Shannon as he'll push the floor. Well, Shannon had a nice year in football as well as a safety for this Charleston Blue Jay team.
They did have a good year, didn't they? It was good to see.
Fine year. Here's Henderson. He looks nothing there on a cut, and we've got a foul.
Got a little holding on West Memphis over there off the ball.
That will go on number 11, Kivas Mills.
That is
his first.
Foul, number 1.
Another veteran officiating crew on the floor. Well, these guys have got experience, and they're getting more here in the opening part of this season.
Yeah, and I see Tyler Trover out there, baseball coach over at Portersville. He's a good guy.
And look at that. We're going to comment on that for a moment. So he's a baseball coach, and then he also spends time officiating. Folks, we need officials like this in the game. He participates. He coaches. He refs. Coach, thanks a lot.
Yeah. He's hobbling a little bit. He told me he turned his ankle. He said at age 30, whatever he is, it doesn't heal like it did when he was 18. I said, well, wait till you get to be about 53. you might be out for a month.
A year removed from shoulder surgery, and I can tell you, you don't heal near as well as you did when you was in your 30s.
That's why I don't play no more. I don't play basketball. I just play golf. This is a whole different dynamic than that last game, Bobby. I mean, this might be a really good one.
Yeah, nice free throw there by Lane as he knocks that down. Charleston with a 4-2 lead.
Charleston in a zone here. You don't see a whole lot of that out of Jamarcus, but he's going to play their strengths for sure. They're going to try to just match up out this zone. It's kind of it's almost like a matchup zone. You let one go through there right there, though.
Yeah, a little too slow on the turnaround. Just not much there, and Charleston's playing defense hard and well.
Yeah, Williams got caught there, though. He got caught up high instead of following the guy down to the basket. They got lucky with the tip there.
As Vaughn kicks it into the corner. Moore for three. Got it. 3-point basket puts them up 5-4 in this contest. I think, too, after this, a contest I'll look for even before the SEMO conference next week, Charleston and Dexter. I love the way Charleston's getting it after on defense. I wonder if Dexter's going to be ready for that coming out of that.
It seems like Dexter always plays them really, really good over there. Even when Charleston had really, really good teams, Dexter beat them a couple times over there.
But Dexter also had a kid named Cole Nichols, which his little brother is now coming up, Kyle Nichols.
Yeah.
We'll see if he gets
somebody said he's about 6'3" or 6'4".
Yeah, so we'll see what his projectability is if he's getting varsity action. But I'm going to be interested to see that matchup, how that one will play out next week.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one. The Turnbow kid, he plays basketball too, correct?
Yes.
He's a beast in there.
Here's Vaughn for three. Count it. Anthony Vaughn knocks that down, and it is now 8-4 West Memphis.
So Charleston going to have to get out there and get a hand on those shooters. They're not getting hands up. They've got to get those hands up.
Shannon for three. Knuckleball action does not go. Ooh. Rebound Vaughn as he got way up in the air on that.
Yeah, he had both elbows on the rim there.
Here it is. Mills has it. Knocked away from him.
Charleston will be all right. They've got to check those shooters right there because this West Memphis team can shoot the ball. They've got a couple good shooters out here. If they get time to get those feet set, it's going to go down. They're doing a good job spacing. They got the big kid inside. They better keep an eye on him.
Yep, sure did. He moved the feet.
Got a little bit quick.
In for the Blue Devils is number 23, Carmelo Porter. Charleston now crosses, and they will set up their offense. Frazier with it, off to D.K. Williams. In, up over his man, up, off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound and stick back.
Good job by Williams there, staying with it. He missed an easy one, but he got it right back. Good job.
I laid my eyes first on that young man at this tournament last year, and you could just see, he was very youthful then, the look in his face, a little bit of, that freshman look of, wow, I'm against this, but man, did he come on. Nice three there again.
Well, if he ends up anything like his uncle, he's going to be all right.
That was number 23, Carmelo Porter, as he's into the action and knocks down a three right away. Henderson drives, skip step, off the rim, blocked there by number 3 for the Blue Jays. Not by the Blue Jays, I'm sorry, Blue Devils. Boy, that is going to get really tricky throughout this game.
Yeah, they're both blue, too, on top of that.
Yeah, the Blue Jays, Blue Devils, and you really got to be on top of your game to get those right. To the line is Donnell Johnson. Foul goes against D.K. Williams, his first.
Number 3, Donnell Johnson to the line.
Johnson misses the first. So if Johnson wants to stay in this game, the sub is for the shooter over there at the table. If he wants to stay in, he's going to miss his free throw.
He's going to miss it on purpose, but I bet the coach doesn't want him to do that for sure.
Shot is up, and he makes it, so he will check out. I don't think he recognized that guy said, I'm checking in for the shooter.
Yeah.
Checking in, Cavius Woods for the Blue Devils. Here's Henderson. He brings it up, scoots away from that defense wisely there.
Little full court man-to-man by West Memphis here. Charleston looking to go 5 out, no in, so they don't have any post players at all.
Williams guarded tightly. He kicks it off. Henderson with it getting in.
Looking to make front cuts, trying to get in front of the defense here against this defense.
Williams gives that off. Drives the lane up and blocked, and it's going to be going to the foul line.
Surprised they called that right there. It looked like he was about a hand high above the rim when he caught that ball. He might have got a little bit of body there.
Martavius Bills to the free throw line.
First quarter team foul, number 3. Martavius fouls to the line.
And he misses the first.
Into the game for the Blue Devils, number 32, Tyler Smith.
End of the game for the Blue Devils, number 32, that is Tyler Smith's in his first action this evening. And Bills for his second. And he gets that to fall, so that puts him on the board 12-7 now.
Charleston down 5 with about 2:20 to go in the first. Charleston back into man, which is their staple.
Well, Porter really guarded tightly. There's a lot of contact.
Doing a good job moving his feet, though.
Bills, wild shot and got it to fall. Wow.
Go figure.
Tyler Smith got that to fall. Frazier gets that to Williams. Now Frazier's got it again. And there's a turnover. Comes out. West Memphis runs with it. Basket's up, and they're going to call goaltend. I think that was going to fall. I think that was going to fall back in, and yet they got it.
And the game for Blue Jays, number 2.
Yeah, I think it was going to go in, too. The kid just called it right there on the rim. So wipe those points away. Still 7-point game.
Henderson crosses the timeline. Here's Shandon for 3. Does not go. Rebound by Vaughn. Boy, you really would like the way he goes up 2 hands and gets that all the way down. Vaughn, and a slam! Anthony Vaughn, coast to coast.
That backboard's going to be shaking for a while now.
Shandon gets that off to Williams. Williams, a 3, does not go. Rebound there, goes to number 3. That is Fowler. Fowler off. Good ball movement there.
Good in and out by West Memphis there. Get the ball to the post and kick the caddy corner.
Here's Henderson, loses the basketball there, and that's going to stay with the Blue Jays.
So what happened there, he's just dribbling the ball down the floor, and he doesn't see that defender on his right. He sees the one in front of him, but didn't see the other one. He tipped it out.
We have got a timeout by the Blue Jays. We would check that timeout. Looks like it's going to be a 30, I believe. Timeout. 30-second timeout. We will keep it here. Jeff?
One thing I've noticed is these coaches, they're kind of dressed like they're going to PE class.
Very comfortable.
T-shirts and sweatpants.
Who knows? It may be a coach's game later on. They want to get active and get out there and play a little one-on-one themselves.
There's one of them over there. It looks like there's several. It looks like they could probably still play. So I'd probably stick around for that. We call that one.
Maybe you could get out there and play with them. You played a little basketball back in the day.
I did. I don't think I can play right now, though.
91 graduate, Richland High School.
91.
Went on to play at the collegiate level, I believe.
I did. I played 2 years at Shawnee Community College and 2 years at Hannah LaGrange College then. It's university now. Had a really good career. Met a lot of people, opened up a lot of doors and avenues for me, and it still continues to do that. The game of basketball is just one of those games where, you're going to get out of it what you put in it, and I put a lot in it.
Now, take me through this before we get started back. Several years have passed now. What has changed about the game of basketball that you see the most?
The thing I see the most is probably just it doesn't seem to be sometimes as organized to me. Like, you don't have to run the set every time, but a lot of these times I see some of these teams, they don't run any type of offense at all. They just kind of freelance. They kind of dribble drive. I don't know if they got that from Calipari, Kentucky or what, but I see a lot of that stuff, which, it's a change of the times. It's a different time now. I mean, I think the athletes are still the same. I mean, they say they're bigger and stronger now. I don't know that they are.
I could agree with athletes are bigger, better, stronger from that standpoint. I think the next organization is Williams, the three there does not go. Rebound goes to number one.
I think they've got just better access to weight rooms. Like we barely touched a weight when I was in school. I mean, it just didn't. And
there's a three-pointer there by Tyler Smith as he knocks it down. And something going along with that, technology has changed what we do now. The way parents have jobs and kids do not have to work as much. Mm-hmm. That has changed a lot, the way the game of basketball is played in the weight room and so forth. There's a little flow there by Bills is good.
One of the biggest things I see is you don't see a whole lot of great shooters. I don't see as many,
Refined technique.
Yeah, and going out there shooting, 1,000 shots a day. They got these guns now, these shooting guns, which is, you can get up, 1,000 shots in probably 2 hours on that thing. And it used to take me about 4 or 5 hours to do that at home.
Yeah,
so
they
got access to a lot better stuff than we had for sure. I don't know that they use it as much, but I don't know.
A long shot and off, and that will take us to the end of one. Jeff, we will continue thoughts on the game of basketball as we come back. It is the West Memphis Blue Devils 19 and the Charleston Blue Jays 9. We will be back.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Don't trip on the cord.
We are back. Jeff, we're still talking about these wings over here.
Oh, man, they're good. They're delicious. I'm about to get Dr. Barnes to make me some to go.
We'll wrap up our thoughts on the changes of the game of basketball. I think another thing, too, you don't see the game played from the inside out as much anymore. It's run down and take a bunch of three-pointers, fire up as many as you can, and if you hit enough, you'll catch the score up anyway.
Yeah, and, where do you think they get that from? They get that from watching the NBA.
The NBA, yeah.
Back when I was a kid, you had the three-point line out there, but there wasn't a whole lot of shooting. I mean, they all shoot it now. They're 7'1", 7 foot. I mean, Wemby's out there at 7'6" or 7", shooting threes, and
I think that's part of the organization you were talking about. Because the game's so helter-skelter, you run down, don't make a pass, and fire for 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think that one game the Celtics shot like I couldn't tell you, but it was like about 70% of their shots were from three-point line.
Had you done that in college, what would have happened?
Well, I shot a bunch of threes in college, but if some of these other guys that I played with shot threes, they definitely wouldn't have played too much at all. But that looks like a backcourt. It's backcourt.
I'll just travel.
Yeah, and I'm not anti-3 at all. I mean, anybody knows me knows better than that. I just think that you've got to put in the work to be able to do that, and you can tell the ones who do because that shot comes out, looks pure. It's the ones that go up there and got a knuckleball or something like that, and you just like, how many have they shot though?
Well,
how many have they practiced?
Tough drive there by Shylon Henderson. He will foul and go to the line.
He tried to go. Number 10 there tried to draw a charge there. He almost had him too.
Foul starts number 10, Donnell Johnson. That is his second personal, second quarter.
Just got a message, my friend. Junior Delay from Charleston. All 5 starters for Charleston were football players. So, the time they've had on the floor.
So we talked about that with Caruthersville, and I didn't realize that. I knew that I didn't talk to Jamarcus on the phone. I talked to Delmont on the phone. And, yeah, and really, Charleston looks like they're just a little bit more with it as far as in basketball shape, skill level and all that. But like I said, Caruthersville is going to catch up, though. No doubt about that.
And Charleston, I love coming out of that. Sometimes the mentality of football will teach you controlled aggression, and I love that because I think Charleston has showed that so far.
And I love the fact that they're playing football. Like, play all the sports you can play. I mean, play all that you can play. I think that's so valuable. It makes them tougher, too. And it keeps them out of trouble. And that's probably the biggest thing right there.
Tyler Smith tries to drive around the guy, gets a little wild, and called for the walk.
Yeah, he definitely took about 3 or 4 steps there.
Blue Jay basketball here, and there is Lane. He drives the lane all the way down.
Oh.
Circus sack shot and missed.
That'd been a highlight there.
Yeah, just couldn't get the roll.
That's one of those shots where he had to go to the other side of the rim to stop it from getting blocked. That was the correct decision right there. He just missed it, but he barely missed it.
Yeah, that was Mills and Vaughn there.
That was the right decision, though.
Yeah, Mills just gave a nice little shuttle pass there to Vaughn, and Vaughn said, yeah, that's on me. He wasn't ready for the shuttle and the easy lay-in.
Still 10-point game. Charleston still fine.
Shandon tries to drive, spin move, kicks it back outside. Charleston will have to reset from the good defense of West Memphis. Here's Lane. He's got it. Elbow jumper off, no good. Rebound, Smith.
Uh-oh.
Smith all the way up to Vaughn. Vaughn off the glass and good.
That's a really good catch by Vaughn right there. He had a kid all over him right there. Still called it and laid it up. Strong kid.
He had body size and height on the young man there and just went up strong with it.
He reminds me a little bit of the guy from the last game, St. Mary.
Wild shot off Vaughn with a rebound. He pushes the floor, kicks it out. Jordan Moore for 3, no good. Off Tyler Smith rebound.
Got a block out down there, Charleston.
Off and
Come
no
on.
good.
That was Williams down there. He didn't like the foul, but he didn't put a body on that kid either, blocking out. And I'm sure Jamarcus is going to let him hear about that one.
Second quarter team foul, number 1.
So to the line is Tyler Smith.
Tyler Smith.
First one is in, so knocks that down. 22-9. Well, I've got to tell you, it seems like these games today are flying by, Jeff.
They are. I mean, I guess they say time goes by when you're having fun, and it's fun. But, man, I'm a little bit out of breath sometimes.
Smith to shoot the second. Off no good. Rebound, Williams.
Good strong rebound by Williams. Kept that ball up there by his chin. Perfect.
Shandon with it now out top. Here's a 3. It is up and good. Knocked down. That is Wells in the game now. Knocked down that 3.
That was a really nice looking shot there. There's a good dribble kick there.
And Vaughn answers with a nice basket of his own.
Really good dribble kick, getting that defender to the paint and then kicking it out to the wide open 3-point shooter. He knocked it right down.
It's Lane guarded tightly by Moore up top.
Good thing he set that screen.
Yeah, Lane with the 3 off, no good. Williams rebound. Jumper back from the elbow and good.
Good job. That's one thing about when you shoot those threes, you get those long rebounds.
I can tell you, Jeff, I've made it no secret through my broadcasting career. My favorite shot in basketball is the pull-up elbow jumper. Just one of my favorite spots on the floor. Tyler Smith for 3. Got it.
That's a real tough one to defend, Bobby.
Well, and I think there's a presence on the floor, that elbow, you just pull up because you're near the free throw line anyway, and we've got a full timeout. Folks, we're going to step aside as well. We will be back in 30 here on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Welcome back. We are here at New Madrid County High School for the Riverbend Classic Game 3, and so far it's not disappointing. 28-14. West Memphis has been able to outpace them some, but Charleston's defense has been the most impressive thing that they've brought to the table today.
Yeah, they're not fouling a whole lot, Bobby. They're playing with their feet, and they're not playing so much with their hands, and they seem to, when somebody drives past them, they get their hands up and back, which signals to the referees that they're not in there reaching. Right now they're just a little bit outclassed at this point, but Charleston, I mean, they're playing extremely hard.
Yeah, number for Charleston to look at is at 1 for 9 from 3. Look, you just walked off the football field. Rhythm there, maybe a little bit off in your shot form and cleaning some things up. But that's the number that sticks out to me when you come off that football field and you're 1 for 9 from 3. That starts to tell me, hey, there's some rust there that they hadn't quite knocked off.
It doesn't hurt that West Memphis is 6 for 8 from the three-point line. That's the biggest difference right there. Besides the 1 for 9, they've only missed 2.
Lane with the basketball. There's going to be a little bit of a full court press now from West Memphis.
Full court man.
Wells feels the pressure, gets it up to D.K. Williams.
Good job by Space with Charleston right there. That's how you beat that.
Williams drives Lane, tries to go up, and it's blocked. Picked up by Lane. Lane shifts in, and they take a swing at him. Yeah. You can't take that big of a swing if you're West Memphis. You're going to get that foul called on you.
What I like is one of the smaller guys on the floor threw a pump fake at him right there, which is almost a forgotten art. I mean,
Jalen Fowler, the foul there for West Memphis.
Number 2 for the second quarter. Against Lane to the line.
Lane knocks down the first.
You talked about a difference, Bobby, earlier, from my time to this time. I mean, it was pump fake city back then. Like, you got them in the air, and they went up every time. Once you get the ball to your forehead, they're going up. And it'd be the same thing right here with these quick jumpers.
Lane knocks down both, so that closes at 28-16 now. Moore kicks that off.
He almost got that.
Corner 3 coming, and no, will not go.
Good rebound by Williams there. Needs to get rid of it.
Williams gets it up all the way to the corner. There is Frazier, comes in, little jumper off, and
good little fake.
Could not fall. Vaughn the rebound.
I don't know if he was trying to shoot off the backboard right there, but that'd been the correct play for sure.
Good ball movement by West Memphis. 3 was not going to go, and Shandon now pushes the floor. Shannon up with the left off the glass and good.
Nice little Euro step by Shannon there. Yeah, that looked good.
That shot come from down under right there. He really come from underneath with the basketball.
Yeah.
Moore kicks that down. Vaughn, baseline, goes up and gets the jam. Boy, you love to see on the replay. Watch his heels at the baseline there. I love to see a player get there in position well.
Wow. Look like Shaq coming through there.
Wells, a little jumper inside and good. Fowler kicks that off. Mills has it. He tries to drive. Boy, he put a basketball in a bad place there. Here's Lane, and he's going to be fouled on the reach-in by Moore.
Good defense there by Charleston right there. They're going to stay in it, though. Their defense is going to keep them in the game. They're down 10 now.
Foul starts number 5, Gordon Moore. That is his first, second quarter team.
Coming up, the first look at the New Madrid County Eagles and our next game, game 4 of the day. And we will see how that freshman class from last year has grown to this year as they'll be sophomores coming in. Highly touted class. Williams is shot up and off. No good there. Vaughn will push the floor all the way down. Smith thought about the 3, did not take it in the lane. Outside to Moore.
Another good kick. West Memphis does a good job moving the ball around the perimeter.
Well, a good attack there. Wills come in and took the steal. Wills all the way and good.
So Vaughn did the Cardinal sin down there. Good athlete. What did he do? He put the ball on the floor. What did Charleston do? They took it.
Don't put it on the floor. Really playing well here in this opening.
Another turnover. Charleston in transition. They got 3-on-1 here.
There it is. There's Lane. No good.
Hang on. They needed that one.
Fowler now with the basketball. All the way down. Vaughn in the corner. Jumper from the lane. Does not go. And that is a rebound by Henderson. Henderson drives the lane, and he's going to be fouled.
Charleston started taking
Smith.
to him a little bit down there, Bobby. Starting to take the ball to the basket and taking it up there pretty strong. Still not in the bonus yet, though.
Foul starts at number 32, Tyler Smith. His first.
So they got a little baseline out of bounds right here. They're running a stack.
And there's Henderson. Boy, if that passes on the mark, he's got to lay up. Williams will hand that off to Lane up top. He wants to drive, does, and loses it, and that is going to go back to Charleston.
I'd like to see them run a really good play here, get an easy bucket out of this because they're playing a man-to-man. So if you set a screen right here, they're not going to be able to switch it.
Williams a three. Now, Jeff, they show they want to drive to the basket and try to get a layup on the play, but yet they do not run an inbound to the basket. For me, that's frustrating. I want to see you score to them on an inbound if you can.
Yeah, they need to go some type of box set and set those cross and diagonal screens where West Memphis can't switch it. When they can't switch it, you got a wide open layup right there. Or else whoever set the screen, if they do switch it, guess what? Whoever set the screen is going to be wide open. It becomes right back to the ball. But again, they're a little bit rusty, I'm sure.
And they settled for a three, which are 1 for 10 shoot that in this game.
Yeah, I think they need to get the ball in the paint.
Wells comes away with that steal, and it goes back to Williams, and Wells now pushes. Wells for three, no good. Boy, a little quick.
That's a lot quick.
Now, we saw him shoot one out here from the left wing earlier and knock down that three. Looked good coming out of his hands. That ball did not look good.
And the difference is there were about 2 or 3 or 4 passes before he hit that shot over there on that wing. You know, it's hard to come down cold. I mean, he's dribbling the ball down the floor and shooting it. Give it up, get it back, and then that's something else.
There's the ball. West Memphis trying to work around with the basketball. Now to Vaughn. He has it, turns around off the glass, no good.
Out of control there by Vaughn. All he needed to do was just square up, and he had an easy two. Good defense by Charleston, though.
Shannon all the way. Ball goes up, and Vaughn would have none of it as he rejects that one.
He blocked that over there to Coach Minner over there. Surprised he caught that.
Charleston inbound, 1:32 left in the second.
There's a box set I was talking about. Yeah, didn't really look. Now they're
Shannon gets the guy faked, and they're going to have to reset there. Henderson was not the man at the rim. He drives this time to the rim and makes it.
Nice move by Henderson. Shiloh Henderson. That was a jet quick move right there.
Yeah, good dribble crossover and took him to the basket.
Yeah, he kept that crossover way low. The defender had no chance on that one.
Vaughn for three. Corner three, got it.
Boy, Vaughn over there looked like he's talking back and forth to Jamarcus over there.
That's what I thought.
I think he said, I can shoot that ball, Coach.
I think he let him know that he would step out and shoot him.
I think Jamarcus would like to give him that shot, too. I mean, I probably would, too.
Well, I don't know. That come out of his hands awful nice.
Yeah,
there.
it did.
Frazier kicks it off now to Wells.
All right. Feet set. I'm kind of looking at these Charleston kids and they're shooting the ball, getting their feet set when they do shoot.
Boy, a nice tight spin move by Shandon. And up
Good
and
shot.
Does not go, but he'll go to the line for two. What a tight spin move by Shandon.
But do you notice on the finish of that how his shoulders are square to that backboard? They're not angled. They're square. When you're square, that defender cannot get to that ball. When you open up, they can get to the ball. When you're square, they can't get to the ball. They got to foul you right there. That's a good shot. That's a good play by Shandon there.
Yeah, great point come from Jeff Ross there as Shandon is good on his first. The one thing right now you look at Charleston, overall they lack really big size.
They don't have much size. You're right. I can't see how big they are because I don't have on the roster sheet doesn't say how tall they are. But I'm saying maybe. Do you think 6'2"?
6'1", yeah, somewhere in there. I mean, just not overly tall. They have got to be strong with their guard play. And a lot of 5-out probably. You look at a team like this.
Run those crossers. Yeah, a lot of motion, running crossers. Trying to get those easy shots and even trying to get inside and kicking it back out for that three once they get their feet set.
Yes, West Memphis 7-11. We've got a timeout.
You almost had another dunk.
Yeah, West Memphis takes a timeout. So let's stay there here. It's 30-second timeout. Okay. So what I'm looking at here, Jeff, on the floor is West Memphis is shooting 7-11 from three. Charleston just went to a zone because they're trying to negate some of the inside presence. When you're shooting 7-11 from three, though, and you go to a zone, look out.
Especially the way West Memphis moves the ball. They move the ball very, very well. I mean, they space the floor. They got a 4 out, 1 in, so they've got a post player in there, but they've also got those kids spaced to the wings and the baseline, and then they'll interchange each other too. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to get the ball, dribble drive into the paint, and kick caddy corner or to the baseline to those wide open shooters right there. And like you said, I mean, they're 7 for 11 3-point line. I mean, that's tearing it up right there. 7 threes and a half. Yeah, high school basketball.
They're shooting the ball better from outside than they are inside. And now, for Charleston, they're trying to get some of that size difference. They're shorter and smaller, and so we're not going to let you get into the paint.
Yeah.
But you're saying, hey, I'm going to use my athletic ability to get out.
So what Charleston's got to do to negate that size right there is they got to match up on those guys out here, and they got to get hands up.
Inbound pass. Vaughn's got it up top. Kicks that off.
Vaughn just does a little bit of everything. Here comes the alley-oop.
Wow! Woo! Anthony Vaughn and the foul.
I called that one. You know,
here it comes. I'm sure we're going to get the replay, and here it comes. Jeff, take us through it.
So they get the ball over there, and Vaughn is already pointing up, and there's no help side back there, and he just gets slammed on. I mean,
yeah, he went to the corner and stood right there for a second. Not hardly the corner, just inside of the corner.
That was a set play.
Yeah, he stood and waited.
He was pointing up with his finger right there, so I saw him. The defender obviously didn't see him doing that. The defender would have saw him doing it. He could have met him outside the lane right there. So whoever that zone, the bottom of the zone is right there, that's their responsibility. You know, you don't let him get to the paint right there. You stop him from going inside that paint right there. Well, they watched the ball, and they got right behind him.
So moving to the zone to negate the size difference did not help them a bit.
It helped West Memphis get a big-time dunk right there for sure. That kid's fired up. Now they're at a 1-2-2 press, and they got him on the point. Wow.
And we've got a push foul there, So
they moved Vaughn up to the point of that press right there, and he's quick enough. I mean, gosh, he looks like a guard out there anyways, the way he moves. Yeah. He might be more explosive than the kid from St. Mary's. I don't know. I'd like to see them have some type of dunk off or something.
10-point game, 36-26.
I mean, as much as West Memphis has done, Charleston's got a chance to cut this thing to 8 right here, right before the half. I mean, I bet it'd be a big momentum swing for them. Well,
Lane's front rims is first.
You can tell Charleston's not scared, though. I mean, you look at those kids out there. They played enough with their uncles and cousins and whoever. I mean, they're not worried about West Memphis at all. They just need to get it. So they're going to cut it to 9 right here, 1.9 seconds left.
Yeah, right here, just deny right here.
What you don't want to do right here is foul him on a long half-court shot. Don't foul him. And he just about got fouled.
Yeah,
they're going to put his arm in there.
They waved off the shot, so that does take us to the half. Yeah. It is West Memphis Blue Devils 36, the Charleston Blue Jays 27. We will be back in about 7 minutes to catch you up and get you ready for the third here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Welcome back to New Madrid, the Riverbend Classic. Bobby Alford, Jeff Frost. Jeff, look, a lot to break down in these numbers.
I think you hit the nail on the head there, Bobby. We're looking here at the three-point field goal percentage. It makes and misses, and Charleston's 1 for 12. And West Memphis is impressive enough, 7 for 12. But we look down at the free throws. Charleston's been at the line 12 times, and West Memphis only 6. So that tells me Charleston's getting to the basket on them, and they're drawing fouls, and I think they're taking the ball strong to the hole. I really do. So that might be a point of contention because sometimes those threes aren't falling. I did notice a lot of those threes that Charleston took are off a, one pass or sometimes just no passes at all. So I think they got some kids that can shoot it, but they've got to get that rhythm. And you get that rhythm as a shooter as that ball goes around that court, and you're able to get your feet set. You kind of anticipate it,
And let's talk about West Memphis for a second. They're 6 of 17 shooting inside the arc, 7 of 12 beyond. Do you like the zone that Charleston's used against them against that kind of performance?
I think so. I don't think Charleston can match up against a man-to-man because I think they've got the kid inside, Vaughn, who's just almost unguardable in there. So Charleston's trying to – it's going to have to be some type of helping zone. It'll be interesting to see what Jamarcus is drawing up over there right now. He's got his book out, so – but they're going to run a set play right here. I'm not sure what they're going to do.
As we are getting ready to start back the action, folks, basketball season is the busiest time around Aycorp Sports and the most jam-packed month of basketball for us in December. We will be bringing you 6 tournaments beginning next week. We will be coming to you simultaneously from the Oran Invitational and the Bernie Invitational beginning Monday night. Both of those tournaments go Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. As we have got the action started here. Here's Shannon, goes all the way inside, spin move, goes up with the left, and is fouled, and right back to the free throw line is Charleston.
And we just talked about that. Get the ball in the paint, get it up there, get them in foul trouble. But they got to make the free throws. What are they free throw line? 8 for 12. That's respectable.
And look at the way they inbounded that to get to the rim. Mm-hmm. They went to the weak side of the floor. They didn't go to the close side of the floor here to the basketball side from the inbound. go away from the floor right there, and it gave him an easy penetration to the paint.
Yeah, got those defenders to turn their head just a little bit, and that's all he needed was just a little bit of a lane.
Yeah, you talked about a set play. No doubt that was a set play. Let's move away from the rim with the ball and then penetrate the lane quickly.
Always try to run a set play out of timeouts and out of the halves and quarters.
There is a jump ball that is between number 1, Cavius Woods of the Blue Devils, and number 22, Frazier of the Blue Jays.
Still 9-point game.
Nice play there by Henderson. He jumped it, and he is up for the layup. He sat back. It looked like he was going to sit in the zone, and he read that pass and just jumped it well.
He just baited him, didn't he? Charleston's got a little more hop in their step, it looks like. Those guards up there, they're...
They kicked it around there. Here's Moore with it.
But they had really good help side there. I got the big kid inside by himself, and he gets it down that deep. He's going to score.
Yeah, Vaughn can just elevate so much better. Lane, he wants to drive, cut off there well by Moore.
Yeah, give it up. Get something going on offense. Too much dribbling.
Lane up and tough shot, does not go. Yeah, he never got rid of the basketball, just a lot of dribbling.
Too much dribbling. I mean, I think he had that ball in his hand probably 8 or 10 seconds right there. And the thing about that is those other teammates, guess what they're doing, Bobby, when he's doing that?
It's probably standing, I'd say.
And watching.
Yeah.
They're standing there and they're watching him. And what are they not doing?
And moving them within an offense.
They're not moving. They're watching him.
And the absolute worst thing you can do, when you're just dribble, what do you do? If you're the other offensive player out there, where do you go? What do you do? Because we're not running a play at this point.
No. And your feet are still. You don't ever want your feet still on the basketball court unless you're fixing to shoot it and spot up with one.
Well, a lot of great points coming out of Jeff Ross. It's almost like he played the game. Vaughn with it up top, kicks it all the way out to Moore.
Good help side by Charleston there. Good. That's what we're talking about in that zone right there, the help side. Now, he's got to give this ball up.
Henderson gets down there.
He got bailed out that time.
Yes, he did. He got down there and somehow got him to foul him because they had him trapped.
It's no big deal to get the ball down there on that end right there, but just kick it back here and kick it around to somebody's got to be wide open because the defenders are sitting there watching him too. They're not paying attention.
That ball goes out top there, Lane with it.
I always think that's a dangerous pass right there. They're just a fingertip away from stealing that.
Henderson wants to drive. He does, and he's going to get bumped there by Vaughn.
Henderson's not very big, but he's tough with the ball in there. I'll give him that.
Well, I think one of the games earlier today we talked about they're not drawing contact inside.
Right.
He is drawing contact.
Yeah.
The hesitations, the head bobs he does.
Yeah.
He's making sure he gets up against the body of the defense and gets that foul.
You said it, though. He's hesitating right there. There's
Shannon with the corner three there, and that makes it a 38-32 game.
All right, Charleston, they're out there clapping their hands. I like to see them hit their hands on the floor like they used to.
Boy, I'm not a fan of that. I'll tell you why in a minute.
No?
There's the play down low, and there's a steal by Williams. So they'll push the floor. Williams looks now. He's had a man in corner, spin move all the way up and blocked there.
A little bit out of control. Good idea.
Well, he has a shooter in the corner, and he did not go there.
I'd like to see him go off at 2 feet when they get that close to the basket. It's just when you're off 1 foot, I mean, you're so out of control that slice bump can mess you up there.
Fowler, the three, does not go.
Block him out.
Tip, and they come down with it. And the putback. That is number 1, Cavius Woods.
That was just a simple missed block out right there. He had him. He just needed to push him back a little bit more.
Yeah, the whole slap to the floor. So the reason I don't like that, I've seen it happen before against a team that's fast. They play fast. When you're slapping on the floor, you're so far down in your head, your eyes lose focus of the basketball.
Right.
You have now slapped, and once you come up, they may speed past you. Frazier on the miss there. Fast teams will do that, and alert teams will push the ball past you. One good pass, and it's already past the defender.
I used to see those McFerrin coach teams at Charleston do that, and let me tell you, when you saw all 5 of them slap the floor, look out. You're in trouble. I get your point, though. I get your point on that.
And if you're a team who moves the ball up the floor slowly, you can do that. But it's all within the game of what you can do.
They moved it slow. Fast on defense, slow on offense is what I always kind of thought.
Lane, pull back, long two, boy. That's a bad shot. He didn't realize where he was on the floor.
No, he's right there about 18 foot instead of 19.9.
Vaughn with it. He wants to go inside, and we've got to walk.
I don't know about that. I don't think that was a travel.
Yeah, I thought he ripped the ball
That was
and put
that
it
was
on
just
the
a
floor.
lateral fakes. All that was. I'd like to see that one on slow motion. I don't think his foot moved at all.
It is early, so we will allow the official to make a mistake or two, right, Jeff?
It's EJ. He's all right. I told him if he missed any calls, I was going to say something about him up here, but no, he does a good job. I just
30-second
didn't think that's
timeout
foul.
on the floor. Well, you'd like to fight early on in Charleston. Let this get back to 10. You know, the shot selection a couple times here is let this run out on them a little bit.
Got to 6 and had the ball, and then they threw up 2 bad shots. I mean, that 18-footer is either shoot a 3 or take a layup. I mean, one thing, a 15, 14-footer, but an 18-footer is just, you're right there on the three-point line. Like, I think that's not ever a good shot.
Yeah,
Unless it might be a game winner and you're down 1. I don't know.
And you know what? That's some things you got to get kids. Really,
and that's the spacing thing that we just talked about. You know, the spacing.
Too much dribbling. Reel back into basketball. That people may not believe in that transition, but the transition is so much differently. Look, you're trying to learn dribble the ball, handle the ball, run the play, shoot, and all the thing you're thinking about maybe a score, and you just fire up something crazy. And
out of frustration sometimes.
Ball knocked away there, Vaughn. Boy, he has had a really, really good game.
He's everywhere.
18 points, 10 rebounds. He's got a double-double. Here's Lane. He's got help. He's got a spin move in the lane. Up, high off the glass, no good. Shandon with it, back up, no good. And Vaughn comes away. 3-on-1 here. Vaughn goes down, and he's going to be fouled on the floor.
Vaughn can really handle it out there, too. He went coast to coast right there and just looked like a point guard out there.
Yeah, now,
except he's about 6'4".
We don't have the replay, but look, Vaughn's got the ball in the middle of the floor. Where the other two guys need to go? Out wide. They never spread that floor out wide.
Right.
One kind of followed him, and one stayed decently close to him. Ball on the floor. Try to get inside, boy. Good denial right there by Charleston. Lane with it now. He wants to go inside. Euro step up with the left, and good.
That's a tough shot right there.
Trinez Lane with a really nice Euro in the left-hand spin.
That's a tough shot. Strong, though. He took it strong to the basket, though. I mean, good things happen when you take it strong. There's good help by Charleston.
Well, a good feed from Smith on the baseline. He fed that right into Woods.
The bottom of the zone guy misses assignment there. That's his pass right there. He didn't quite get over there. He's got to get there underneath the rim.
Henderson up top with it. He's got the screen. Well, they've got the switch. They need to get D.K. Williams the basketball. Now the switch again.
Bad pass by Charleston there.
That was actually Shandon instead of Williams.
That's such a tough angle to make a post pass from below the free throw line.
Boy, Vaughn
There's
just
Vaughn
moves
again.
right through the defense. Now up to 20 in the game. Henderson, I think he sold that foul a little bit more maybe than it was.
He did. Looked like LeBron out there.
But he has sold several this game. He has found a way to draw the foul.
Yeah, he's tough with the ball. I give him that. I mean, he is tough with the ball. He stays low. He keeps the dribble low.
All 120 pounds of him.
And he's got a wide base, too. Like, he does a good job. Jamarcus said the ball be in his hands a bunch, and he wasn't lying.
Look at that. Good crossover low.
That's where you got to give it up. You got to give it up way before that. Get it back. Give it up, get it back.
Shandon the three. Off, no good. Bills the rebound. Henderson with it. Long three. Got it.
Got it.
Henderson gets it to fall.
And that three was fine because he has feet set. It come from an inside kick out to the outside, so that's fine.
Gets it back under 10. Lead is 9 for the West Memphis
Somebody's got to step
Blue
in here and draw a
Devils.
charge. Got to step up and draw that one right there. That kid's barreling down the lane.
And look at them. They're pushing at the right time.
They got the numbers.
Yep.
Good.
Easy bump foul there.
Yeah. On that one right there, Vaughn just kind of he does kind of put his head down a little bit, and he's going to the rim. Who's brave enough, though, to stop him? I mean, that's what you got to say. Who's going to step up and take that charge right there?
What I really liked about Vaughn, look, this young man has 20 points and 10 rebounds. He is the star of the show for West Memphis. When he missed that shot, he fell out of there, and he lands on his backside on the floor, basically on his back
And
at the
ran.
bench. he is scrambling as hard as he can to get up and run the floor.
Yeah.
And he is your star.
If there's any college coaches in the tennis, which there probably is, I mean, they look at the scoring, the rebounds, but they look at that body language, and they absolutely look at that hustle. Like, he didn't have any reason to run back that fast, but he did. It caught your eye, so I guarantee it caught their eye.
He could have easily laid there and slapped the floor in frustration, but that's the things I want to see as a coach. That's going to be on my highlight deal.
I'm fine with
scrambling.
that. I'm fine with that, yes.
And there's a nice shot there.
Not bad defense by Charleston there, though. Not bad at all. They kept their hands up. It didn't foul. The kid made a tough shot.
Foul over the basket, and as you called it, the walk.
Yep, he definitely moved his feet that time.
Back in is D.K. Williams. Out is Shandon for the Blue Jays.
Got it back up to 11. 2:17 left in the third. I'd like to see Charleston get this thing down around 7-6 at the end of the third.
Smith with it up top. Kicks that back out to Mills.
Good job with the movement right there. A lot of ball screens right there by West Memphis. Kick outs, drive to the lane.
Vaughn, an athletic pass right there down low. And it's stripped.
Got it back.
That goes to Vaughn, knocked away. Vaughn will retain it, and he's out of bounds.
Good hustle by Vaughn, though. Good hustle by Vaughn. He's a little bit out of control, but that's because it's from hustle. As a coach, you can live with that all day, every day.
Yeah, he's fighting through pressure, people trying to reach in and knock that ball away.
Charleston needs to get a bucket here. Call their best play.
Beals with it. Steps back, gives that to Henderson in the corner.
Right, yeah,
Look at there.
He's tough. He's tough with the ball.
So now right there, I see Henderson drive straight into the man's chest and then bumps back like hard contact. And it is because he created that.
Yeah. And, and something I noticed on that time right there, Henderson, he drove to the middle where they have help. And then the baseline, they don't have any help down there. I mean, he could have had an easy layup right there, I think. I don't think they had any help down there at all.
Henderson to the line.
Henderson misses the first.
Yeah, in the game for the Blue Devils, number 10, Donnell Johnson. In for the Blue Jays.
Boy, you think back over the years, all the talent that has come out of the small town of Charleston.
Oh, man. Lots and lots. Started with probably Ricky Frazier.
Henderson banks that one home on the free throw and closes that a little bit more back to 10. Smith has it out top, works it inside. Charleston suffocating him out there.
Good help down there by Charleston right there. Good help.
And loose ball there.
Big kid's out of the game for the.
Look at there. Look at there.
Good job.
Wells, another hustler on the floor. Henderson and Wells are two kids who jump off the page at me the way they play this game.
And that's what you're going to get with Charleston. You're going to get that hustle out of them. I mean, they're not going to back down. Like I said, they played against uncles, brothers, cousins, whoever. A lot better than they are, a lot more physical than they are. They're used to it.
Hey, and I guarantee you, out there on the playground, they don't care how small you are. They're not going to be nice.
I played on that playground with them before. They weren't nice. That's fine, though.
Lane, step back jumper. No, will not go. Good looking shot.
That was a good shot there.
Kicked out. Boy,
I thought he was gonna get one there. I want to see a charge by him.
He's gonna. That's a walk. I thought they had a walk earlier right there.
I don't think I've seen Charleston try to draw a charge yet, and I'll make sure I say something to Jamarcus about that after the game. They've got opportunities, man. Those kids are putting their heads down. Just step in there and draw it. You'll see New Madrid do it next game, for sure.
Boy, and that's going to be an offensive yep. That sure is. Williams tried to move out to pick up that screen.
You've got to stay stationary right there.
But here's the deal. I don't even think that's on Henderson. That is on or Williams. That's on Henderson. If you're going to get the screen, you got to drive at his hip, and he was too wide.
And you have to go shoulder to shoulder with that screener. And he left about 1.5 2 foot of room right there, which kind of sets the screener up for that, what they just called that offensive foul, like you just talked about. Good hustle there.
Henderson misses with left. Wells misses there. Wells fights it back and gets the ball.
Well, they're fighting.
Lane for three. Off. No good.
Man, that was a pretty good series for Charleston right there. They just couldn't get one to go.
West Memphis pulls that back. Charleston really getting after it on defense. to the corner. Smith for three. No, will not go. Rebound, Johnson, and shot does not count. So that will take us to the end of three. It's West Memphis 48, Charleston 38.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back here to New Madrid, Jeff. The three-point woes from Charleston, 3 of 19 now. At what point do you say it, look, don't take the three unless you're wide open?
There's that old adage that shooter's going to shoot. Sometimes, they're going to get to a point where they're going to have to shoot through this game, though. If they stay down double digits, that's what's going to get them. What's going to get them back in the game is the defense, and they stepped up that quarter for sure. They just missed a bunch of easy shots down there. I bet they missed probably, what would you say, probably 8, 9 shots around inside the paint?
I'd say very easily, yes.
Yeah. You take those, you put those in there, though, a 10-point game is probably a tie game, Bobby.
Yeah, and I think 3 of 19, I'm going to say I'm a large fan of shot form. I'm going to say some shot form there. Now, yeah, they got off of football, but, you're rusty on some things. Guys go back to shot form.
It needs that end-over-end spin.
Yeah, it's easy. You haven't been on the floor yet working these things, and it's easy as the game speeds up. You're in game motion now to let that hand kind of flatten out and not get it all the way back. Go back to shot form, guys. 3 of 19 tells me there's something wrong right there.
Maybe they're still thinking about throwing that oblong ball down there on the football field. That very well may be the case, too, though.
Lane knocks down the first.
Okay. It's going to be interesting to see if Charleston's going to pick up any type of full court pressure right here. Their half courts look pretty good, though. I like their zone down there, and they're kind of collapsing inside. I just wish they step over there and draw a couple charges. That's a good way to get some good momentum back.
Lane knocks down both, cuts it to 8. And that is thrown out of bounds.
Well, that's an unforced error. He's pointing at his teammate, but he threw it about 45 foot over his teammate's head, so I don't think that was his teammate right there. Take a little bit of accountability.
No doubt. When you throw a ball away like that, don't point at your teammate.
Just say my bad and go the other way. Oh, wow.
Lane back inside, couldn't get it to fall, and
there's
out
another one.
Comes Johnson. And look at there, Wells, and again, I'm telling you, the two kids,
yeah,
Henderson and Wells, are just active.
They got some speed. I wonder which one of those guys are running backs out there.
Henderson, the tough shot there, couldn't get it to fall. There's Vaughn up. He is fouled. We'll go to the line. Boy, I'm not sure he's going to the line. I think they just pointed to the baseline here. They're going to call that on the floor.
Wow. He might have got him before he shot it, though. He probably did. He initiated some contact. Vaughn did, but somebody's got 4.
Yeah, not a whole lot coming out of the West Memphis coach, so probably on the floor is correct call.
Yeah, he didn't say anything. He's still over there holding the water thing up.
There is a 3 put up from the corner, short, no good, and Shandon out with it.
Give it up. Take off.
All the way, Henderson up off the glass, missed that one.
That's 3 in less than a minute.
Vaughn all the way up, lays it over. Yep, it's got to be a charge. He was standing still in front of him, and he went straight over the top.
That's what I like to see right there. That's pretty much a no-brainer.
So if you can jump over him or just about, go ahead and jump up and try to dunk on him right there.
If you can do it.
And maybe you don't get that charge.
Yeah.
Lane with it there.
That's a little bit easier said than done, though.
I like Vaughn's chances. Williams has the ball up top. Shannon makes a guy, good hesitation.
Good,
Shannon
strong move.
Got the basket
there you go.
And the foul.
Now Charleston's back in it. Now these fans are starting to get going a little bit.
Now, that was set up on the hesitation out there by Shannon.
Yeah.
The head fake, as you called it,
Yeah.
pump fake him. He did it. He got the man to come out, and he was able to drive right
good,
past
strong move. Yeah, I even saw a lady dancing over there, so I know that was good. That gets him going right there. I think she's sitting on West Memphis' side, though, so I'm not sure. I bet she's a Charleston fan, though.
Shandon for the old-fashioned three. Got it.
All right, Charleston come with full court pressure here.
5-point game.
It's straight man, but they're going to look to run and jump if that kid turns his back to him. They're going to keep it in Vaughn's hand.
Ball goes to the star, that is Vaughn. He kicks it off, and Wells, boy, I'm telling you, I love the way this kid plays defense.
I think I would just let Vaughn bring it back and down and back off of him and just overplay everybody else. Let him have it.
There's the inbound. Wells guarding the ball.
Charleston kid's getting low now. Here he comes. There's a jump. There is
Wells again. Look at him.
What a hustle.
Up the floor to Henderson. Henderson drives down to the corner at his lane. They'll reset offense.
Oh, I thought Henderson was going to shoot that one.
Shannon with the ball now. Here's a screen from Williams. It's not going to be there. 5-out offense running right now by Charleston.
I'm saying punching that thing inside. Punch it inside. Well, there's 3.
Shandon for 3.
Never mind.
No, will not go.
There's
and
a
that's
foul
gonna,
on West Memphis.
That is going to be a pushing foul against Vaughn.
I said don't shoot that 3, but he almost made that, Bobby.
Look who was in there, though, in that action on the push foul. It was
a guard.
It was
Henderson. It was a guard. I think their guards are their best rebounders. There's a timeout for West Memphis right there. We got a fool right here, Bobby.
Yeah, full timeout. We will step aside. Folks, please don't go. There is still more show on Aycorp Sports.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back, Jeff. We're talking off air here. Charleston has been to the line 21 times.
21. And they've made
and
12 of those.
You were commenting they're strong with the ball, and that's something. And look, they're outsized.
Yeah. And they're going in there. They're going in there strong, and they're small. I mean, they're not very big at all, but those kids from Charleston are always fearless. I mean, no matter if they're really good or really, down or whatever, they're always going to – they don't fear anything out there. So now we got it down to 5 points, Bobby.
Henderson has 10. Wells has 5. They are the two kids who's caught my eyes the most on Charleston. Now, I've liked Lane too, but the way those other two young men have played the game, boy, there's Shandon fighting to the rim and missed. Couldn't finish.
Boy, he's got to use the backboard there. That's just one of those things you've got to learn to use the backboard inside, especially when you got your momentum going that way.
Yeah. Finish the thoughts on Wells and Henderson. Their hustle has caught my eye more than anything. 3-point there, and good, and the foul. Number 11, Kivas Mills knocks that down, and he will go to the line.
That's a big one right there. Yeah, you talk about the hustle. I mean, I don't know how many steals those kids have got between them, but I bet they've got somewhere around 10, 11, 12 if I was betting.
So 5-point lead now goes to 8, and the free throw coming from Mills.
And he got fouled on that, so the kid had a hand in his face. He just made a good shot.
Mills to complete it, and he does. Lead back to 9. Boy, that was a tough one right there for Charleston.
That was a big swing right there, a 4-point swing. Really is a 6-point swing because Charleston missed an easy one down here.
Henderson drives. He is fouled, and that is Mills on the foul. And Henderson, look at him again, just right back in there fighting to the basket. And he's doing it, the crossover dribble. He crosses over back to the left hand, and he's driving with the left. And, you know, that drop step for West Memphis just has not been there to defend that very well.
Do you see how low he is when he gets in there, though? He's not standing straight up. He's low. That's how you know he's got his balance when he goes in there. I think they just called – no, never mind. Thought they were coming off the line.
Yeah, we saw the conversation there happen at the end. I think they were saying, hey, you know, be careful here. That's a referee doing his job, not wanting to tee a kid up.
Kids' emotions kind of get going sometimes on hard fouls like that. And it wasn't the Charleston kid. It was the kid from West Memphis that said something. Charleston kid didn't say anything.
And again, emotions are fine. You love emotions. Better job by the referees. Just talk to them.
Yeah.
It's over.
Instead of just calling a quick tee or something like that.
Henderson again. No, would not go. Rebound, Vaughn. Boy, good body control by Vaughn. Stay on his feet. Charleston drives. Porter up. Off-balance shot. No good. And that comes away with the Blue Jays.
Go.
Henderson with the ball.
You know where he's going.
Up. No good. Rebound there by West Memphis. Porter now with the basketball. Vaughn with it up top. Here's Johnson all the way to the rim. Left hand and good. Scores there. So right back down the floor is West Memphis with the score.
Yeah, that was just lack of help side on Charleston's part that time. They were coming right down the lane, just barreling in there.
Lane has it blocked there and out of bounds. West Memphis basketball.
Charleston's still down 10. They can get back in it pretty quick, though.
Porter with the basketball. He's guarded by Wells out there. Now off to Fowler and then Vaughn. Good ball movement right here by West Memphis.
Yeah, they're just playing 5 out, no in, just looking to score.
Mills knocks down the 3 from the wing out there, so that'll push it out now to 13 for the lead. Henderson up top now to Williams. Charleston in need of a basket. They'll drive here. Williams picks it up, and that is going to be a Charles against Williams, a push-off.
Thought it was a walk more than it was charged, but that was a call on the floor. This is where I'd like to see Charleston come down here. We talked about the threes earlier. When they need a 3, set some type of double staggered screen or something. Run a guy across off a double screen or anything to get that open shot up there, because they're going to need it here in just a little bit.
West Memphis now, you're up 13, and it's all about finishing the game right here.
Yep. It's physical out there for sure.
Yeah, it's a good physical game. Porter drives and loses out of bounds.
It was off of Charleston. Huh? Maybe not. Yeah, I think it was off of Charleston.
Here's the talk, and it will stay with West Memphis.
Yeah. That's the right call. Run the box set right here. Just get it in. You're going to flip it to the other side. The kid who threw it inbounds. He didn't want the shot.
Johnson down to Fowler. Up, no good. Johnson rebounds, up and good off the glass.
Boy.
Game to 15, and a little bit of the fight may be leaving the Blue Jays.
It went from 6 to 15 real quick.
Blue Jays really only hit 1 basket since they had it down to 6.
Mm-hmm.
There's a shot.
And they've had a bunch of good looks. A bunch of good looks. They just can't get one to go down.
That puts it at, what, a 15-2 run since that happened.
Mm-hmm.
That is his second.
Yeah. Well,
not a 15-2, but
you had a 4-point play, and you had a 3 or 2, so, and a couple putbacks, so there you go.
9-2 run, excuse me, on that. Williams knocks down the first free throw.
In the game for Blue Devils, number 5, Jordan Moore. Macarius Williams with the second.
Charleston folks, you'll be sure to want to check out the SEMO Sports Zone podcast with Andrew and Dave. I'm sure they're going to break down this tournament Monday as more to come, as we've got a large slate of basketball coming at you next week. And Williams knocks that one down there as well. Full timeout on the floor. We will step aside as well as West Memphis leads this one 59-46.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At Glen Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Welcome back, Charleston folks. It all starts next week. You got Dexter coming to you next week. That is on Tuesday at 7:30. The Bearcats come in. They got the 4 seed. Charleston, I believe you got the 5 seed.
Be a preview of the.
It's bragging rights.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a 4, 5, and a 9 team. So I believe that'll be the matchup there, and at the SEMO conference. But that's a game that Charleston needs to come out and make a statement there.
Yeah,
I mean,
they do.
They need to come out and say, hey, you guys have underrated us and where we are as a program right now.
Yeah, they're a little bit different at home too. That's tough. The Nest is a really tough place to play. For sure.
When that gym is packed, it is a fun place to play, an intimidating place to play because it traps the noise in so well.
Yeah, it does. It seems like everybody's on top of you.
Fowler kicks that off, and there's a turnover. Lane has it all the way down, and he is fouled.
We'll get the clock stopped anyways.
Yeah, did you hear the coach down there? What are you doing? He's like, well, why are we fouling and stopping the clock?
Mm-hmm. Playing right up to Charleston, what they want them to do.
Yeah, you don't want to stop the clock and let a team shoot and get points on a dead clock.
No.
And the free throw is good by Lane, so he hits first.
Cuts it 12.
And hits them both, so they got the steal and converted 2 points on the other end. Fowler kicks that off to Vaughn. He is guarded by Williams. Here's Mills with it up top. He drives down the lane, kicks it off.
Ooh.
Smart play there not to take that 3.
Coach would have got a hold of him. He shot that 3.
Back to the corner to Mills.
They're definitely taking the air out of the ball a little bit, and they need to be.
Yep, and it's all about finishing, as we said, and West Memphis is trying to do that here. Good basketball being played right here by West Memphis.
They're probably wanting a layup and a layup only. Oops, we're fouling Charleston. Got a little bit out of position there.
Yeah, but he's going to get the push there on Shandon.
Foul starts at 0 for Sean Shandon. That is his second fourth quarter team foul, number 4.
Again, West Memphis looks to inbound. They do to Moore.
Ooh.
Boy, he almost hooked him. Moore almost hooked his man.
He got away with a push-off for sure, the offensive player did. They're looking for a layup here. They're just running what we call through.
Johnson has it up. He's fouled and the score. That foul will go against Frazier as it will send Donnell Johnson to the line.
I couldn't tell if that was close to a charge or not. Jamarcus thought it was.
Johnson. Foul starts number 22, Tim Frazier.
1:56 left here. 61-48. West Memphis leads it.
Donnell Johnson to the line, shooting 1.
Johnson's free throw is good. 62 now.
Now Charleston needs these threes we were talking about. It's hard to hit them out of context, though, now the offense.
And the way they're playing them, boy, that's a tough 3.
Exactly my point right there.
You've got to shoot that 3 coming off the ball screen.
Not many kids can create their own 3 like that. It's tough to do.
West Memphis now just trying to spread the floor, and they do.
I mean, they're wide open on those layups if they just throw it down there to him, but he walked. He got it. I think he's got a timeout there.
I think we've got a timeout.
Timeout before the walk.
Yep, timeout West Memphis. We're going to take one as well. We will be back to wrap this one up here. 1:21 left in the fourth. Welcome back. West Memphis now just trying to figure out a way to get the last 1:21 off the clock. They lead this one by 14. Anthony Vaughn, the big story, 23 points, 14 rebounds on the day.
He's been a major factor in this game for sure, Bobby.
Fowler with the ball now, looks, he kicks that off, and they are just running clock. Johnson inside, Mills kicks it off to the corner.
Smart play by Mills there.
Fowler has it, looks for help.
Got him trapped. Got out of it. It's hard to trap it when they space it that well. I mean, they got guys in all four corners. It's just hard to trap out of that. West Memphis is doing a really good job spacing the floor.
Yeah, run about 23 seconds off the clock on that.
Foul charge number 32, Darius Williams.
D.K. Williams commits the foul, and number 5, that is Jordan Moore, to the free throw line.
Nothing but net there.
That was the 5th foul on Williams, so he will have to come out.
Number 32, Tyler Smith. 23, Carmelo Porter.
Like they're going to empty the bench here for this last 58.5 seconds.
So we're checking the foul at the table. That may go on somebody else besides Williams. They're checking.
No, I think it's 5. I think you're right.
That is a conversation. Yep, there is 5. So
he's telling Coach he's got 5.
In the game for the Blue Jays, number 15, Martavius Miles.
So Biles will check in and Williams out. Moore for his next free throw. And that is off, and Frazier the rebound.
Charleston not quitting though. They're still playing.
Shannon wanting to go to the rim, nowhere to go with it right now. Lane for 3. Front rims does not go. Shannon the rebound. Shannon spin moves, baseline, reverse layup, would not go.
A little bit out of control there, Bobby. Just a touch.
Porter with the basketball. There is Fowler now with it. Down to Porter. Porter off to Johnson. Johnson couldn't get the fall.
Their coach shook his head. He didn't want him to shoot that.
Yeah, Frazier pushes it up now. There's a long 3 by Wells and got it. So it looks like this one will finish. It's going to be West Memphis 63, Charleston 51. That will take us to the final. And, Jeff, you will take us through the scores.
Okay, what we got here from Charleston, final score was 57-63, West Memphis. Charleston had, their scoring went something like this. Trayshawn Shandon had 10 points. Wells had 8. Shyland Henderson had 11. Trenez Lane had 11. Martavius Biles had a 3. And then we had D.K. Williams with 8 to round off their 51 points. For West Memphis, Bonds, who we said a bunch on the broadcast about him, he had 23 points and, gosh, how many rebounds did he have? 14 rebounds, wow. Cavius Woods had 6. Jalen Fowler had 3. Jordan Moore had 4. Donnell Johnson had 8. Kevis Mills had 5. Ashton Bonds had 2. Carmelo Porter had 3. And then Tyler Smith, number 32, had 9 to round out their 63 points.
Well, and you look at their scorebooks, field goals 53% from the floor, 52% inside the arc, 56% beyond. What a fabulous day. Just clean up the free throw shooting. There's 5 of 9 there at 56%. Clean that up just a tad, but man, what a fantastic day shooting basketball for
That's
us.
going to win you a lot of ball games right there. On the contrary, Charleston, I think they were somewhere 4 for 24 from the 3-point line, and that's going to.
Yeah, and I think they shot 28% from the floor there. So a different level of basketball. You had 29% from the floor and 38% inside the arc. That doesn't win it, but the 3-pointer killed them at 17%. That's just not going to win many basketball games.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Charleston got the line a bunch right there too. That's the crazy thing about it. They took the ball to the basket and played pretty strong for the most part. But those threes on the other side were definitely a difference in the game. I mean, that 4-point play when it was down to 6 was a heartbreaker for sure for Charleston. That just snapped out all the momentum, and you could just feel it, in the building.
Yeah, no doubt. Jeff, glad to have you with us today. That's going to wrap up Game 3 of the day. Folks, up next we've got Lutheran North Crusaders versus the New Madrid County Eagles. It will be James Hodges on the call. I'll be on the color commentary for that one. Jeff, great having you with us today as we kick off your Aycorp Sports career.
I definitely enjoyed it. I hope everybody enjoyed the broadcast out there, and we look forward to coming to you with more games in the future.
We will be back here in a few to start Game 4. Stay with us here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money. But we do protect it, like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glen Sane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, it sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glen Sane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This
is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hello, folks, and welcome to the 4th and final game of Day 1 of the 2025 Riverbend Classic from New Madrid County Central High School on Aycorp Sports. Our final matchup is the Crusaders from Lutheran North High School from North St. Louis taking on our gracious hosts, the New Madrid County Central Eagles. Excited to be along with my broadcast partner for this game and all of tomorrow, Bobby Alford. I am James Hodges. Bobby, you have had a long day, but it has been a good one.
James, it's good to be in the booth with you and basketball broadcast booth after a season full of football that just ended last Saturday for us. This final matchup features a team that is really an unknown for us, a familiar team in an unfamiliar situation. The New Madrid County Eagles coming off their worst season in over a decade and a half, having only won 5 games last year. A true rebuilding scenario has faced Coach Dontre Wick Jenkins just 2 years removed from back-to-back Class 3 state championships. They have some really good young players, but the challenge is building some chemistry among them. The Lutheran North Crusaders, coached by Dwayne Polk, are new to the Riverbend. They are coming off an 11-15 season last season.
Yeah, just watching them warm up, Bobby, you finally got a chance to get something to eat. They looked really solid warming up. I know for New Madrid County Central, just talking off air with Jeff, Jaden Williams, the 5'10 sophomore is going to be good for New Madrid County Central, along with Jaden Guest-Newsome. A couple of names to watch. Here comes the lineups I'll bring to you. First for the Lutheran North Crusaders. Number 2, 6-foot junior, Kyron Evans. Wearing number 10, 6-foot junior. Number 10, A.J. Jefferson. Number 21, a 6'6 sophomore, Jace Bateman. Number 22, a 6'3 freshman, Caden Bledsoe. And finally, number 33, 6'3 junior, Solomon Reed. Lutheran North Crusaders are coached by Dwayne Polk, assisted by Charles Williams, Quentin Stidman, Darren Bone Sr., and Kyle Scanlon. Now for your New Madrid County Central Eagles, the host school here wearing their white uniforms, central across the chest, trimmed in green. Number 5, the aforementioned 5'10 sophomore, Jaden Williams. Number 12, a 6-foot junior, Jaden Guest-Newsome. Number 22, a 6-foot senior, Malachi Hughes. Number 30, 6-foot sophomore, Tice Palmer. And number 54, 6'5" sophomore, Isaac Smith. The Madrid County Central Eagles are coached by Dontre Jenkins. They're assisted by Palmer Campbell and Eli Jackson. Officials here, got Tyler Trover, Eric Johnson, EJ, and I didn't get the last one, Bobby.
Yeah, I don't have him either, but boy, James.
Veteran crew.
What a time. Back in the booth with you. We flipped positions, so you had color in football. I had play-by-play. We flipped it, but you know what? It doesn't matter. I think we're going to be just fine on this one. My preferred spot in color in basketball.
Well, you do a heck of a job. It's good to be alongside with you, Bobby, as we tip off this 2025-2026. And here's the tip. Tipped in the backcourt, controlled by the Crusaders. Number 10, A.J. Jefferson. He'll set the offense. New Madrid coming out. They swing it over left wing for number 2, Evans. Evans looks out.
There's a turnover. Palmer down, up, and knocked away. Knocked away there. That is denied by number 10, A.J. Jefferson. James, have we got you back?
Yeah, I pulled the plug on myself. I stepped on it trying to get up. New Madrid County Central inbound the basketball in the corner. Jaden Williams gets it inside, missed the shot. Now it's thrown away by the Crusaders. Evans gets it across quickly. Bledsoe on the right side, and we've got a charging foul, Bobby.
Boy, Jeff Ross just told me last game, he talked about Charleston didn't draw him, and he said, I bet we'll see him next game, and we just got our first one.
So Lutheran North Crusaders will pick up full court man-to-man pressure. They get into Williams. Williams on the right side in front of Central's bench.
That's just a turnover there, lost the ball. And that's right now, that's early season woes right there, James. Learning how to fill out pressure and handle it on the floor.
Crusaders inbound the backcourt. Number 10 walks across the timeline. Jefferson, head of the key, penetrates on the right side, off the glass, up and in. Nice move there, Bobby.
Well, and then no help there because the defense come out top, and they didn't stay down low on the block to help right there on denial.
Central with the basketball. Between the legs is Williams. Williams being pressured heavily by Kyron Evans.
Well, and Williams is going to get called for a push-off if he's not careful. Watch Williams' left hand as he's trying to extend and create space.
Boy, and how about the pressure created? Number 2, Kyron Williams here, Bobby, putting the pressure on for the Crusaders.
Yeah, I think right now New Madrid may have to bring somebody else back to help Williams get that ball across some.
Williams on the right side, kicks it out for 3. They'll take it. Goes begging, rebounded by Central. On the backside, gets it across half court, and we have our first foul, and that's going to go on number 10, Bobby, I think Jefferson.
Yeah, he was riding him pretty close right there. They've known that, they see right now they're able to apply pressure to Williams, and are trying to get on him really tight, and Jefferson just too tight right there.
Central are inbound in front of the scores table. They kick it off in the backcourt.
Oh, wow.
Oh, just a unforced error there, Bobby.
Yeah, the New Madrid has now turned the ball over 3 times right here. And just tough basketball in early going for him.
Yeah, Jaden Williams looking real shaky in the early going. Crusaders with the basketball on the right side. They kick it out. Nice back cut off the glass. And how about the back cut there by number 2, Evans, Bobby?
Great back cut, but Hughes has got to step up and use his feet. He tried to use his body and swing at that. Just step off and cut up the baseline. You know, you see the pass come down, slide in there and cut that off.
So that's going to send number 2, Kyron Williams, a 6-foot junior, to the line. First free throw up. Got it. And that's how you want to, you know, when I coached, I told him, aim for that front of the rim. He had that backspin on, got the friendly roll.
Yeah, and there's 2 different ways on there. You know, if you're shooting the ball long, you want to aim to the front of the rim, you know. And if you're short, you know, find the back. So you're finding that shot, but you're right. Early on, that's what I would say, especially when you got your legs under you, find the front of the rim.
Central with the basketball. Top of the key is Williams. It penetrates off the glass, and we're going to have a foul. I believe that's going to go on number 21, Jace Bateman there, Bobby.
Yeah, no doubt. Right now you see Lutheran North is going to be aggressive on defense.
Yeah, he almost had the block. He kind of tried to swat from behind, but picks it up, and that's going to send number 5, Jaden Williams, 5'10" sophomore, for the line. First free throw up, back of the rim, no good.
Yep, so that's where you're saying find your shot. So he back shot that on the back of the rim. Find the front of the rim now. Get to the front of the rim, get a good arch, and it should fall.
Next free throw up and in. 4-1. Crusaders with a basketball across the timeline, right wing. They'll take their time. Head of the key being pressured by number 30, Palmer. They'll swing it off left wing. Penetrates in the lane, puts up a runner, back of the rim, and we've got a foul. That whistle was a little quiet. I didn't hardly hear that one. Eric Johnson with a call.
Yeah, right there. Lutheran North's trying to do a lot of dribble penetrate. Look, go out there and set a screen for that man if he needs help right there. Make it a clean look to the basket.
First free throw is up and in. Number 33, Solomon Reed. And here's our first substitution coming in. That's number 3.
Number 3,
Ozar Tate, a 5'9" senior. Next free throw up for Reed. No good. Rebound by the Eagles. Eagles stolen away.
Picked his pocket.
Just an easy layup there, Bobby. Now it's the inbound by the Eagles.
Well, they went from man to man. Now they're going to trap them down and use them up. Man.
Fight for it. Controlled by the Crusaders. They'll back it out. A.J. Jefferson.
Yeah, that was Newsom. Just didn't finish at the basket right there and left points on the board for New Madrid.
Evans. Up and he missed the jam. Rebound by Crusaders off the glass. Fight for it. Controlled by the Eagles. Eagles off and running. They'll pull up a shot. Nice shot, and we've got a foul, I believe, away from the ball there, Bobby.
Yeah, I think the basket. Basket counted. That's what I thought. They're going to count the basket and then a foul afterwards. Well, James, I've got to pause in the action. Big hello to our friend Jim Riker all the way across the ocean there in the Netherlands. No, he'll be tuned in watching. Jim, we miss you here at Aycorp Sports, and always great to hear from Jim as I text him a little bit today.
Absolutely. Always good to hear from Jim. Crusaders with the basketball on the right wing. Being pressured by the Eagles. Kicking up, nice pass.
Woo, good vision right there on the baseline right there. He run the baseline well. He let the ball go toward the lane right there hard. Defense pulled to it. He cut behind them.
Central's going to take a timeout, and we are too. You're listening to the Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Sports.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
And we're back here from I believe it's the 30th annual Riverbend Classic here from New Madrid County Central High School. Coach James Hodges joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, the pressure by the North County Crusaders here in the early going has been up in the face of the Eagles.
Yeah, the Eagles, number one, are going to have to learn how to handle that pressure. And nobody's going to back off all season long once they're seeing this. And number two, get somebody else to help out as they brought some people down here now. Yep, handle the press.
They take their time. This time they get across, break it, get into Palmer.
What? And look, once somebody's got a cut right there. Everybody's standing, 4 guys outside of the three-point arc there, and Smith inside. Nobody's trying to cut and make that defense move down. Created no openings for a pass.
So now Jaden Newsom's going to inbound. He gets it into Jaden Williams. He'll check inside, off the glass, right side. Wasted no time there, Bobby.
Yeah, you're not going to stop Smith once he gets the ball on the block like that. He's too big, and he's just going to muscle himself down to the rim.
Now we have another substitution, number 4, R.J. Jones, 5'8" junior, along with number 30, Paul Walton Jr., 6'1" sophomore for the Lutheran North Crusaders.
James, when there's this many substitutions, how fun has that been, the play-by-play guy keeping up?
It ought to be interesting here. First game for me of 2025, but we're going to have fun with it. Crusaders with the basketball, head of the key. Swing it off left wing, penetrates on the left. Nice spin move, Bobby.
Boy, New Madrid, you got to switch off there. You can't let Smith try to come all the way out there and guard a guy.
Eagles with the basketball. They waste no time up on the right side. Oh, almost had the and one. And it looks like number 4, R.J. Jones, who just kept in and almost caught a cramp there. He's going to walk it off. That's the first personal. Team foul number 4. So next one, we're going to be shooting a double bonus the rest of the first quarter.
Interestingly enough right now, James, something I'm picking up from New Madrid. You're down 10-5. You're halfway through the first quarter, and we haven't even seen a sub come in. It starts making me wonder about the depth of this team. You know, how deep do they go and how strong will they be?
Yeah, I was talking to Coach Jeff Ross off the air, and he said he didn't think they had much of a bench. Just talking to New Madrid's coach there, as the next free throw up and in for the Eagles.
And that's a key part of the season, is developing that and see who can contribute.
Central with the rebound off the missed shot. Newsom gets it across to Palmer. He'll check back to Newsom. Gets it stolen away by the Crusaders. He'll go up for the layup.
Well, again, right now, New Madrid is just not very comfortable with pressure around them.
Eagles break the press. Now we're going to have a foul. I believe that's going to go against number 2, Kyron Evans, 6-foot junior. And it is. That's his first personal foul.
First quarter team foul number 5.
And that's team foul number 5. So that will send the New Madrid County Central to the line. Every foul that they get called in their favor, that will send them to the line for the final 3:43 of this first quarter.
If when New Madrid comes back on offense, if it stays the way it is now, the matchup I'm watching is number 33, Solomon Reed for Lutheran North, and Isaac Smith, number 54 for New Madrid. The body size of Smith, look, clear that floor, feed that post. Let's see what Smith can do against him.
Yeah, Isaac Smith, he's listed at 6'5". He's every bit of it.
Yeah, and a big, strong body. I think he can muscle himself around right there. Make that postman work against him.
Crusaders waste no time on the right side. Now they'll check the left wing. Dribbles back out, head of the key. Penetration, back to the left wing. Now let's check left corner for number 33, the aforementioned Reed. They'll put up a shot off the glass. Nice kiss there, Bobby. Eagles will inbound against the press. Crusaders back up, and their coach is telling them to get up in there. Eagles get across the timeline on the right side. Nice pass inside. He misses the layup. Fight for it, rebound the Crusaders. They're off and running.
Smith has got to convert right there.
Oh, nice look on the right side, up and in. Nice look there, Bobby. Eagles will inbound the basketball. Now it's stolen away. We've got a whistle, and that's going to go against the Crusaders. Coach Jenkins doing a little coaching. He's coaching up his guards there.
Yeah, he's wanting him to show it, rip, and go. So show it, you know, getting that athletic stance, that three-point stance, rip the ball hard and go. Because, look, they're playing right up on him. They're in his face playing hard right up on Williams. Look, if he's playing that tight to you, you should have a step on him if you can rip it.
We'll see how he adjusts here as we're inside of 3 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Williams' first free throw up and in. Now we got substitution, number 40, I believe. That's 6'4" sophomore Nick English. As Jaden Williams prepares, his second free throw is up. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Knocked out of bounds. It's going to remain New Madrid County Central basketball.
New Madrid's got a chance to score right under their basket here. Let's see what they want to run on the inbound. It looks like they're kind of a box set.
Eagles rebound to Palmer. Palmer checks Newsom. Up on the right side.
Boy,
nice roll.
English right there made that happen. He screened his man down there, and that just let Newsom have an easy look at the basket.
Crusaders with the basketball. Cross on the left wing. Gets it off head of the key for Reed. Back to Tate. Puts up a shot. Now we're going to have a foul. I believe that's going to go against Nick English, Bobby.
Yeah, English is going to get him with a body there, I believe, because he went up for the ball, but I think the body is what they're going to call it on.
And it is. That's first personal foul on Nick English.
First quarter team foul number 4.
First team foul. First free throw up, Crusaders. gets the friendly row. Here comes the substitution again. This time, number 34. I don't have a 34 list. I don't have a 34 listed. Next free throw up and in. Eagles with a basketball. Nice pass, and he wasn't ready. Just wasn't ready, Bobby.
Well, so you've got to angle your basketball to catch, turn, and score. And English, trying to decide where he wanted to be. Keep 1 foot in the paint, 1 foot out, and just catch that ball, turn, and go.
Crusaders have numbers on the left side. No foul called. Fight for it. Now we've got a whistle. It's Tyler Trover on it. Coach Jenkins pounding that ball on the sideline, trying to get everything. He's going to send another substitution. Looks like number 20, a freshman, 5'11", number 20, Byron Minner, is checking in.
I don't know what kind of basketball Byron Minner is, what kind of basketball player he is, but he's from the Minner family, so expect an athlete on the floor.
I did see some of I walked in with some of the Minner family as I was coming in my trip up from Mississippi earlier. Listen to Aycorp Sports. You guys sounded great coming up. Great broadcast. First free throw up and in is number 3. Ozar Tate puts it up and in.
Well, James, I've seen enough of the action and enough in the books here. Right now, Lutheran North is 7 of 9 inside the arc, and New Madrid's trying to play them man-to-man. I think I'd shift to that zone, go to a zone and say, hey, I got to see how you can shoot it from outside, because right now you're whipping me inside. And they're doing it off the presses like that.
Nice reverse layup there, Bobby, by the Crusaders. Boy, just the pressure. And we're going to have a timeout, and we're going to take one, too. You're listening to the Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here, the 30th annual Riverbend Classic from New Madrid County Central High School. And James Hodges joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, we were just talking off air, the pressure, New Madrid County Central's got to make an adjustment to it.
Well, look, New Madrid County Central has only got all 4 shots in this basketball game, and we're almost through the first quarter. I mean, if you're Coach Jenkins, you're thinking that's unacceptable, but there's a problem right there. They can't beat the press very well. The pressure's has been killing them.
Now they put up a runner, no good, fight for it, and we're going to have a whistle. I believe that's going to go against number 30, Paul Walton Jr., 6'1" sophomore.
Yeah, you see the conversation going on over here with Coach Jenkins. He's telling him that, I think, shoot that basketball. You've got inside of it. You're that close. Finish the shot.
And I think they're going to give that to 34. I think he said Whitfield. I don't have him listed on our official roster. First free throw's up and in by number 40, Nick English. That cuts the Crusader lead to 10, 22-12. Inside of 2 minutes left to play this final game here on day 1 of the Riverbend Classic here at New Madrid. English spins the ball. Next free throw up. Got it.
Well, 2 good-looking free throws there from Nick English, and somebody's got to get back.
Eagles within single digits. And he just, unforced errors, he stepped on the baseline there, Bobby. New Madrid's going to inbound the basketball. Lutheran North Crusaders staying in their full court press. They get it off to number 5, Jaden Williams.
Here comes the trap.
Yep. Now stolen away again by number 2, Evans, up and in. Just too easy.
Executed wonderfully there by Lutheran North.
Eagles across half court. Whistle.
Boy, yep. They're going to get him on the dump there. Just pulled his man down.
Yeah, it looked like he pulled the chair on him. It's away from the ball. EJ with the call, and that's going to send the Eagles to the line again.
Yeah, I couldn't catch that. Winfield or Whitfield? I think that's Winfield, number 34.
Yeah, well, maybe we can get some clarification. Somebody's check in with us later. That's going to send number 40, Nick English, to the line, shooting the double bonus.
Yeah, English knocked down his last two, no problem.
First free throw up. Kind of unorthodox shot there, Bobby.
Yeah, the rotation out of his hand looks really good, though. Is that, I love to see the rotation. If a kid's got good rotation, that means the hand is back, causing the fingers to come up across those seams right. So that looks good, just the way he steps into this shot here.
Yeah. Next free throw up. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound Crusaders. They push across half court. Pressure, get it off right wing to 23. Norris, swing it off left side.
Boy,
left corner.
Good job, Newsom.
Evans just rattles it in.
I love the way I've watched Newsom slide down and give help defense there.
Now up and in. Jaden Williams. Crusaders. Get across half court.
That's a backcourt, and they missed that.
Sure did. Up and in is Evans, and they waste two.
And Coach Jenkins is right. He was in the corner and just bounced that backwards.
Another foul, and that's going to send number 5, Jaden Williams, to the line shooting 2. See, Coach.
That is his second.
Goes against Walton. That's his second. Jaden Williams, first free throw up. Back of the rim, no good. And we have a substitution. Looks like number 10, A.J. Jefferson, 6-foot junior, checking back in for Coach Dwayne Polk's Lutheran North Crusaders. Jaden Williams, free throw. Rims out, fight for it. Saved by the Crusaders on the right side. Across the timeline, kick it out right corner. Oh, had a man, misses it. Nice hustle play.
That should have been a walk right there. He rode over with that basketball.
They get away with it. Nice pass inside, blocked.
Oh, man.
By the Crusaders. And now we've got a whistle. I think that's going to go against number 20, Byron Minner. So we're.
Number 20, Byron Minner.
And it goes against the freshman. That's his first personal. 31.5 seconds left in game number 4. Game number 4, day number 1 of the Riverbend Classic here at New Madrid County Central. That's going to send number 34 to the line. First free throw up, got it. Now we got another substitution. R.J. Jones, 5'8" junior, checking back in for Lutheran North. Next free throw is up. Got it. New Madrid inbounds, gets it across half court on the left side. Wide open for a layup. They waste no time, Bobby.
Yeah, that was close to disaster for New Madrid. Almost threw it into 2 guys there. Terrible spacing on the floor, and Newsom did the right thing, just go to the hole. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, just kind of drug his back foot. So New Madrid, let's see if they have another chance to cut the lead again with 15.6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. New Madrid inbounds the basketball to Jaden Williams. Williams, cross half court on the right side, kicks it off right corner.
Bad spot.
And now they've got a foul. That's going to go against number 5, Jaden Williams. That escalated quickly.
Things got really bad down there in that corner for New Madrid. The ball went to the corner, picked up the dribble, and it's a freshman on top of that. I mean, I don't think you could have put a worse situation on the floor for him, and then he needed help, and nobody come to the ball.
So that's going to send number 4, R.J. Jones, who just checked in. First free throw up, back of the rim, no good. Lutheran North Crusaders are up 31-17, 2.9 seconds left to play in the opening quarter. First game of the year for these two. And it's starting to get loud. Next free throw up, got it. Eagles will have a shot. No, they're not going to get it. Well, they do. No good. So we're going to go to the end of the first quarter. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to the Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Sports. And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford, the 30th annual Riverbend Classic for New Madrid County Central. And Bobby, anything just glaring at you there on the stat sheet?
Both teams shooting a lot of free throws. You know, I'm going to give New Madrid a little credit there and say you're young, you got a lot of inexperience. You know, you got to be a little better. You left your big man hanging on an island some, so when you do that and he's having to come way out up top and guard, somebody's got to give help defense, so that leaves a back door open, and foul's going to be created there. But when I look at Lutheran North, if I'm New Madrid and I've watched a quarter of basketball on them so far, they're aggressive, they're in your face all the time. You got to make them chase the basketball. Keep that floor spread. Don't let them close in and get that trap so easy. When the man comes through the trap, you got to get some help over there quickly, but make them chase the basketball. They're shown they're aggressive. They're shown they're going to foul. You can get them in trouble there, but you got to be cleaner and better with that basketball, especially right after the inbound.
And how many times, I'm just looking at number 2, Kyron Evans, sitting at 13 points in the first quarter. How many of those were layups?
Too many, and off steals. You know, New Madrid's just got to be stronger there. Look, it's not like you're making Lutheran North work for shots too much. They're 1 of 2 right now shooting a 3. I mean, most teams these days love to fire up threes. They're getting their points off of steals right now. Be strong and clean with the basketball.
So New Madrid's going to start the second quarter with a basketball. They're inbound in front of us, throw it in the backcourt for Jaden Williams.
And James, if you're struggling to get the ball up the floor, why not take and bring that thing down and just walk it up slowly against, you know, their press they're trying to do right there. They're trying to create steals. Slow that game down on the team who wants to run.
Central Eagles check inside, whistle. That's going to go against Lutheran North.
I'm going to tell you that the confidence in Menor to throw that thing in there for Smith to grab, that was a tight window.
Foul starts number 21.
That's going to go against number 21, Jace Bateman. His second three-pointer, rims out, no good. Eagles gets it swat away into the Eagles' hands. They put some
great
nice
job.
jump shot, Menor.
Yeah, but Menor got the rebound. He pump faked the man, brought the defense past him, and then right around and an easy look at the basket.
Crusaders with the basketball in front of the Central's bench. Coach Jenkins.
Good defense, good defense.
They forced the travel.
Look out, James. I think we found a basketball player in Menor.
He's just a freshman, folks. Remember that name. Eagles walk across the timeline. Zone defense for Lutheran North. They'll try a deep three, airs it out. Just kind of ill-advised. He at least had another step or two, even if you want to take that shot.
Yeah, I do too. And it just seemed like a lazy two, kind of getting the three and just throw one up. Yep, I'm going to take it. Yeah, not his best look on the floor right there.
Jefferson. Now I think that foul is going to go against number 12, Jaden Guest Newsom.
Yeah, he never could get in front of the ball handler there, and that was an easy call. If you got him on your hip, go to the rim, you know. And if he's quartering you on the front, you better pass. Right decision with the ball handler.
Number 10, A.J. Jefferson, point guard for the Crusaders. They check the left wing, trip foul.
They closed, and nobody from the New Madrid County, they had their back to the basketball once he was past them. That was going to be an easy layup had he not fouled him.
That's going against number 5, Jaden Williams.
Second quarter, foul number 2.
Foul number 2 in the second quarter, and 1 by number 10, A.J. Jefferson.
Counts basket by A.J. Jefferson. Foul starts number 22.
That foul is going to go against number 22, Malachi Hughes.
That's his second personal.
That's his second personal foul.
Number 3.
Team foul number 3 for New Madrid County Central Eagles. Upcoming is the bonus free throw. Jefferson puts it up, got it. Brings the score 35-19, Lutheran North Crusaders. Just inside of 7 minutes to play left here in the first half. Final game of day number 1. Williams checks the right wing, gets it swatted away. Now a foul, and I believe, Bobby, that's going to go against number 21, Jace Bateman.
I'm just going to tell you, James, on both ends of the floor, I don't believe these teams have ever practiced defense because they are terrible at moving their feet right now. Look, Newsom didn't even make a strong move with the basket right there. It wasn't a quick move at all. He just decided he's going to the hole, and nobody steps in and stops the basketball. If I'm a coach, that's unacceptable to me. You've got to play stronger there down low.
Yeah, you can definitely tell it's the first game of the year.
And look how unacceptable it was. The man comes right out of the game. I mean, you want them to slide their feet and move right there. Play big.
I think that'll be a point of emphasis at halftime. Let's see if it comes out. Both teams make adjustments in the second half. Crusaders get across half court. Pressure by Williams. They'll check the right corner for number 33.
Oh, nice.
Reed. Oh, nice
Beautiful.
dish.
Well, the pressure that New Madrid applied on the baseline and the cut right down the middle of the lane.
Whitfield, the beneficiary. Crusaders back up by 16. Williams checks the right corner. 3-point taken, miss, rebound by the Crusaders. They'll get across on the left side. Head of the key. Kick it out left corner for 3. Goes begging, and now we've got a foul, and I believe that's going to go against 33, Solomon Reed.
Number 33, Solomon Reed. That is his first second quarter team foul, number 3.
First team foul number 3 for the Crusaders. Central Eagles on the right corner. Gets it off for the big man, Smith. They'll try 3. Goes off the rim, no good. Rebound, Crusaders.
Well, that was a good look from 3 for New Madrid.
And that ball is going to remain Lutheran North Crusaders. They're going to inbound underneath their own basketball goal there, Bobby.
Yeah, but watch for a pick right here.
Crusaders with the ball on the right wing. Pressure by Williams. And another foul on Williams. As a substitution is getting ready to check in for New Madrid County Central. It appears number 34. Another freshman, Bobby. Listed at 5'3", Kevin Jackson.
And that's Williams' third foul. He's got to take a seat with 5:23 remaining in the second. James, I was just thinking to myself, look, you've already been fouling a lot as a team and blowing by you. Play a step off that man.
You know, something's got to give.
Yeah, they're not going to beat you at the point of the floor that Williams fouled him there. How many times are they going to fire for 3 and knock that down? I'm taking my chances. Go ahead. Play a step off him a little bit softer. Just don't get beat on the dribble.
22, Malachi Hughes.
That's going to go against Malachi Hughes, number 22. That's his third.
Yeah, they're in foul trouble now.
His first free throw goes up and in for number 34, Whitfield.
Q. Whitfield shooting his second.
Next free throw up by Whitfield. Crusaders up by 17. Make that 18, 39-21. The freshman who just checked in for Coach Dontre Jenkins, number 34, Kevin Jackson, run the point guard for the Eagles. They'll check it off for the other freshman, Minner. Gets it blocked away on the right wing. Dribbles out.
That is twice that's happened to Minner. He's going to have to be a little bit better with the basketball.
And right on cue, he gets it stolen away. Now, both teams get a little sloppy here, Bobby.
Yeah, so why is that happening to Minner on the outside? Look, he's holding the ball down near his chest, and he's just trying to pass to the inside of the big man. It doesn't work that way. You've got to jab step at him, hold it up high, and move that basketball better. It's just too easy.
Yeah, and that's just what Coach Dontre Jenkins is telling him. He's coaching him up on the sidelines.
Yeah, you were pointing to it, and I wasn't even paying attention. I'm just watching the floor kind of and talking at the same time. But, yeah,
Yep.
It was easy to see.
Yes.
Good move by the big man there.
Isaac Smith puts it up and in for the Eagles. Cuts the Crusaders lead to 16. Crusaders get across on the left wing. Back to the head of the key between the legs. Now it's thrown away. It's thrown away by number 12, Newsom. Up on the left side. Woo! And we've got a foul.
I think he's saying he touched the backboard. So this year in high school basketball, you cannot hit the backboard. They're saying that can affect the shot, so that is not happening. You had all these players wanting to slap the backboard all the time, which I hated that. So I'm glad they got rid of it, but I thought he got a hand on that ball more so than hitting the backboard there.
Yeah, Coach Dwayne Polk for Lutheran North is pleading his case, but to no avail. Crusaders, as the Eagles back up in their half-court defense, get across half-court on the right side. Check the back.
Yeah, that's a charge. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Newsom right there. Boy, now that's moving your feet, James. That's what you want to see that backside help do right there.
Yeah, good job. And that's going to go against number 10. A.J. Jefferson, his second personal. And they're going to take a timeout, and so are we. You're listening to the Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
And we're back here at the 30th annual Riverbend Classic here at New Madrid County Central High School. James Hodges joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, I see you looking at the stats. Any other adjustments as any of the numbers come together?
Both teams shooting 1 of 9 from outside. New Madrid's fouled a ton. They hadn't got a deep pinch. I'm begging for them to go to a zone right here. Make this team do something besides get inside and beat you, because that's where Lutheran North is showing they want to live. They haven't shown they can shoot the 3 yet, but they know you'll foul. They're going to keep attacking you until you change something.
So we'll see if adjustments are made as both teams are coming out of their timeouts. The second horn sounds. We're inside of 4 minutes left to play here in the opening half of game number 4, day number 1 of the Riverbend. The Rumble by the River. New Madrid County Central. We inbound to the freshman. That's going to go to number 34, Kevin Jackson.
Well, Coach Jenkins is joining the action out there on the floor, isn't he? He's way out there.
He's out on the logo.
Newsom, look there.
Goes begging, rebound by Smith. Misses the shot, rebound Crusaders. They clear the rebound.
Small adjustment by Smith, and he's fixing to pick up a lot of points. Square your body, young man.
And now he gets the swat. And he almost got another one. Nice shot there by Whitfield. Goes up and in. New Madrid County Central gets across half court on the left side. Coach Jenkins coaching them up. Gets it for the left corner. Number 22, Hughes.
Give it to him. Oh, man, they had Smith down there isolated.
Freshman, he'll try a 3. Goes begging. Rebound by Whitfield. Gets it off to the Crusaders. Wide open for 3. Front of the rim, no good. He gets his own rebound. Fight for it. Cleared away by Reed. He puts up a shot, fading. Whitfield with the rebound. Nice dish on the left side, Bobby. And that's number 2, Evans. He's the leading all scorers, and he's going to go to the line with a chance to get his game high to 15.
I'm telling you now, I watched that. There's a mystery out there. Should be 1 for 6 now is Lutheran North. They're struggling from outside New Madrid. I'm begging you, go to the zone and make them switch off. They haven't shown me right now they can beat you from there.
And here comes.
James, it's also a 42-25 game, and Coach Jenkins may say, I'm not playing zone because I want you to learn how to play defense. I don't care if you foul out, but you're going to learn how to play defense against teams better than you are.
We had a little shoe adjustment coming in off that made free throw. The freshman gets it off. Right wing, ill-advised pass, and Bobby, there's just nothing there.
Yeah, nothing there. Fresh into the game, and he's trying to make a play for his team.
Now it's cleared away by Newsom. Gets it across to the freshman on the left side. Now we've got a foul. I believe that's going to go against Whitfield, Bobby. And we've got a substitution getting ready to come in. Appears number 5, DJ Robinson. Another new name, 6'3" junior.
That is his third personal.
Third personal on Whitfield.
Team foul number 5.
Team foul number 5, so that's going to send number 22, the senior, Malachi Hughes, to the line, shooting the double bonus as we're inside of 2.5 left to play here in the first half.
Malachi Hughes to the line.
First free throw up, front of the rim, no good. And now here comes 2 substitutions. So along with Robinson, you have number 3, Ozar Tate, the senior, checking back in for Coach Dwayne Polk.
James, I'm going to tell you that something's missing this game. We had the last 2 games. Nobody's thrown the hammer down yet.
I know.
We had some high-flying action those last 2.
Yeah, that St. Mary's, I was listening to you guys coming up from Jackson, Mississippi, and there was 2 alley-oops to start it.
And finally, a knockdown 3 right there, Ozar Tate. So that now 2 of, I believe, 7 in the basketball game shooting from outside.
The freshman, Kevin Jackson, gets it across right wing for Hughes. They'll check inside for English. Thrown away off a bad pass. Tate, ill-advised pass. I didn't see what he was looking for there, Bobby, did you?
Yeah, that's just not there. New Madrid had defensive position, and he was out of real estate. Even if he doesn't get that knocked away, if he catches that, it's going to carry him out of bounds.
Crusaders will inbound underneath their basket. And now we got a foul on the freshman, number 34, Kevin Jackson.
Foul number 34, Kevin Jackson.
As much contact we have up and down the floor, that's not my favorite whistle. that was pretty soft compared to a lot of the riding up and down the floor we see and how active these teams are.
And while we're waiting, we'd like to remind you, upcoming on Aycorp Sports, basketball season is the biggest time around here for Aycorp Sports. And the most jam-packed month of basketball for us is December. We'll be bringing you 6 tournaments beginning next week. We'll be coming to you simultaneously from Oran Invitational. I think majority of the time you'll be up there, and Bernie, majority of the time I will be there beginning Monday night. It should be fun, Bobby.
Yep, I kicked the tournament off at Bernie. I get a look at a couple of teams there before I head north the rest of the week for Tuesday, Thursday, Friday of that tournament. And I'm going to tell you, both tournaments should be fun. We'll get a look at John Aycock. He's one of the premier guys down low this year in the area, Class 2. We'll get a look at a Chaffee team up there, and that one that I think that, they got a couple of kids who can really play well. I'm excited to see both tournaments.
Yeah, I am too. I'm looking forward to it as Hughes knocks down the jumper.
Which only means one thing, James. We call one game, and then we have to go home, or we sit around the next day and play hooky from work watching the others.
Right. The freshman for the Eagles puts up the shot. Nice take there, Bobby.
Great jump. You never see that anymore. Jump, stop, pull up, shot right there. What a beautiful shot right there by the freshman Jackson.
Yeah, nice throw back there from the freshman. Crusaders with the basketball on the left wing. Head of the key, they'll weave it off to number 10, Jefferson. Defense picking up. Nice pass inside, Bobby.
Boy, just a beautiful. I love it when the guy's got his the heels to the baseline. He catches it, crab steps when he turns his back to the defense. He's got the burden to hold in, You got him on your backside. That's an easy score.
We got a stoppage here, and as we're doing that, I mean that SEMO Sports Zone podcast with Drew and Dave is transitioning from football season to basketball season as well. Make sure to check them out every Monday morning, recapping games from the week before and making predictions about the future. I know you want to tune in to hear who you think are the best teams and players in Southeast Missouri. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and if you want to see them as well as hear them, check them out on the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. It appears we've had technical foul here.
Yeah, Mr. Do-It-All linebacker Malachi Hughes out there knocking those free throws down on a technical. He had a really fine season as linebacker for this New Madrid County crew.
He did. That's going to cut the Crusader lead to 18-50 after 32. Bobby Crusaders are on their way to the century mark on pace.
That they are.
Eagles gets into Hughes. Now ill-advised pass gets it stolen away from the Crusaders on the right side. He'll back it out. Now he's going to reset. Misses the layup. Fight for it. Eagles. And the referee's going to get together. It appears Lutheran North's going to retain possession on the jump ball. So they will inbound underneath their own basket. They'll get it off to 23. Swinging around the left side to number 22, Bledsoe.
Could roll off that.
Misses it. Fight for it. English clears it.
Well, you want to see that play finish. He rolled right off that screen down that lane. That was a beautiful job right there.
Minner with a basketball on the right wing. Checks the right side, gets it up. English up and in.
Good ball movement right there for the Eagles.
Lutheran North. 2-on-4, fast break. They wisely pull it out. Evans, who leads all scorers here in this final game of day number 1 with a basketball. Oh, nice Euro, nice dish, Bobby.
Wow. Evans, he draws you to him. He scores so much, and he finishes a nice pass in the dish and the score right there.
Folks, this is high pace, high energy. We're going to catch our breaths as the Lutheran North Crusaders lead here at halftime, 52-34. Stay with us. We're going to go to our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible, and then we will come back with some halftime statistics. You're listening to the 30th annual Riverbend Classic here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glen Sane, we spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop, Spicy City.
Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
we're back here at the 30th annual Riverbend Classic here at New Madrid County Central High School. I'm Coach James Hodges, joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, will you take us through some of these halftime statistics and keep everybody up to snuff on things?
Yeah, just looking at the books, it looks like a really clean game shooting, so forth. But, a lot of this has been steals by Lutheran North. We'll start with them first. A lot of steals, a lot of layup, easy, clean baskets. They've improved a little bit from three, but still a little shaky out there. But in the books, it's Kyron Evans, he has 17. Oscar Tate with 11. Jones with 1. Robinson with 2. Jefferson with 3. Bledsoe with 2. And then you got Walton Jr. with 2. Reed with 6. And number 34, I think that's Whitfield maybe, or Winfield. We couldn't be for sure which one, but he's got 8. They're shooting 17 of 30 right now at 57%. Inside the arc, though, they're at 65%. It's beyond the arc, they're at 28%. They're only 2 of 7. 16 of 20 at the free throw line, though, so very good shooting there. Right now, they've just got to improve the way they're playing their defensive game. They're so in your face, get after the ball real strong. They've just got to be better with their footwork, because too many fouls, and they're getting too active sometimes with their hands instead of using their bodies and their feet really to play the basketball better. Looking at New Madrid, it was struggle handling that press and to control the basketball. They're shooting 50% from the floor, 65% inside the arc. They have not hit a 3 yet, and 12 of 20 at 60% from the free throw line. Williams has 6, Newsom has 9, Minner with 2, Hughes with 7, English with 4, and Smith with 6. Bigger deal there is just playing under control. I mean, they have really struggled playing under control and handling that pressure. And again, defensively, young team, but you've got to be better. Way too many fouls from New Madrid. It's going to be a long season if they don't figure out something defensively, James.
Yeah, we kind of talked off air and on air about moving their feet. They finally, don't remember who, but someone for the Eagles took a charge down here on the baseline to our right. Newsom finally got his feet set there, but I know that's probably a point of emphasis for both teams as both teams prepare to come out of their timeouts here in the second half. Bobby, you got something?
Well, look, when Smith, the big man there, 54, see him walking out of that crowd there, when he has to pull out and guard a guy way out on the wing, what's fixing to happen, James?
I mean, that's opening up the inside like crazy.
What they're going to do is anybody who's got any kind of movement speed to him at all, they're going to try to blow past him. When they do that, help defense has got to come. It's going to leave the back door open, and you're going to get a score.
Yeah.
They've got to find some ways to navigate around that. Help defense has got to be better, and that's where moving your feet, checking off, or even switching off with Smith. When the ball goes out high, hey, Smith, you just drop and stay low, I'll take the ball. They've got to figure out something there, because it leaves him on a bad island, and it puts, it puts everybody else in the hole.
Yeah, you take one step past Smith, and you're gone.
Yeah. Yeah, and you don't have anybody else on the floor really that side. Now, Hughes can defend down there, but you don't have anybody else who can take that on down there down low.
Just an unforced error as we come out of the second half. Crusaders with the basketball on the right wing. They look inside for number 10 off the glass. Nice take over 2 defenders.
Yeah, he just found a guy who was a little bit smaller than he was and went right after him underneath.
Hughes with the basketball on the left wing. Gets it back. They'll try 3. Heather Key Williams got it.
Well, I love that position by Williams. You see him clap for that ball and get his body turned like that. Boy, nice job, Urban Smith.
Nice block. Eagles off and run on the right side. Lose the handle. They'll reset. Between the legs, pull it back out. We'll swing it off for Hughes to Campbell. From the rim, no good. Rebound, Hughes puts up a runner. Back of the glass, no good. Rebound cleared away from Evans. Evans finds Bateman. Bateman to Reed. He puts it up. Nice take there, Bobby.
Yeah, they caught New Madrid a little unprepared on defense. They got the ball back, and then New Madrid just wasn't able to catch up to the ball.
Eagles going to take a timeout, and we are too. You're listening to the Riverbend on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here. James Hodges joined alongside by Bobby Alford at the 30th annual Riverbend Classic here at New Madrid County Central. And we're in the final half of game number 4, day number 1. And Bobby, it's been fun so far. We do want to update you again, folks, upcoming on Aycorp Sports. We'll say it again, basketball season is the busiest time around Aycorp Sports and the most jam-packed month of basketball for us in December. We'll be bringing you 6 tournaments beginning next week. We'll be coming to you simultaneously from Orion and Bernie beginning Monday night.
James, I'm going to tell you, during that timeout break, our camera crew was on the wrong team because I can tell you, Coach Jenkins was over there holding a church. Now, he was giving a sermon to his group. it was fire and brimstone over there.
Hughes with the basketball, gets it off. The try runner off the glass, no good. Rebound by Evans. Evans gets across, just let him a little bit too much, Bobby.
Hey, I'm going to compliment a young man from New Madrid right there, and that's Palmer. Tice Palmer was running down the floor, both hands up in the air. Back to the ball. He didn't know where it is, but he knew to get my hands up and try to block a vision, knock down a pass. You got to credit a young man for hustling back down the floor like that.
Just a very heady play by Tice Palmer. Eagles with the basketball on the right wing. They'll try ill-advised pass, stolen away by the Crusaders behind the back. They'll reset. Head of the key is Jefferson. Jefferson being pressured by Newsom. He'll back it out. They'll weave it off to Evans. Evans swings it off right wing for Tate. Tate being pressured by Palmer. Kicks it off to Evans. Evans being very, very patient.
Evans passed up an open 3 look.
Now he finds his man and misses the layup up and in, and Johnny on the spot was Reed.
I think it was designed he passed up that open 3 look, but I think they're wanting to work on some things down low in their offense.
Eagles with the basketball. Williams checks it off for Newsom on the right wing. Back to Palmer. They'll try a 3 on the left wing. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Evans clears it as the Eagles pick him up in the half court. Evans across the timeline. Fakes left. He'll go right. Weaves it off for number 10, Ooh. Jefferson. Nice move. Boy, he threw a ruby on him,
yeah,
Bobby.
The backdoor cut was there. Man, Evans just made a nice move in the back door.
Williams back across half court as the Eagles trail 60-37. Just over 5 minutes. Palmer gets it knocked out of bounds, and Evans, his hands are just everywhere that basketball is, Bobby. So Central will inbound in front of us. Jaden Guest Newsom. They'll try Palmer. Palmer will try a 3. Why not? Nice take by Palmer.
I was just thinking that in my head that Palmer's a kid who's supposed to be a 3-point shooter, and he's not even in the scorebook yet. He's got to fire more off and just drain one there.
He rattled that one in. Evans weaves it off to Jefferson. Jefferson being pressured by Williams. Williams tries a runner, rebound Palmer. Clears it off for Williams.
And here's another thing I think for Palmer this year. Oh, there's a pass to him. He's got to find a way.
Newsom,
wild shot.
Ill-advised shot. Cleared away by Evans. Evans leads all scorers with 19.
I'll tell you this for Palmer, I think, for New Madrid. He's going to have to get a lot more comfortable shooting with a hand in his face. He's got to be able to knock down threes to help open up the floor this year for New Madrid.
And nice take there by number 21, Jace Bateman. Crusaders extend by 22, 62-40. Just over 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Williams will set the offense. Eagles being patient as they check Palmer. This time they get out and guard him. Palmer, nice spin move. Kind of forced that one, Bobby.
Yep, forced it, but hey, you're losing a game. Be happy the young man's trying to shoot the ball right now. I'm not going to get on to him for forcing that right here, James.
As Tate puts it up and in. It appears the freshman's getting ready to check in for Coach Dontre Jenkins as I see number 34, Kevin Jackson, taking a knee.
Yeah, remember you said that about Palmer. He forced it, but what did I just say? The tripping forward down the floor. He's got to get used to people with a hand in the face. I don't mind that shot there.
Yeah, when you're trailing by 64-40, yeah, you got to make things happen. Crusaders will inbound. It's New Madrid will pick up and pressure the ball. They clear it off number 30, Walton Jr. Walton kicks it off to Jones, and he traveled.
Yep, got him on the walk.
So New Madrid County Central's going to inbound. Malachi Hughes inbound in front of the Crusaders bench. Gets it off to the freshman Kevin Jackson, running the offense for Coach Dontre Jenkins. And Smith misses badly. Rebound Crusaders on the run out. Nice hustle play by Tice Palmer.
Palmer a little more active here in the third than we saw him in the first half.
Lutheran North. Oh, Minner, that was right to Minner. Spin move, puts up a shot left hand, no good. Gets his own rebound, draws the foul. Way to stay with the basketball, Bobby.
Yeah, Minner is going to give this New Madrid County Central team a lot of good minutes this year. He is a kid, another one I want to see stay more aggressive, shoot the basketball more. Hey, work into one of those big-time player roles this year.
Byron Minner is going to go to the line, the freshman. First shot up, back of the rim, no good.
And a good thing about that, he's doing that in a six-man role sense. You know, the pressure's not on you as a starter. Don't worry about that stuff. Just come in, give me good minutes, and establish yourself on the floor.
And he missed that one the same way. Back of the rim, cleared out by the Crusaders. DJ Robinson gets it off to Tate. Tate being pressured by Minner. Swings it off left wing for Robinson. Robinson back head of the key for Walton. A little two-man game. He'll dribble right side, puts it up.
That's a charge. Easy call. Look, you're in a five-out offense, and New Madrid had all five defenders inside right there, basically in the paint, and you decided you want to drive the hole. Bad decision with the basketball and an easy call for the official.
And he's got to take a seat. Checking in for him is number 23, Dominic Norris. I think this is his first check-in, listed at 5'8" sophomore. And I'll tell you about everybody has played for this Crusaders team, Bobby.
Yeah, the coach, and I was watching the coaching staff over there for the Crusaders, talking to the young man on the charge, is look, hey, that's a jump stop right there. If you're going to drive inside of it, you got to jump stop.
Smith with a rebound, and he's going to draw a foul. I believe that's going to go against number 5, DJ Robinson.
Foul starts number 5, DJ
and it does.
That's his first
personal.
Team foul number 3.
Team foul number 3, and that's going to send the big man, all 6'5" of him, Isaac Smith, to the line shooting 2. Boy, nice arch on that one.
Yeah, a little high, not a whole lot of rotation. Take a little arch out of it, a little bit more rotation there, big man. I'm going to tell you, if you put him on the block and he squares up on a guy, I don't know that there's anybody in the area who can handle Smith. His size, I'm going to tell you, if he can just work that block really well and to be better with the footwork, I don't think anybody can handle him down low.
Crusaders beat the press. Get it off right side, Jones. Jones. Tate, he'll try a three, front of the rim, no good. And Palmer misses the box out as he gets his own rebound. Now we've got a foul on the floor. I believe it's going to go against Smith. It could be Palmer.
Yeah, that's Palmer. They got him.
And it does. That's his third personal foul. As first team foul for the New Madrid County Central Eagles is number 2, Kyron Evans, who leads all scorers with 19, checks back in for the Crusaders. Almost stolen away, Palmer saves it. Gets it off to the freshman Minner. Minner backs it out to the other freshman Jackson. Palmer will try 3,
there
got
he
it.
is. I told you, he's got to shoot more. I like what I'm seeing out of the young man. Get used to it. You've got to do it all year long.
And now they force a travel. Coach Jenkins is liking what he's seeing out of his young Eagles.
Yep. Now he's shooting shots like that. That was a wide open look and the right shot. Good look. I want to see him come off screens now and be able to just release. Catch the ball off the screen, come off of it, fire that 3.
Whitfield checking back in for Coach
Give it to
Dwayne
him.
Pope.
Shoot it.
Palmer penetrates, spin move. Just loses the handle. Fight for it. Jump ball. Possession arrow. It appears is going to go Crusaders.
Now, James, here's why I said shoot it earlier. You get to pass out there. You've been hot. Once you dribble down there and you spun into coverage and people right there on top of you, you can't do that. You got an open look, and you're a three-point shooter. Fire that thing. Your guys are down there to rebound.
Nice pass inside, but number 21, Jace Bateman puts it up and in. Minner on the right wing for the Eagles. Gets it off to the freshman. He'll try three. Nice take.
I'm going to tell you, the danger area right now playing New Madrid, I can see if they start to fire, they've got a couple of guys who can knock down threes. With Palmer, I think Minner can knock them down. You've got Jackson, you've got Williams. They've got some kids who can fire on you out there.
Yeah, I think they're listed as the 8 seed in the SEMO Conference tournament that will,
I think they got the 9 this year behind Kent.
Okay, 9 seed. Wow.
The 8 or the 9, them and Kent's right there in that play-in game.
As the inside a minute left to play in the third quarter. Lutheran North Crusaders up by 21. He'll try another three. Front of the rim, rims out, no good. Rebound cleared by number 21, Bateman. Gets it off to Evans. Evans to Norris. Nice pass inside to Whitfield, Bobby.
Yeah, that's just a little bit easy right there for Lutheran North.
Kevin Jackson. He'll walk across half court for the Eagles. Zone defense. Looks like a 2-1-2 for the Crusaders.
Oh, there's nothing there, Tice.
Yeah, I don't. Here comes number 40.
Yeah, he didn't read the defense moving with that basketball there, and they just moved down almost to take away.
Byron Minner's going to inbound to Palmer. Tice Palmer swings it off Kevin Jackson. He'll swing it Malachi Hughes. He'll try a three. Got it.
Malachi Hughes.
New Madrid heating up from outside out there.
Evans gets across half court on the right side. Penetration off the glass. And now we're going to have a foul on Inglis, who just checked in. That comes with 2.7 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And that's going to send the leading scorer, who's in the 20s now. He's trying to make it 23 as he'll go to the line shooting 2 shots. First free throw up, back of the rim, no good. So Kyron Evans is coming up. Second free throw up, make that 22 for Mr. Evans. We're going to have a long shot maybe at the buzzer. Kevin Jackson. Minner, he'll try a three. No good. As we head to the fourth, you're listening to the 30th annual Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At Glen Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
And we're back here at the 30th annual Riverbend Classic here for New Madrid County Central High School. I'm James Hodges, joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, this game's kind of gotten away. It's kind of a tall task for the Central Eagles here for game 1, but they're starting to get hot there from the arc.
Yeah, right now, finish strong, believe in yourself. You know, you've got 2 freshmen on the floor, 2 sophomores. Guys, go work right here, you know. Hey, earn your spots right here. couple of freshmen can be battling out for playing time as the season goes on. Convince that coach now that you belong.
Evans will inbound the basketball. Gets it off to Norris. Back to Evans, and now we're going to have a foul on Kevin Jackson. He just went for the steal and just wasn't there. Too much contact.
You don't mind that in a 21-point game. Go for the steal. Learn what you can and can't do.
Evans going to inbound in front of the scores table. Directly across from us. Gets it to Whitfield. Back to Norris. Being pressured by Jackson. Back to Evans. Two-man game. Kicks it off. Right wing for Whitfield. Nice spin move. Kicks it off. Evans. Nice look inside. And he just laid it in.
Yeah, made it look easy right there. After the swing and the miss on the steal, it was easy pickings for Lutheran North.
Tice Palmer almost loses it. Backs out for Hughes. Hughes. Pressure by Evans. Nice look inside to English, Bobby.
Yep, English had his man sealed off well, and a pass was right where it needed to be to the extended left hand.
Malachi Hughes to Kevin Jackson. Over two defenders. How about the freshman putting it up and in?
A little bit of a run right here in the new Madrid building.
Evans with the Crusaders. Pressure by Hughes at half court. Gets it across the timeline. Checks left wing for Norris. Now it's stolen away by English. Up and in, and the Eagles are making a little run. Whitfield gets it off to Norris. On the right side, Crusaders off the glass and one.
Yeah, blocking foul, correct call right there. English just late to the spot.
That puts the Crusaders up 75-56 with a chance to make it a 20-point game. As number 5, DJ Robinson will go to the line shooting the bonus. Crowd starting to thin out, kind of thinned out, I'd say after halftime, but we had a pretty large crowd here for the Charleston and then the start of the New Madrid County Central game.
Everybody's getting home and trying to prepare themselves for the news tomorrow coming out from Lane Kiffin. Will he stay or go?
Yeah, I just saw off air, I guess Florida's alley question, I guess it's between Ole Miss Rebels and the LSU Tigers. So we'll see as the plot thickens.
I really see that going a whole different direction. I think that's between Lane Kiffin taking $90 million or making every agent and coach in the industry extremely mad at him.
Malachi Hughes gets it off to Palmer. Palmer in the lane. And he just gets it swatted out of bounds by Bateman.
Yeah, when you don't take $90 million, every agent out there is now trying to fight for their coaches to get these large salaries. I think all the pressure in the world is on Kiffin to take that job.
Yep. That's cleared off to Hughes. Well, you know, as an Alabama fan, I'm going to be getting ready for the Iron Bowl tomorrow night. Roll Tide all the way. Malachi Hughes gets it off Palmer. He'll shoot it. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Whitfield. Whitfield gives way for Evans. Evans walks across the timeline. He'll direct traffic. He'll try the right side first. Pressure by Malachi Hughes. Oh, nice backcourt cut, and it's man. How about the freshman climbing the ladder there?
I'm just not sure about that one. I mean, he had a lot better view than we did, but man, he did a nice job defending the rim there.
That is his second personal.
That's Minter's second personal, fourth team foul. And that's going to send number 21, big 6'6", Jace Bateman to the line, shooting 2. First free throw up for Bateman, back of the rim, no good. And here comes the big fella, Isaac Smith, checking back in for Coach Dontre Jenkins, along with number 12, Jaden Guest-Newsom. Boy, he's got quite the knee brace on that left knee over there. Next free throw up front of the rim, no good. Rebound by the big fella, Smith. Gets it off for Jackson. Jackson, the freshman, backs it out to Minter. Two-man game with Jackson. Now they look inside, snuck it in there, Bobby.
Yeah, I didn't think there was anything there, and they got it in. And look how Smith was just able to force himself to the rim. Once he crowded the basketball, I mean, he just powered his way in.
That is his fourth.
That's the fourth on Whitfield. fourth quarter team foul number 1. That's going to send Isaac Smith to the line, shooting 2. Front of the rim, back of the rim, no good. Lutheran North Crusaders up 76-56. 20-point lead, 5:30 left to play in regulation. Next free throw up, back of the rim again, carbon copy, no good. Knocked out of bounds, Evans just kind of lost the handle. And New Madrid County Central is going to inbound underneath their goal. And just another ill-advised turnover on the sideline.
Yeah, got a little butterfingers with the basketball, and that just went right off the tips and out of bounds.
So Robinson going to get it off to Evans. Evans, pressure by Campbell. He'll penetrate in the lane. How about the alley-oop?
There's that high flying action we was looking for.
And that was right. Maybe they're waiting for you to sit down, Bobby. They put it up right on the end. Crusaders off and running. 12. Newsom Smith gets it off the glass, no good. Clear by Whitfield. Whitfield gets it to his PG, number 2, Kyron Evans. Coach Dwayne Polk's calling a set play for his Crusaders. Gets it off to Bateman. Evans, he'll try 3, no good. Fight for it. Bateman with the rebound. Head the key. He knew he missed that when he fouled it. Fight for it. Whitfield.
Man, look at there. Look at Minner elevate on that. Defensive play of the game maybe from Minner.
I think that's a name you're going to be hearing quite a bit here in the Boot Hill for the next few years, Bobby.
Only a freshman, but the athletic talent oozing out of him is eye-popping.
He's listed at 5'11". He's a big 5'11".
He plays a big 5'11".
Gets it into Smith. He almost travels, loses the handle, rebound by Whitfield.
Smith, keep that ball high, my man. You're 6'5", and you made yourself about 4'2" on that play.
Evans gives way for Norris. Pressured by Jackson. Whitfield. They'll try the left side for Evans. Evans, beneficiary of a screen. They'll try 3, right corner. Got it. Nice take there, Bobby, by Robinson.
DJ Robinson for 3.
Kevin Jackson gets across half court. Swings it to Minner. 2-man game with Jackson. Eagles being very patient as they trail 81-56. And now we're going to have a foul. I believe that's going to go against Evans, Bobby.
Yep. Now I gave Minner some praise. Now I'm going to get on him a little bit. On the wing right there, he's standing straight up and he's just catching a pass. Why don't you open your body to the ball right there, catch it, and swing into a triple threat position? You can shoot, you can back out, kick it, you can pass it down low. Just don't catch that ball straight up, He's standing too straight up and lazily get down in a good basketball spot and you can fire from 3 that way.
Yeah, that triple threat I heard you and Jeff talking about there, that's been a point of emphasis all these games here in the early going of this season.
Yeah, now he was in a little bit better position to shoot that ball there. He was a little bit more opened up.
Look at the big fella use his body to kiss it off the glass. Crusaders, Jones almost travels. He'll try 3, back of the rim, fight for it. And that's going to go against the Crusaders, and that's going to be Eagle basketball.
Foul starts number 5, DJ Robinson.
That's going to go on number 5, DJ Robinson. Team foul number 3. Jackson gets it off to 12. Newsom, whistle. And how many fouls have we had here tonight in this final game? Quite a few.
Newsom dribbled into that one right there. If you're going to shoot that shot, make sure you got the space because you dribble in and then try to shoot over him. That doesn't work very well.
We're going to take a timeout here. You're listening to the Riverbend on Aycorp Sports.
At Glen Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own. Because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
And we're back here, 30th Annual Riverbend Classic here at New Madrid County Central. James Hodges joined here by Bobby Alford.
That was 15 fouls.
And that's going to be the 15th foul, so we're going to shoot double bonus here. Every foul that goes against the Lutheran North Crusaders from here on out, the New Madrid County Central Eagles will be shooting 2. That's going to send number 12, Jaden Guest-Newsome, to the line shooting 2.
A lot of shots in this game, James. Lutheran has shot 48, New Madrid 47, excluding free throws.
First free throw up, got it. 81-58, Crusaders lead. Just over 3 minutes left to play in this one. Jaden Williams takes 3 dribbles, spins it, bends the knees, got it. Nice form and nice routine. Tell you what, those good foul shooters, Bobby, you'll see they'll do the same thing every time, routine.
Yeah, he just had a nice, smooth, easy stroke right there.
23, Norris.
Good screen. Boy, he wrapped around well. That is all on the ball handler right there. He was kind of himself in bad position, but he wrapped around that screen up top very nicely. And that's what he's being coached over there. He's saying, yeah, get your body squared up to the goal, because he was kind of almost his back to the goal right there.
That's going to go against Jaden Guest-Newsome, team foul number 4. So next team foul against the Eagles, and both teams will be in the double bonus until the final horn goes off. Evans, pressure by Palmer. Gets it off for Norris on the right wing, pressure by Jackson. Stolen away by Palmer. Palmer wisely backs it out. Gets it off to Newsome.
Nice.
He'll try 3, no good. Rebound cleared by Evans. Evans.
He become a screener on the dribble pass right there. That's a really good look for Jackson in the corner.
Gets it off head of the key for Norris. Whistle again. How many fouls have we had here in this late game? Quite a few.
Foul short from the 30, Tice Palmer.
We haven't had anybody foul out, have we?
Do not believe so, not in this one.
Of course, the bench is really, really deep over there on Lutheran North side. That's going to send number 23, Dominic Norris, to the line, shooting the double bonus. Now both teams will be shooting 2 every whistle you hear.
Yeah, I want to say Lutheran North has played, I think, everybody over there on the bench.
I would concur. First free throw up again, except maybe Booth. I don't think we've seen 32 Booth, the freshman. Next one up and in. That might be the only one. Eagles with the basketball. Left side. They try to get it to Smith. Stolen away by 23, Norris. Norris pressure by Palmer. Backs it out. Palmer getting all up in there. They'll try it out. Back it out. Evans will hit the reset. They've got the big fella up there guarding.
Yeah,
just like you talked about.
Yeah, he needs to drop. He needs to drop right there. He's only going to hurt himself and his team.
Now they're going to back out. Crusaders being patient. Inside of 2 minutes.
Good choice. You see Smith make that switch right there. He told Jackson, you get out there and guard.
Evans being pressured by Newsome. Backs it out between the legs. We come up 90 seconds left to play in this one. It's all a matter of formalities at this point. Evans between the legs, pressured by Jackson. Yeah, they're just content.
Yeah, physically, you just see Evans just kind of run over Jackson right there. He better get used to that this year. He's going to play some minutes against some big varsity kids, and he's just going to have to endure a little pushing around.
That is his 3rd personal.
And that's going to send number 2, Kyron Evans, to the line with a chance to put his game-high 22, make it 24. First free throw up, misses it. Off the front of the rim, he'll get another. Kyron Evans. Next free throw up, back of the rim, no good. Rebound by Isaac Smith. Smith clears way on the left side. Minner Gets it off to Jackson. Newsom, he'll try a three, misses badly. Smith misses a layup. Fight for it. Well, he misses it, but you like the hustle there, Bobby, by Smith.
Yeah, Smith's got a little bit of polishing to do on his game, but I'm going to tell you, once the big man does polish up some of that, he is going to be an absolute force now there.
And here comes number 32, Brian Waters, 5'9" sophomore for Dontre Jenkins checking in.
Yeah, one of the polishings I mean, James, is treat that basketball like an egg going off against that glass. Just be soft for the basketball right there. Here it is.
Oh, nice swat by Smith. Minner goes for the steal. Evans controls it. 38 seconds left to play in regulation. Evans is content with running this one out. We'll see how it plays out. He dribbles around. Being pressured by Minner.
Yeah, good. Oh, no.
Cleared out by R.J. Jones. 15 seconds left to play. Number 2, Evans.
Yeah, back off of that, guys. Don't do that.
You know, Coach Jenkins just talking to him about that. 2 seconds left.
Yeah, 15 seconds left. You're not going to make a comeback. Don't do that.
So they're going to kick in the backcourt. And your final is going to be Lutheran North Crusaders 83, New Madrid County Central Eagles 60. Bobby, I'll give you a chance to gather your thoughts as you look over the closing stats here of game number 4, day number 1.
Yeah, we'll hit the stats on the New Madrid County Eagles first in this basketball game. It was Jaden Williams with 8, Jaden Guest Newsom with 11. He led all scores for New Madrid in that department. Also, Byron Minner with 2, Malachi Hughes with 10, Tice Palmer with 9, Kevin Jackson finished with 2, Nick English with 8, and Isaac Smith with 9. That is their 59 points. They were 20 of 49 shooting the basketball at 41%, 16 of 30 inside the arc at 53%, 4 of 19 beyond at 21%, and 15 of 28 at 54% from the free throw line. And they did finish with 7 offensive boards, 6 defensive, a total of 13 is what we had. James, I'm guessing in some of that action that we could have missed a couple. Also for Lutheran North, it looks like this. Kyron Evans, he was the leading scorer with 22 points. He was 8 of 8 from the field today and was 5 of 8 from the free throw line and 9 rebounds in the night. Also, Oscar Tate with 13. It was Ramondon Jones with 1. Devrick Robinson with 8. A.J. Jefferson had 5. Jace Bateman with 8. It was Caden Bledsoe with 2. Dominic Norris with 2. Paul Walton Jr. 2. Solomon Reed with 10. And it was Whitfield also with 10 today. That is their 83 points. They were 30 of 48 at 63% shooting the ball, James. Also 27 of 39 inside the arc at 69%. And 3 of 9 beyond at 33%. They were 20 of 29 at the free throw line at 69%. And James, I'm going to tell you that those numbers get it done. For Lutheran North, they played a really solid basketball game as far as the offensive side. You know, they got to cut down on fouls, and I think they did that second half. Look really, really solid shooting the basketball. Offensively, you love what you see from that team.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a quality win. And we do want to catch you up on the games from earlier today. The 1 o'clock game, it was the Campbell Camels with a close game over the Cuba Wildcats. In the 2:30 game today, it was the St. Mary's Southside Dragons up big over the Caruthersville Tigers. In the 3rd game of the day, at the 4 o'clock start, it was the West Memphis Blue Jays over the the Blue Devils over the Charleston Blue Jays. And then your final game, of course, the Lutheran North Crusaders victorious 83-60 over New Madrid County Central, the host team. We do want to catch you up tomorrow. We do have some girls action to open out the game at 1 o'clock. It's the Charleston Lady Blue Jays versus New Madrid County Central Eagles. The 2:30 game is the West Memphis Blue Jays facing the Cuba Wildcats. The 4 o'clock game is the Lutheran North Crusaders versus the Caruthersville Tigers. And the final game of the tournament is going to be the Blytheville Chickasaws facing the host team, New Madrid County Central Eagles. So, Bobby, any final thoughts or anything tomorrow that you might be looking forward to?
Yeah, big things. Our crew here showed up today. A lot of new folks coming on board with us at Aycorp Sports, behind the scenes, doing a lot of things. Breaking in today, Jeff Ross breaking in on air with us. Tremendous job of all these guys showing up the day after Thanksgiving. Be here tomorrow as well. And we've got a long ride ahead of us here in December. So look for a lot of fun action, and thankful for the crew we have behind us, James.
I'm definitely thankful of them. They make us look good. I said it once. I said it 100 times. So for my partner, Bobby Alford, I'm James Hodges signing off. We'll catch you on the air tomorrow a little bit before 1 o'clock. You've been listening to the Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Sports.